No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you.
All right. The news says Afe Babalola breaks silence on Dele Farotimi's detention. He said that the book contained several defamatory statements that questioned his integrity and accused his law firm of unethical practices, including corrupting the judiciary. Now, to be very honest, Afe Babalola is 92 years old, according to my research. He's 92 years old. And if at 92 years old, you're still picking somebody up because of defamation, then there's a problem. That says a lot about your youth. Do you understand? And I'm beginning to want to believe whatever thing that is in the book, even though I did not read the book. Do you understand? At 92 years old, give or take, if this man still got time to live for this earth, let's just say in the next 40 years, 50 years, because let's start with the average lifespan of a Nigerian. Average lifespan. The average life expectancy in Nigeria is about 61 to 79 years old. And the man only 92, so he don't beat that one. Let's check the average lifespan of a man in the world. The average life expectancy at birth globally is around 71 to 82, 83 years old. And he don't beat all that too. So me, I feel so the man supposed to be a father. If what Dele Farotimi talk no be true, you don't need to answer him. I understand integrity and all. You would have schooled him. SAN. You go school him. File a civil suit. Do the case 100%. Being major at the end of the day, you school Dele Farotimi to the point that he apologizes to you in front of the whole Nigerians and make him look like a fool. Take him to court. Then let him prove what he's saying. Because the way out of defamation is through justification. It's through truth. So if by the end of the day, you people are in court and he cannot say the truth, or he cannot prove what he's saying in his book, then he will be forced to apologize. But the guy told, I don't go pick up. Mind you, Nigerians do not even know about the book. Nigerians don't know about the book. Now everybody don't go buy the book. And this action is making everybody feel like, oh yes, waiting the guy talk now. True. Do you understand? But if at 92, Papa, they run this kind of parole, that means when he day in youthful age, when he day at least 40, 50, 55, that means something. A lot of people go don't keep quiet too. Yes, so I mean talk about based on my analysis. Do you understand? Based on my own analysis. Based on my analysis, take this guy, file a civil suit. And Nigerians should be bothered. Yes, Nigerians should be bothered. Why do I say this? If they feel carry lawyer, go through for prison, me and you go suffer in the nearest future. Say you talk one thing. You don't understand. It's a big deal. If they go pick lawyer, go lock, they go detain lawyer. They carry lawyer, papa. I understand. They say they invite them, police invite them many times, say you no come, you understand. Yes. Normally, police invite you, you are supposed to honor the invitation. Else they will bust your house and they will pick you up. Do you understand? So the police are right on that note. Yes, 100, they are right. But my point is this. Somebody on the level and caliber of Afe Babalola, who is a very big SAN in Nigeria, should not be doing things like this that make it look as if it's oppressing. Yes. File a civil suit and school him in court. Use your law firm to school him in court. If possible, say use your connection. School him for court. Let him pay for damages. Let them ban all those books. Let them withdraw all those books from sales. But now it has gotten to this point. And guess what? At the end of the day, you will release him. And now they don't dent your name. Because a lot of this young generation didn't know who Afe Babalola was. What it concerned them is Afe Babalola get university. That was all. Yes, that was all. But now, whatever thing Dele Farotimi put for that book, and now the sales of the book have increased. It don't increase. It don't increase. So, Papa, please, I want to beg you, sir. Please let Dele Farotimi go home. File a civil suit and make sure you bring proof as to whatever thing that you feel like it defame you in the book. It should bring proof. Else, it should suffer lawsuits. Thank you very much. And that's it. And don't play. Yes, she gone.
Nigerians on social media have continued to use the hashtag #FreeDeleFarotimi to demand for the immediate release of human rights advocate Dele Farotimi. The arrest of the activist over alleged defamation has also sparked public interest in Farotimi's book, Nigeria and its Criminal Justice System, which has now become an Amazon bestseller, ranked #1 in elections and 555 among all books on the platform. The publication has also topped categories in general elections, political process, and political commentary with a 4.9-star customer rating. The book, which was published on July 2nd, explores how affluent Nigerians allegedly exploit the country's judicial system for personal gain. Well, hours after the Ekiti State Magistrate Court remanded Farotimi in prison, Roving Heights, a popular bookstore, reported its website had crashed due to unusual traffic and a spike in the demand for the book. I mean, I did go to Amazon.com and I did see bestseller. I also went to Roving Heights. I was also, I'm actually curious. And this is what this case has done now. It has now, ignited the conscience of a lot of Nigerians. They want to know what this book is all about. I mean, what are we saying here? Rufai, this story is huge. So many reactions have trailed the story. And, we've discussed at length about what has been going on. So I want to read some reactions from Nigerians. And, yesterday, Afe Babalola broke his silence on Farotimi's detention. And here is a tweet. He said that the book contained several defamatory statements that questioned his integrity and accused his law firm of unethical practices, including corrupting the judiciary. In response to that, Winston wrote, "It is not your place to say what is defamatory to you. It is the court's duty. You can't call it defamation simply because it hurts you. What if it's true Dele has asked you to challenge him in court. Why not do so rather than kidnap him and hold him hostage with the police? Damilare wrote, of course, we know the content of the book. The question is if the content could be challenged and proven wrong. Dele Farotimi already said it in an interview with Sheun that he is standing by everything he wrote in the book. Let this be challenged in the court of law. Well, Isaac wrote, Afe Babalola is an easygoing lawyer, and if you have ever met this man, you would know that he is not the type to oppress the less privileged. He is a renowned philanthropist who has spent more than 7 decades upholding justice. I won't even begin to talk about the crucial role he played in helping recover our national funds. Then one Rastafarian-looking author suddenly wakes up one day and attempts to tarnish the name that Are has dedicated his life to building. This is a low blow. Are only asks for a proof of the allegations, but the followers of one failed politician began a smear campaign against him on social media. Is that justice and fairness? Let's talk about justice for Are Afe Babalola. Well, another tweeter there responded to that tweet saying, just because you adore him doesn't make him infallible. Just because he engages in philanthropy doesn't make him a saint. Why can't he follow due process and persecute Dele Farotimi? I detest people who smear others. But the guy said he has his evidence, so the law should take its course transparently. You may not like Dele Farotimi, but he still has his rights. Those rights must be respected. Otherwise, we are no longer operating the rule of law, but the rule of the jungle. And talking about people supporting a failed politician, I guess those people include the Nigerian Bar Association, of which Afe Babalola is a member, Omoyele Sowore, and many other voices all across Nigeria and beyond. Please, let's be serious about building an equitable, just, and fair society for every one of us and our children. I mean, I guess that is the conversation out there, and that is quite apt. Transparency, due process is the call out there.
So a lot of people try to spin narrative. Anyway, Dele has said a lot of people will try to spin this narrative. So we're not surprised that we're seeing them. They are really beginning to come out now.
Yeah.
Nobody is saying Afe Babalola should not, if he feels the fame, should not go about fighting for his rights.
And that is his right.
But the way they have gone about it has made what he's doing wrong. This same Afe Babalola wrote many articles condemning the use of police to intimidate people in fight for defamation cases. We
have seen those
articles are beginning to pop up.
Yes, we have seen them.
So if Afe Babalola has just gone to court and say, okay, court, take your action, that's just it. But this use of police and everything, and the fact that we have allegations of people hiding these charges all this while so that they'll be able to say he had not appeared in court all this while.
Yeah.
And as regards him telling his own part of the defamation story in his deposition, this story had come out like 2 days ago, and I had seen the full chapter of all the pages of what he wrote. In fact, I think he cited in over 10 or 15 pages in the book where where he claimed that Dele defamed him. And that's for the courts to decide. Part of his prayers is that the book should be withdrawn. But the book now that is circulating all over the world and everybody's getting it on Kindle and Amazon, where is he going to get the injunction to withdraw the book all over the world? In a case, if he gets what he wants.
We can't go forward without the best leaders now. First, that's the most important thing I feel. I feel like Nigerians, we adapt. So that already shows you that. Like I tell people, I say if you can survive in Lagos, or you can survive in Nigeria rather, you can survive anywhere. I feel like we're survivors. What I'm saying? We're strong-willed people. I just feel the only thing is just missing is just the right leaders to lead us. What I'm saying? Nigeria, if you go anywhere in the world, everybody has Nigerian friends. Whether you're Chinese or you have Nigerian friends. Everywhere in the world I fly to, that I do shows. Nigerian restaurant did there, Nigerian community did there. So it just shows that we're just a force. What I'm saying? So I think, leadership is one of the main things. And I feel like once we get that right, I don't think there's anything that will stop us.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. We don't come again. Today is Friday, 6th December 2024. We are here talking about the things that's affecting us in our country. It's like a continuing thing. It's a continuity. Yes, nothing has changed. So that's why we're here. I appreciate every one of you. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Abo Aze, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Ola Adewale, thank you, Mother Bella Naomi, Peggy Modi, God bless you all. Thank you, Pius Moye. Thank you, Tony Africa, Clifford, Mike Akembare. Thank you, my people. Gio Deborah, thank you very much. Kingsley Ogerahi, Simeon Nagbonje. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Vertus Akwebele, and many others that have already showcased on the screen. My people, now God will bless you. Now I appreciate you all, my people. Mone Ferreira, thank you very much, sir. We've missed your submission, especially during this time of the country. Lumide Akewomi, my brother, can see right there as well. Thank you. Larry Dippo, and many others. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to move on right now. But meanwhile, my presentation is not yet over. I'd like us to quickly move to Edo State. At the moment now we are moving to Edo State to showcase to you what is the governor, the executive governor of Edo State is currently doing in terms of some area that have been dilapidated for so long. Meanwhile, listen to this.
Senator Mando Okpegolo expressing desires to bring back life to the abandoned Edo State Transport Company in Edo Line, say under the Godwin Obaseki-led administration, the abandoned Edo Line and the company infrastructure and plenty vehicles just dey there, they rotty. The governor talked this one when him and the deputy Right Honorable Dennis Idausa go for one check visit to the abandoned Edo Line transport facility for Mission Road, Benin City. For the visit, fleet manager for Move Mokin Jaffa in Negbedio come carry Governor Okpegolo and team waka around the premises. The governor come explain say the visit na to see wetin dey ground with his own eyes, so dem fit plan how to revive the transport company make it start to dey produce profit again. As they talk for the Edo Line premises, Governor Okpegolo come talk say im dey there to see how Edo Line wey dem abandon for many years fit come back to life, say the place don turn bush and e don dey completely neglected. Ikosti talk say he come to also know whether na these few motos wey dey there na remain for Edo Line. Say before dem get more than 200 vehicles and say dem go find the missing vehicles, recover them and use them take revive the company for Edo people benefit.
My mission here is to come and look at this place. You can see this place is bushy now, and I was just trying to find out whether these are the only asset of Edo Line. The few vehicles you are seeing here, they are not the way it used to be. I know they have over 200 vehicles. We'll look for those vehicles also and see how we can revive it.
Make una not forget say, as we see am, now so we dey talk am. We know the take blame. From Benin City, Ekata Ojesele, TMC TV News.
But wait, if we talk now say we dey talk, right? But the truth of the matter is, what happened? What happened? Just look at Edo Line. I don't understand. Look. Wait till happen for a year. A whole 8 years what Obaseki spent for office. For those of you that have said you love Obaseki, no, with what you are saying, is this nice, or you have any kind of justification to this? No, what happened? Or this was not part of his administration or his duty, or I don't understand. Just look. What be all this? We don't understand. For state where governor for rule for all 8 years, now be this. If we talk now, people will say no, you know, like Obaseki, and you there abroad. You dey America, you dey UK, the other developed countries. You are enjoying yourself. But look, is this nice? Country where you they stay right now. You say that government get this kind of abandoned company like this. In all 8 years, Obaseki cannot touch this transport company, Edo Line. My question is why? I don't understand, because if you talk now people will now come, oh, you don't like Obaseki. Like say they say you may go like them. Is this nice? Let's listen to another thing.
Kai! Obaseki has finished us. Oh God. Hey God. Obaseki. Oh God. Jeep, where did they say almost 200 million? Now Obaseki says 750,000. Jeep, where did they say almost 230 million? Now Obaseki said give person almost 750. How much did they buy keke na pay? No, my people, how much be keke na pay? How much be keke na pay? Where Obaseki said this kind Prado Jeep. This kind Prado Jeep. Make I sure I'm not say I don't know what I thought. This kind Prado Jeep. Obaseki sell out for 750,000. Now Obaseki seller. And wait, many of us they talk with you. May I put the video the guy they say buy 750,000. Say buy this motor, this kind motor, 750,000. Obaseki. Say and all the motor with the Obaseki thief. Now they don't recover now 4 years so now then. 750, and we were told that almost 100 pieces of this is sold for 750,000. Man, I notice that by the talk they make no more. I watch the video where they go catch the guy, where the guy they confess saying buy him. Watch the video.
Are you mad? Why you not say what you don't know? I need keke na pay there is some better. Time where I know much about it. Twist. Who is a bit of door? We're bit door. It's government vehicle now. Yeah, government vehicle. But you say you bought it from government house. But my living have it done now. Where the in-laws is for you, right? Okay. I will not stop you not to go with the in-laws. But tomorrow you bring the vehicle, the in-laws and the documents, so that we'll take it to central admin. If the vehicle is yours, you go just like, as you said, and nobody is stopping you not to go with the vehicle now. You can go. Then tomorrow, 10 o'clock, I will call you. You will come with the papers of this. We'll come at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. I said, you will meet us here. I'll bring it. The auction paper to be here. That not the auction, that he lost. Now that one concern me. He said the in-laws now in buyer for outside. Yes. So me I don't get problem. We don't leave out. Say tomorrow he will come with the documents of that. I said we'll go and check it in the central admin. We are going to drive it. Every 5 years. If you don't bring documents, come this guy. See, bring everything. Don't bring everything. For the now, that guy will not play. You know, now coming up. Now wait till the in-laws is saying fire. And I not stop, I know, like I said, you can go with the vehicle. Tomorrow we'll call you by 10. Come with the documents, then we'll take it to central admin. Yeah, you know that's here. So where where's the key? Where's the key? Where's the key? Give me. Everywhere, I'm always here. I never reach your house. Why did you try to no, see what you follow you come your house. Wait back. Then you lost now. You don't wait for 1 night. Your own house, don't be there. I think you need to don't move out here. Akwe, we'll call the central. Normally, my
Obaseki has finished us.
Okay, I have to. Let me come in here. From the beginning of this video, when I saw it, now at the same time, me and another watch and be this. You know, I saw the headline and I brought it here. In fact, somebody forwarded it to me late, like about 10 minutes before I came on air. So I just the watch now. In fact, we never watch and finish. So me never felt watch and before. But from the beginning of the video when I was playing just now, I was almost going to tackle these people by saying, how can a governor, executive governor of a state, start selling cars of 750,000 naira? Now hunger, now want to push out to that level. Because you get some kind of lie where person go lie. You yourself, you need to filter and say, you know, this lie, he go carry weight so. But in the middle of this video, I can't see Neikai. Obaseki right hand man. Now they all they oppress for death. So that is now if they talk by itself, they talk like baby. So this one a man where they vibrate for different channels, the ITV everywhere. They talk, but now see the way they talk just now. The guy will put white, will wear white soul for the back of Obaseki soul. Now Neikai, what be your other name again? My panelist not there here. Give me your other name. You know, wait till somebody can put it on the comment section. From beginning of this video, I was to speak in favor of Obaseki because 750,000 naira for car that worth 100 million naira or more doesn't make sense. But Neika in our house, now they go take her. And the way he was talking, and see, he was being careful and pleading, I beg, we could give me till tomorrow. Now the money I take buy and be that. Now, my question now is that, does it mean the right arm man, Chris Neikare, God bless you. Thank you very much, Chris Neikare. So my question now is that, because for those of you where they like, say una like Obaseki, Ovasabi, they don't send una. Me want to ask una question now, be say, even me myself, I know if you believe Obaseki go sell car for 750, it don't make sense. It still not make sense to me, even though I don't see Neikare for the video. But now my question is, does it mean say Neika don't go collect bribe? They work for Babalola, speak against Obaseki, or now them sell the car for themselves for 750,000 naira without the knowledge of Obaseki? These one are two questions, very vital questions that I need to know. Because this man granted a lot of press briefing for Edo State for Obaseki. 7 days before Obaseki left office, which is very, very doubtful to know, say, someone like Chris Neikai will go against his principal. Now, why be saying Neikai can't be like Chris Neikai can't be like person with the poor water for a body just now? Because to be honest, if Chris Neikai was not on this video, I would have just think that these are just propaganda. People are trying to do this, even though, you know, like Obaseki or Obaseki have left office, they are trying to destroy his name. But a right-hand man, a spokesperson, did this video. They beg. Let's take it back. See Neikai. Hey, this one shocked me. Oh.
You can go. Then tomorrow, 7 o'clock, I will call you. You will come with the papers of this. I'll come at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. I say you will meet us here.
I'm here. The auction paper to be here.
That not the option.
The paper when you say they buy for 750,000 naira, and I say want bring tomorrow. So my people, are you guys listening? I never see this video before. Now me and you they watch out. In fact, we never know what will happen for the end of the video. I never watch out. I know say things being started to talk for here. This is disgraceful. Neikai, Chris Neikai na Ojibole. Hey, see wahala. Although Obaseki's name is already here, which is still very doubtful for me that Obaseki will tell anybody to say, oh, those you go sell them for 750,000. It still doesn't make any sense in any angle, in any ramification, anyhow you look at it, don't make any sense to me. So Obaseki go sell the car for 750. But my concern now say, what happened to Chris Neikai? Now he has to go find healers and Jeep where they sell for 750. He's saying go bring the paper tomorrow. Does it mean say they don't give her Ogo and stash, make it eat to support Babalola against Obaseki, or na true say na Ojibole? Nothing we will not go see for our country. Oh my God. Kai, it's this. Let's watch this video. I beg, I want to take and go back a little bit again. More than nervous.
Chris.
Una know when a bosto tell and say, Ogun boa, it means Ogun they kill you, wait till worry you. When immediately a bosto no say camera don't start, it can't change, it can't reverse to professionalism. That means they don't treat time for maybe na grand they put Neikai Chris Neikai is made sit down see so. Maybe able so you want to give us some kind of respect. Say, okay, camera don't start. Get off for where you sit down. For the ground where they put her. Hey, my God. Mona, listen to the beginning of this video. Mona, here with able to talk from here. Eh?
Thief. Now they don't recover. Now 4 years so now then. 750, and we were told that almost 100 pieces of this is sold for 750,000. Man, I notice that by the talk they make no. Mona, watch the video where they go catch the guy, where the guy they confess saying buy him. Watch the video.
Are you mad?
When I hear when they tell us say, "Oh, boy, who are you? Are you mad?" No, what happened? No. Can somebody? I need somebody to come for my rescue here because I'm confused.
Well, I think, Mr. Nadeau, I think that causes to the guy that is on branches, not to Naika. That was on making a comment. If you can look, who is facing, Ebo Stone is facing somebody on a brand clothes, and he's throwing that insult. Just rewinding the video.
Watch the video.
Are you mad? And why you not say what you don't know? I need to pay there is
No, but my concern now be say, okay, Neika na Ojibole. According to this video, he did there. If he was
all of the native, all these politicians, all of the native, no one they come out for it.
No, but this is shocking. This is absolutely shocking. I'm telling you, I am disappointed. Look at Neika like a Uroko tree for there. He's there. This is disgraceful. Thank you, man. I can see you already. I'll bring you in shortly.
Chris. Who is the middle door? It's government vehicle now. Yeah, government vehicle. But you say you bought it from government house. But where the in-laws is for you, right? Okay.
Neika is refused to speak English because he no want make other tribes understand that he has been caught in the act. They speak Benin, say, now so you take buy 750,000 naira. What are we talking about here? This one shocked me. If you be Obaseki supporter, this one not shock you. You are satanic on earth and the heaven. Except you want to tell me.
I think he's trying to defend that the car was not like that when he bought it. Probably he's trying to claim that probably it was accidental or almost destroyed car.
So you go modify them, right? Modification or no modification, you go buy Prado for 750,000 naira.
They also government property they want come out. That's all of the.
Who also ram?
Now the ministries now the different ministries as they did the head of ministry of parastatals, commissioners of those. Now what did they do? Obasa if you never there well for this one. If not the government has if you never there well, they do everything.
Not there. Well, me not understand. You be like said the way they talk and they defend these people. So I be.
No, I gotta tell you, say most time, even if Obasa they'll run out for your head, say you not gonna know. All these guys, they are all criminals. All of them.
Ain't nothing option, no option.
Because
is it right for Neika to be on this scene pleading? He refused to speak English. He didn't speak Bini. May Yoruba people don't know what say he thief. May Igbo people don't know say he thief. May Hausa people don't know say. Oh my God, I'm disappointed. Ebo so they speak English. Neika they speak Bini. Hey. What do you mean say take am easy? Says no, not let me and you quarrel. You know, say I dey like to deal with people who don't be with me for so long. Now this one they take easy. What do you mean take it easy? Now don't do of us go the love of Obaseki. Nobody send you now. If you come to talking about against Obaseki, no, put them for head. Take it easy. Because if now you see and just and you will not report it because you love Obaseki. Anybody will do any, you will collect. Take what easy. Person thief car, you they see him for there. He they beg, say go bring paper tomorrow. Say not be so they when buy, they say take something easy. Some of the way don't need for tele. So sometimes they block una. make una know, say, I prefer to use una as an example than person will start following me today. Because many of you are satanic. My ear pain for there again. If you want to talk, take it easy. Go to your living room. Go talk on for there. If this one not shock you, tell me what else that can shock you. Chris Neika, a spokesperson, a continuous spokesperson for Obaseki. 7 days before Obaseki left office, he came out to talk. They caught him on the act. Say he buy Prado that worth over 100 million naira for 750,000 naira. You are telling me to take it easy. If he was not on this video, it's a different ball game.
Now he handle the old document to this new government. No.
So Sesmo, you say he not Tifam. Na buy him. So you are telling me, say if you were part of a government, a car that belongs to the state, they sell them for you for 750,000 naira. You go buy them. Osesmo, answer me. If you don't answer me, in the next 1 minute, I'll block you. I promise you. Answer that question. If you were part of any government in Nigeria, and in that same government, they sold government official car to you for 750,000 naira, you know what over 100 million naira. Will you buy it? Answer, I'm waiting. Your clock is ticking. It's ticking because I'm going to block you on earth and throw you out of my Nigeria Watch family group. That's what I will do to you if you can't answer that question. Will you buy it? Una see people where they defend Satanism. So you say you are defending the indefensible. Will you buy a car, even though you don't buy it like that? Will you buy a car that you know is worth over 100 million naira for 750,000 naira? You see, when I see this, a satanic assessment is justifying rubbish here. So he bought the car and fixed it. Just imagine. When I see Obaseki people they support Obaseki. When I see them, this kind of people are everywhere. Osesmo, I block you. You don't deserve to be on this platform. I block you, and before I come to Nigeria Watch family group, remove yourself, ban yourself on earth and in heaven. I will not go there now because I don't have time. Remove yourself from that group. I'm coming to block you there on earth and heaven. You have been blocked from this comment section. Many of you are evil. Evil. Just imagine. Telling me that not be so you take buy the car get accident where you buy or waiting. He can't go repair it. I ask you a question. Will you, Unansi say for this platform, I tell you all the time, I say, the day we go talk about person way you know like, you go say, God bless you, Nigeria Watch. You are doing well, God bless you. But the day we go talk about your papa, now that day they hate Nigeria Watch. That day you go know truth. You they jump around them. This is sad. We are not going anywhere. Let's just finish this video.
I will not stop you not to go with the in-laws. But tomorrow you bring the vehicle, the in-laws, and the document, so that we'll take it to central admin. If the vehicle is yours, you go just as you said, and nobody is stopping you not to go with the vehicle now. You can go. Then tomorrow, 10 o'clock, I will call you. You will come with the papers of this vehicle. Come at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. I said you will meet us here. I the option paper to be here. That not the option. That he lost. Now that one concern me. He said he lost. Now he buy for outside. Yes. So me I don't get problem. We don't leave on. Say tomorrow he will come with the documents of that. I said we'll go and check it in the central admin. We are going to drive it. I'll be fine, Johnny. If you don't bring documents, go this guy. See, bring everything. Don't bring everything.
So now Naika, you come quiet like this. So be like say the dog you slap tear here, tire before they on camera. They don't, the way the guy even take quiet, they don't tear. Ah no, I can't believe this.
You know what these people fit do. They don't work with them before. You know what they fit do. I beg.
No, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Even though I'm not here to gag anybody, there's no way Obaseki can stand and authorize and sign for anybody to sell any cars for 750,000. There's no way. There's no
That
way.
is why he quiet, because he knows say na lie they lie.
There's no way. So for
Naija
that,
Wash. Obaseki they alive. Make it come out. Make it tell Edo people. Now trust we give them. It's not supposed to be like the ship where they carry. He can buy all this car. Is missing. 4 logo. All this car put together.
all these people, they should rot in jail. Oh God, the way I want to run Nigeria may work. Many of you will not support. People like Satanic Osesmo. This kind of people will never allow it to work. It not go feel work. Because a lot of us we are still practicing some kind of satanic sentimentalism. We don't go let them work, because when it involve us or involve the people where we love, we don't go let them work. So now Chris Naika just can't be this. This one shocked me. I go like see the end of this video. I swear.
The in-laws say fire. And I not stop. I know, like I say, you can go with the vehicle. Tomorrow we'll call you by 10. Come with the document, then we'll take it to Central Africa. You know that thing here. So where's the key? Where's the key? Give me.
I never reach your house. Why did you
No, see what they
follow J come your house? Wait back.
Many lots in Ireland.
You don't contract you one night. Your own house, don't be there.
I think it went no more working. Akwe, will call the Central Africa. Normally, my take away no motor back, but I want to do it for you so that you go and write and rewrite again. I know I'm not a baby. You want to work right.
And I need you to attack our committee. Or you right where this is about us. Right well.
Anyway, 10 o'clock, I'll be here 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Chris Naikai, how do you feel now? No, Chris Naikai, how do you feel now? How do you feel now they caught you with a stolen government property? How do you feel?
Jesus.
Any small thing I say you go to write for your Facebook page, they insult Okpeworo. So Okpeworo na illiterate. I think illiterate don't catch you cash motor with thief now. How do you feel? Say I sit down for grab bossa. All these support that they support Obaseki, I know say there is something behind it. I know say you get this put this at the mouth and put the they say hey, Agbero, they are that, they are this, say nah, they don't catch you for thief.
No, this thing they shock me. So Naikai, now Chris Naikai really did this video. So I've been on a Photoshop. Hey, Jesus Christ. This one shocked me, Sha. In fact, even though my big brother, right, and Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, say no government is free from this kind of practices, they always involve in fraudulent government auction. Yes, I know, my big brother. But this one shocked me.
I don't know. That was a bit. Why did they shock you? Just tell me.
No, this man, get where I tell look because I they speak way for Obaseki that type of thing.
Man, you know, all those people they talk like they be the criminal way they say.
No, he get the kind level where I tell looking like this one too professional to engage.
Oh, yeah. But for that professionality, not to thief now. Not be to help people.
This is so shocking.
Oh, yeah. These people.
Shocking.
Never trust any of them.
Naija was made this shocking because the support where this administration get for the past 4 years to come to power, and two people not deserve this one. Anybody who really get conscience, this kind of thing must shock her, no matter what.
In fact,
you are not going to trust anybody again.
Hold on.
I'm not telling the truth. Like me, I'm not just anybody again.
Hold on. Just hold on, please. Mute yourself, everyone. This video still remain 1 minute. I want to see the end. I get what I want to, but let me see the end.
OG moto. You buy moto 750. Guy, 750,000. Chimo. I'm gonna play music for her. Why so young baby? Thief, like be thief. Your big belly. Chris Nekai, Minister of Information. Say I'm thief. All the information I tell they utilize government property. I tell they thief government property. See your life. You see how useless you are? Ojo! You when they do like say, you the feel say now you no pass. You can't do like say, I'm a million everywhere. Why you there? Who have salon? Very well. But I said your way. I'm a million you when ya. Who you pass to do mene? Who way to where my money over?
To be honest, this one shocked me, Sha. I know if I repeat like this, I'm not going to understand. This one, although I was not close to him, but he was one of those people that, because anything with the happen, now this man don't come channels everywhere, AIT, ITV, BBC, Arise, to defend Obaseki and all that. You know, I was always looking forward to him, and I've played lots of his videos on this platform. It's just that I'm shocked to see that this man, and they all use slap tear or can't they talk like baby so? Then man, I'm not sure, man, I'm not surprised because I don't see the slap when they take tear here. They don't tear and tire before they on camera.
Please, can I say something?
I never finish. I beg you go one of your hold on. I beg. You know, no. To be honest, anyway, at this moment, Obaseki, my stance still remains. Obaseki can never be part of anybody that will put cars on sale for 750,000 naira. But the big but here is that ex-governor Godwin Enoyase Obaseki, I beg, you go respond to this one. If not, the way they will take drag you have to. You get what they say that is silent for. Because someone like me, I cannot be convinced you are part of the people selling cars for 750. No way. There's no any angle that will make me to know. I cannot be convinced that Obaseki can engage in it. But the narration right now is that Obaseki is part of it. Right? Yeah, this man needs to respond to this. This is disgraceful. This is totally disgraceful. Okay, now, for the past 2, 3, 4 weeks now, we've been showcasing on this platform that they stole over 200 cars. Right? 200 cars. Even Oga Jonathan said that there's no way, how many cars the government has without 200 cars and all that. Even me, myself, a lot of us disputed it. 200, now first say 50, now 200, now 400. So 400, how? But my question is that, does it mean say Chris Neikai not hear all these campaigns since say the thief cars? Why not by himself come and say, some cars they with me, but Simon they wait to buy them. They say the break gate enter his house now. Come no say see. He hide under a drum for where they put water. Without a big belly. Hey God, if maybe Chris Neika not did this video, there is no way una forfeit to convince me say this thing are true. There's no way. I for not believe it's part of it. But it was there. Me, I don't tire for, in fact, who can we not trust now for this country? Eh? I beg, hold on first. Let Mr. Panster speak. I don't know if he's in haste. Mr. Panster, I beg, talk to us. Good evening to you. I don't know whether
Good evening, sir. How's everybody doing on this platform?
We are not fine at all, sir. We are not fine. We're not fine.
It could do better. It could do better. I say, make I dial in and say hello to everybody. As we are disillusioned about the country, it's been a long time, but we're gonna get a break. I believe that you're doing a good job, fantastic job. Always very consistent, like we always say, and very fair.
Thank you.
So I just want to say hello to everybody, and I'm going to get a haircut. I said, let me use this moment to say my hello.
Thank you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, keep up the good work, and I'll see you guys very soon.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hi, my people. Mr. Alex, talk. You don't raise your hand. Raise your hand. Talk to us. Talk to us. Unmute yourself. I will never talk. Finish now. Let me talk.
Can you hear me, sir?
Go ahead. Talk to us. Your network.
Yes, I can hear you very well. Can you hear me? Yes.
No, we can't hear you. Your network is bad. You need to come back. Sorry. Very bad, very bad. I have to remove you. Very, very bad. Listen, guys, before we have Mr. Alex back, let me say this. Is this how we are going to continue? Especially when you consider your papa, you defend your papa. You say your papa by person, you defend them. But another person, papa by person, you can say, no, you must talk. And so we want to get that better Nigeria that we are crying for. Me, myself, I'm not a perfect person, but there are things you can never see with my name. God forbid. There are things, because I don't build my name tele. People don't say I'm young. There are things that can never be affiliated with my name. So is anything wrong for us to see that kind of person in government? See that person that will resign. Say, okay, since now saying so I want to do one, I'm not part of it, I want to resign. So Chris Neika, we the grant interview left and right for local market, Yokorio market, everywhere. Now you go thief Jeep and heal also. He said, no, be saying you buy him. Okay, you buy him with 4 tire, not the engine, not the roof, not the no seats. Abi, no carburetor. Then you can't reduce. How much for that Jeep? How much they tell you say they sell only the boot? The boot. How much you say they sell them? My Jeep for here for Lagos, headlight. Now somebody break sometime early this year by March. I bought the headlight for more than 650,000 naira. Only headlight. So let's assume, are you not telling me you bought that car as a skeleton? Hey, I don't tire for Lavata for this country. It not go work. You know why it not go work? Many of the way they support this satanism two place. People like us say small, and many of them will decide this way they listen to me. So though they pretend now fear not let them talk because they know they'll be blocked on earth and heaven. But inside their mind now they'll say, I beg, can we move on? Can we move on? Inside their mind now they're already tired of my talking. Because they don't want to hear things like this. They are not interested. Mr. Alex, talk to us.
Yes, can you hear me now, sir? Can you hear me?
I can hear you talk. Talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, I stand on existing protocol. For me, I think I deserve an apology from people who were bashing me left, right, center. Yes, my dear brother, my respected brother Chimeze need to come. Mr. Asemota needs to come and apologize to me personally. I'm calling them out. Because I pointed out that Obaseki's criminality is on a wide goose rampage. Rampage. I've been so busy over 4 days now. Are we be part of Deborah's contribution? I've been following sometimes, but today I have chance to let you know Obaseki stole Edo State dry. Must I take you people to his bank account to see what he's worth now? If I have access to it, is that when you will believe? Is that when we will believe how Edo was plundered, looted under Obaseki's government? This is just a tip of the iceberg. Ask him how we came about $314 million debt. Ask the governor. He will not respond. Do you know what his stooges, his media rats are saying now? They said no governor has not auctioned vehicles. Those vehicles are more than 200 vehicles. They are vehicles from different ministries, different parastatals. So there are more than 200 vehicles, over 240 something, if you really want to check the exact number. So I have not been talking, just talking, hate, sadist. No, it's my state. I reserve the right. So should I write book like our brother Dele first before you know how Obaseki plundered Edo State? He plundered Edo State. The guy was a colossal disaster. A colossal disaster. Before I finish, let me just greet my brother, Mr. Jonathan. I saw what you did. For me, I thought you were just a media gaffer or a media rabbi. I didn't know you were also a Joseph of Arimathea, a philanthropist, that is. I doff my hat for you, sir. Thank you very much. We may not agree, in terms of ideological analysis, but I was moved. I was following these things, but I was on my way somewhere, so I couldn't join the platform. So, Mr. Jonathan, you have a heart of gold. So back to Obaseki and his gang of thieves. If APC was a serious party, even the APC, you see, I'm very reluctant to talk about the probe. They will not probe these guys. They won't. They don't probe themselves. It's just for me, just mere talk. So looking at that, Chris Nehikare, always in the screen, always everywhere to defend Obaseki. Where is Brother Chimeze? He should come and answer this one. He should come and tell us how the ghost airport billions was spent on it in a donut. Gele billions, where is it? Ask him why we don't have good drainage system in Edo State. Ask Obaseki how he plundered Edo State. That is Obaseki number 3 or number 4 right-hand man. After Shaibu, after Osagbovo Yoa, I think it's this guy. Then Crusoe Osage. Those are the gang of thieves, criminals that plundered Edo State. Evidences are coming up every day. But Obaze is explaining now that no governor did not steal. That's to tell you it's true that Oshomole also auctioned government vehicles. It's not a new thing. He bought it in a very bad shape. He fixed it. That's what he's saying on his platform. The man in UK who claimed Edo State is Eldorado under Obaseki. He took his children to have good education in the UK, and he told us Obaseki worked. So Obaseki destroyed Edo State. This is the ones that you can see. This is the ones you can see. The man needs to be taught a bitter lesson by the law. He needs to be punished. He shouldn't be let go. The guy destroyed Edo State. The monies for markets, the monies for infrastructures, like bridges, everything was stolen. Niger Wash, you cried about 15% derivation money since 1999. Buhari paid it to oil producing states. Obaseki did not respond. They just treated it in a trivial manner. The same Chris, the same Osaigbovo Yoa, the same Crusoe Osage, all of them. And Obaseki, even Shaibu, they were part of the looting machine of Edo State Treasury. And history will never forgive them. I will wait until my turn to speak again. Mr. Evis, you are seeing it now. This is not Mr. Alex. So I call on Israel Semota, I call on Brother Chimeze, I call on Omori. They all owe me apology. They should tender public apology on video to me for bashing me the way they did, because I told them the man in Sadebe Avenue is a thief, and he has been I'm being proven right every day, and I'm happy about this. I'm here to receive that apology. I give them 1 week to render those apologies. Thank you.
All right. I have Mr. Chimeze on the phone. Mr. Chimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I greet everybody. All protocols duly observed. Mama in diaspora, I greet you. Compliment of the season. Season already started. I'm much busy. If not, I could have commented all this while. I'm very busy. So this time around for me is busy time for me. So, see, Alex, there is something this week this week, you mentioned so many things. You say a lot of things, school or no go school, illiterate, all these things. I just keep quiet. That day was my birthday. I was listening.
Okay. We are not here to fight, please. That have been corrected. Please. If you were listening that day, hold on, sir, you hold on. If you were listening that day, you can see I corrected it and he took it back. So I don't want you to bring it back here.
Because of what Opaseko is doing. So that thing makes me say, why all of this? Why not
Okay.
going for leave this guy alone? Then all of this, see, we quick to judge. We quick to judge.
Okay, what are you saying, sir? What are you saying? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Shimize. Thank you, Mr. Dewale James. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Najawo.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening. It's a very long time.
Thank you, sir.
What I want to say, anything about my lovely state, Edo State, I normally call when I'm online. It's just like if Mr. Upeo can make that Edo Line work again, I will be the happiest man so far in the world. Because that Edo Line, we missed that Edo Line for complete 8 years or 12 years, if I'm not mistaken. I remember I normally take Edo Line about 15 years ago. So if we can make it work again, I'm so very happy. And in area do you have one because we don't know because of about that and we all baseki on IT with baby now. I can't have motor now. I want to buy my so no, you get what you make it okay. I will be you all here. I here only have bedroom motor. All baseki is by Nigeria. Okay, give me a way.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Where's it, sir? Where's it, sir? Okay. Oh, wow. Mr. Tony, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so this one is just called. Where's the Kakabo? If not, poor people that they give you small for, if you're good, really. Thank you very much for that. So thank you very much. Where's the Kakabo, my brother? So, so I salute you, sir. Salute you for your
Thank you, sir.
And thank you very much. You have made me to be healed for the what you did for Deborah. I'm now a very happy man for the past 3 days, 4 days. I just relax. Thank you very much. God bless you and your family.
Amen.
So this matter. So if you look, this matter for Nigeria what group since. So I don't begin the fire there. I said make Delta State and Edo State make they collaborate, make they revive that line. Because the general manager, he who helped my sister before my sister went to school. Now the general manager before. you know, but it's even stay in their house there, you know. So this thing, the truth they happen to say, Obaseki is a very bad man, very wicked man, and then I say somebody that is not an Edo person, but we cannot. I want you to disagree with Alex. We don't like Obaseki. I don't like Obaseki. Looking at that, the dilapidated premises of Dele Line, it paid well because one of my uncles used to have a bank, you know, a bakery there, two in one bakery. So now, Alex cannot say that that Obaseki was not better than Osomole when when they love to hate, we say when I love to love, when I love. So Obaseki left something down for us, like government, digital governance. Let us go into that place also. Let us go into other places. Let us go to other places like digital. This 112 also, the 112. They said they never pay salary now. We have to be looking at that. So unless you are totally wrong, because Ogana Jawa will tell us, look at judge the case accordingly. We cannot just say that somebody is totally bad, somebody is. But in this aspect, I'm angry with this Dele Line. And then Ogana Jawa is also angry, but it doesn't mean that he don't get to that place when he perform. For attracting for industry to our state, that's why it's better than Adamu Aliyu, who go and invested all his money in the Kano. So Alex, I disagree with you. You cannot say that Obaseki is the most satanic governor, even Governor Otto, who we love to love here. That guy when we are Dali, he also took 400 vehicles along when he was leaving Benue State. So, but at the end of the day, no institutions of glad. That's why in the land of lawlessness, everybody do it in the night. So Obaseki is better than Adamu Aliyu. Somebody when you love, you don't do the right love when you say somebody build. I don't know somebody they say 2 for billion. We know the share today. I mean, I see they come over government house. That just go to follow and go.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Like some rivers for Benin where they tell us this river was here.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
This river was here. The river Congo.
Mr. Tony.
A project take come out. Thank you, Najawa. I don't want to take your time too much.
Thank you,
Let's go and sit down for one corner. You know what I mean? Obaseki did so many things also. Okay, Betole is a wicked man, but he did something, and then he did something wrong. He did something good for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you, sir. All right, thank you. Mr. Alex, quickly, because we have other people here. You have 30 seconds to respond. Mr. Alex, you are not talking. Your network is failing. I will listen. I'll let you get bad network for the whole Edo State there. Because many people there, Magbawi, they join us. They get good network. Now I'll let you not get better network for the whole Nigeria. Okay, Mr. Alex, we can't be waiting. You are not speaking. Let me move on, my people.
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead, quickly.
Number one, I don't love Osomole. I don't know him. I've never met him. I've never praised him. Okay, number two, a government official, number 4 man in Obaseki government, was caught in the act of criminality with video evidence. And you are still arguing, Mr. Tony, with your topsy surveillance up and down, ideological stand. I'm not here to make friends. We are here for the soul of Edo State. Number 4 man in Obaseki's government has been caught in a criminal activity on a video evidence. On a video evidence. Mr. Tony, you go and sit down there and imagine that. Think about that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. You say me you go sit down. You say me you go sit down. At the moment, una two don't sit down. Fine. Let's move on. Thank you very much, everyone. Now God bless you now. Adelaja Ogobi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. My pocket never run dry. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Stephanie Ojek, thank you, blessed lady. Thank you, Adelaja Ogobi, once again. I think you said this one is for Ajio Deborah and Eva Line. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you all. My pocket never, ever run dry, my wonderful people. I'm very, very grateful. Okay, before we move on right now, before I ask people to start talking, because let me quickly just address Ajio Deborah quickly once again. For my people that is looking forward to our medical surgery and all that, everything is being put in place. By God's grace, I will be updating you all from next week. Fingers crossed. What you guys need to start doing for her right now is to start praying for her. Yes, for God to make everything go well, successfully, in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Today, we got another support for her. from various people. But I want to quickly say this, my people, because I noticed that since you guys started supporting Ajio Deborah, majority of you people don't put, thank you, Mr. Alex. Oh, let me bring you in. Majority of you people don't put reference, although some of you are putting reference. More I remember, I said this one on Niger Watch media account number. And I have Niger Watch people who support us here. Since from that very day till now, all the money that have come to that account, we are giving all of them to Ajio Deborah. You understand? Because that's why I think they do my thing. I remember when they donated money for Magnus Oraka. Both the money that YouTube supposed to remove and everything, I gave everything to Oraka. I forgot. Now, even my mama can tell me, say, you did not calculate this thing. Where I say, mommy, it's okay. I don't forget. And we have transferred the money already. Even upon all that. Yes, but I want to let you guys know, please continue to support her, but be putting reference. Because since that very day we start this donation, every money we cut to our account, now they give Ajio Deborah. If I don't look at no reference, I'll just assume, okay, more give an Ajio Deborah, and Ajio Deborah. I beg, just put it there because some of you are doing that. I thank you guys that is doing that. But some of you that is not doing that, I want you to know that we are still giving her the money. All of them needs to go to her until, because I did not announce this. But from tomorrow, please always put it. If you want to send money, just put reference, Ajio Deborah. If you could not put it on your sending, come to our WhatsApp group, our WhatsApp number, like some of you are doing, sending me a receipt there. Just put it that it is for Ajio Deborah. You understand? See how Adelaja Ogobi just now sent money. He said, this one is for Ajio Deborah. Please, it's very, very important. But when I don't forget, say this is not a private account. It's a Niger Watch account number. Okay, but meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you. Today, all the money that we receive in the same account, all will be given to her. I received 50,000 naira from Madam Josephine. He said it here, 50,000 naira for Ajio Deborah. Then I received 20,000 naira from somebody who said I should not mention her name. Although the second time when she did send money, but the first time I mentioned her name, she was not happy. She was not very happy about it. So, but I want you guys to know that this person that sent this 20,000 naira, this is the second time where she did support Ajio Deborah. So, the first one I mentioned her name, but this one I'm not gonna mention her name again because she don't tell me say make another mention her name. She not too happy for that one. That although I apologize, say I don't know because I get people where they support me here privately. They don't let me mention their name. You understand? So yeah. But so we received that one. So the only money we received today now is 70,000 naira. The only money we received today, 70,000 naira, 20,000 naira from unknown person which I know, and 50,000 naira from Joseph Isere. That 70,000 naira, I'll be transferring it to Ajay Deborah. You don't need to come to the panel. I will just transfer it and I'll put the receipt on the screen. God bless you all. Thank you so much. Then for the Mr. Adelaja Ogobi, the $50 that he sent, that one, I don't know how to calculate that one. I feel rather just give all of them. I don't know because normally YouTube could collect 30% from that one. I don't know how to calculate it. Except somebody will calculate that one so that I can add it to it and send it to her. But nevertheless, I'll send the 70,000 naira first. Or if somebody can work that out, remove 30% from it, let us know in the comment section so that I can add it to this and forward all of them at the same time. My people, let's come back to this again because I don't really want anything to be truncating what we are talking about now. Even though I appreciate every one of you for the support you are giving to our sister, please let it keep rolling. I told you guys we have managed to hit that figure that she needs. But when I remember, say she have to live life after all these things. So all this money when they give her now will go a long way for her. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. But meanwhile, while I'm doing my transfer to her, I'd like to call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'd like to call on Prince Collins. Prince Collins, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. You have your 8 minutes.
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Najawosh. Thank you for everything. I want to speak to the panelists. I want to celebrate everyone, back home, viewers, wherever you are coming from, watching from. Those in the comment section, we are all playing this role together and we are all appreciated. Particularly our big mommy diaspora. We celebrate you for what you are doing, for the backup, this backup studio, Mama. We thank you. If not for you, we will not be staying as long as we want. So, yeah, that's it. That's the way it is. Where are we going to start now? Do we try to start from the issue of, following the video that we have seen today, particularly about the issue of Rotimi. Sorry, what's the name of this activist that is being arrested by?
Okay, Dele Farotimi. Dele Farotimi.
Dele Farotimi, You see, we are not expecting something different from what we are seeing right now in the kind of country that we have. We are not expecting Nigeria government to celebrate human rights activists. We are not expecting Nigeria government to celebrate opposition. We are not expecting Nigeria government to say congratulations to anyone that is saying, oh, there is hunger, there is crisis, there is, insecurity, there is depression, there is lack of interest by the present government, there is lack of sensitivity in the present system, there is inadequacy when it comes to provision of amenities, there is disability in all level of government. The inequality that we are experiencing is not like it's a joke, but it is laughable. So we don't expect human rights activists to be celebrated. Instead, we expect them to face violations, of any kind. The system that we are living is a systematic prosecution of activists. That is the order of the day. When you have arbitrary arrests, you have torture and intimidation, you have suppression of free speech, they curtail civil liberty. It's a pity that when we listen to this kind of thing, we see, negative handling of those that are speaking truth to government. It's a pity. And it's not surprised that we see the opposition party, as a matter of fact, not doing their job. Opposition party is supposed to be doing what Dele Farotimi is doing right now. Where you have opposition party, strong opposition party, that is where you have strong activism. An opposition party like PDP or Labour Party that is on ground, that went into election with this present government and they were wringed out of government. And it was a deliberate attempt to humiliate and frustrate the electorate. And at the end of the day, the same government is not doing well. Nobody's speaking. It's not surprise to anyone that we see this same government giving position to opposition party stronghold like Wike. And this same Wike is working against his party to the detriment of the people of Nigeria, just as they came to Edo to ring election and, frustrate the effort of the electorate and make them to understand that their votes, all the time they spend voting, expecting their vote to be counted, was a waste. It's not a surprise. And we are just in the beginning of this nonsense that we call government in Nigeria. This is just the beginning. And when you have this kind of government, apart from the international negativity or the international negative perception of this kind of government, the fact that it will reduce global credibility, which they don't actually care, and that this kind of government will limit participation in international forum, which they don't actually care about, and there is a kind of issues that will not favor citizens outside, citizens in diaspora, which they don't care about. There is also an issue of psychological impact on the people. That is my pain. The hunger, starvation in Nigeria, and the fear of the fact that if you speak, you'll be seriously dealt with. It's alarming enough for the international bodies to intervene. The culture of fear that has been created by this system, self-censorship that has been created by this system, the reduced creativity, stagnant government that have been created by this government is enough. But what would they do? Anybody that speaks, they want to silence that person. There's no free speech, no right. The right of the people has been, taken away from them. Psychological trauma among citizens is an issue in Nigeria right now. We don't need to even talk about what will happen in long term, like developmental challenges that we are facing right now. We don't need to talk about delay in democratic growth, the stagnancy of our democracy. Instead, it's even a retrogression when it comes to progress or movement. That is, let me use the word, because progress is positive. When it comes to movement, Nigeria is retrogressing in terms of democratic movement. There is limited social progress. People are dying every day. No innovations in any way. I don't know, how can we describe the fundamentals of good governance? How can we describe the fundamentals of good governance compared to Nigerian leaders? Normally, the three critical principles of a leader is supposed to be value creation, value protection, and value innovation. Do we see any of this in our system? We don't create values, but we appreciate going to places where values are created. We appreciate going to places where values are protected. We appreciate going to places where values are innovated. We appreciate changes, positive changes at regular interval, but we don't know how to bring it to practice in our land. We are just at the peak of violence right now in Nigeria. We are walking towards civil conflicts in a very short while. The insurgency is just a tip of the iceberg right now. In a very short while, we're going to start experiencing armed resistance. Because that's the way it is. That is where we are walking towards now. They've started taking away the right of the people by intimidating the voice of the voice of the voiceless. Because Dele Farotimi as a person is a voice of the voiceless. I don't really have enough time to speak because I've got a lot to say. It's very painful. Maybe in my next submission, I might come down to Edo State and do my submission regarding what is happening as regard property, because what we are seeing is nothing different from the apex of the government downstream, because corruption is the order of the day, because there is no justice for the good, the bad, the ugly participants. Let me stop for now. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawosh.
All right. Thank you, Oga Praise Collins. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Yes, you can continue from your second submission later on, as we have a full house. So I wanted to get to everyone on time. Yes, this article I was supposed to take earlier on, as you all can see right there, police filed 13 fresh charges against Dele Farotimi for exposing Afe Babalola sinister's plot in YouTube press conference. So the case continues. But meanwhile, Nigerians abroad in the UK, to be precise, are mounting pressure on King's College to return the donation of Babalola, because of what is currently going on. Remember that he donated millions of dollars or pounds at that particular time. I can't remember how much was it. Some of you can remember, but I don't have the exact figure with me. I remember he donated a lot of millions of pounds for King's College at that particular time. Yes, I'd like us to move on. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Midwest people. Then before my narrator. Midwest people, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Good evening, sir. I greet the house. I hope you guys are hearing me.
Yes, sir.
It's my network. Okay. I greet everybody, and I also greet. I extend my greetings to listeners and viewers across the globe. I greet my fellow panelists as well. The thing is this, my brother. Yeah, what we just discovered about Obaseki, it has been going on for many years. But my pain is this. With the support Edo people gave to Obaseki, we're supposed to see something different. Even what is good always start from somewhere. If the whole Nigerians are bad and Edo is exceptional to society degree, we'll mark a different beginning. But it's very unfortunate that these guys were all a bunch of criminals. They don't even have their people in their heart. No single iota of feelings, human feelings, or future feelings about their own people. All what they want is just their purse. Now, what they show to us is just lead you. If they should carry out proper investigation, people will cry. How can people be so wicked like this? Nigeria is quite different. Edo gave Obaseki all to make him, particularly this second tenure. But there's nothing to write home about. This is just government vehicle. Investigation is already going on. Those who invested in our land, those land they said they are planting everything. There's no single investors. It's just them that wanted to acquire those land and chase indigenous people away, bringing people to come and work for 10,000 naira, and they will occupy those spaces. So I don't really know. My heart bleeds. I don't trust anybody again. As far as that person is a Nigerian, I have to be honest. But I will look at that person like, okay, will this person sell everybody? That's what I'm going to search for, because the person is coming to steal. If Okpewo is going to leave that seat as a multimillionaire, we can't stop it. It is the system. The system they were carefully designed this way so that greediness can carry the leader while the professional will be fleeing. And the time will come, what they really perceive for Africa will be visible to everybody. Imagine our country, doctors are fleeing, best bankers are fleeing, engineers are fleeing, everybody is running away. Then who is going to manage the country tomorrow? We have to ask ourselves a question. Where are we going? Now, this is just Edo State. My brother, think of what is going on inside NPC, where the money lies. Somebody will load a whole full ship full of crude oil. They have been cashing many people. There is a rumor that the government officials are involved. There have been accusation, speculation, but there is no single arrest, not to talk of persecution. To tell the rottenness in our country, but it pains me to see my state governor following this trend. He's supposed to have done things differently, because Edo, we are expecting a man that will come into Edo State and do something differently. People are trying to justify Obaseki by saying, oh, the governor cannot do this. Governor, what measure do you put in place for selling government property for the past 8 years? If you leave the same method, then people will follow the same method. You can't take the government from it. You can't take the governor from it. After all, the state is governor property, the way they structure everything. Under normal circumstance, these are government property or everybody property in abroad here, anything vehicle. There's what's called depreciation. So maybe they've calculated some levels of depreciation. They tell you it doesn't have value. That is on paper level, because the government can no longer collect some certain tax. Know that it doesn't have value, because if you got an accident, there will be value. So what they normally do is that they will now put it as what they call bidding. So people will come, I will buy 700, the other man will say I will buy 800, the other man will say I buy 1,000. The highest bidder will take everything, and the money will go to government coffers. But nothing. Even the land issue, we're making recommendation, everything. What they were there for is just to steal. And successfully, they have looted the state dry And not only that, the state is so indebted that even children inside women's womb are already debtor in Edo State. It's just because they don't want to analyze it. This one that is in today is still going to borrow, whether we like it or not. This is just the beginning. A time is coming, you have to borrow. Except they have to double, except we skate through this kind of task they want to reform. And I will thank President Tinubu for that, because everybody want to criticize and criticize and criticize. The question now we should be asking, we in diaspora, what are we planning to do? It's a question. Now, executive in their wisdom have raised up a bill. Whether people like it or not, they should explain that bill properly and pass it. What belongs to Caesar should be given to Caesar. State cannot be producing money, producing wealth. The indigenous people don't see anything. They don't even know. We have gas in Edo State. They are pumping our gas. People are enjoying the money. And we're in a corrupt system. So if they don't change this kind of law, they will continue to take it. But if we change law and the people now understand that they are to hold their governors accountable, no more excuse. I tell you, nobody will loot us dry like this. Okay, I don't even know. Like, let me go to that Dele line or whatever line they show. But I don't know whether this one, there's another line, because this is what I'm a little bit confused about. Because Obaseki was running some free buses, comrade buses with some petrol recently. But I didn't even see any of those type of buses in the camera, in the videos today. So whether they just went to the one that was fully abandoned for the past 12 years, they don't want to visit maybe the another line that Obaseki was running. This is what I don't understand. So if indeed this is what the place where I don't think anybody has ever used that plot for the past 4 years. After all, Obaseki was having some buses. They should show us those ones. And some people said those buses were purchased by Aliyu Adamushomole administration. But whether he bought a new one or not, at least they should also show us that one, so that we know that at least they were running some, procurement transportation. But if nothing is there, that means they have also sold those ones. Okay, let me what is it called? This place close to Warri side. I forgot that place there. There was a boat, transportation boat he bought, very expensive. They just launched it during the campaign. Now everything has disappeared. So I don't think anything launched during the campaign. That one don't even need depreciation, because that is a public transport. So nothing like depreciation there at all. So you can just put everything together and picture the totality of corruption in our space called Nigeria. So it's already part of our DNA, and we have already took it like normal business, because people are helpless. They don't know what to do. The system encourages it. Even if Okpebro is still going to launch these buses, I will clap for him if he's able to manage it, but he's still going to launch it on top of that same system, that when he's going out, you have nobody to continue from there. Nobody will account for anything. That is just my worry. Nobody account. We remain in the same system where there's no accountability, no responsibility. You don't have anybody to hold. Everybody is confused. So this record. The other one says not governor. What happens to other institutions that are supposed to be in charge of this kind of something? Don't we have institutions set up to handle government property like this? We can't go there and question them. I had this Tony trying to talk, whether he was trying to say e-governance. I don't know what he meant by e-governance. People living abroad, when they talk, I don't know whether they live in bush. If you talk of e-governance, if you talk of education, they should tell us the number of children that will be starting school next year. E-governance, e-governance. What is e-governance? Everything you are doing in e-governance, they once exist in analog. It's just a way of keeping record in electronic system. That's all. And if you want to access it, it's very fast and very easy. You want to check something of 4 years ago, you put the date and it will show you record you want. But if you want to go to analog, people have to start moving file, moving something before they can come out with information. That is the difference. What is e-governance when we don't know the number of buses we have? People cannot access it. What is e-governance? You don't even know what is their profit. What is e-governance? You cannot even tell us the number of consortium company in your state. You can't tell us anything from the e-governance, no record. You can't point to anything that benefit the common people. And here in abroad, The first time you come, if you're a legal even student, they give you a number. They must trace you. So record, if there is any e-governance, let record from that e-governance speak and stop intimidating people with stupid something that doesn't exist in our space. We don't have electricity to even run those things in the first case. Naija Watch, I give space to another person. I don't even know how my 8 minutes completed. You just rang the bed on me. So, but
8 minutes never complete. More than
it never
it.
complete.
No,
Yeah,
you're
I didn't watch it.
you even
Naija
talk
Watch,
more
so
than the 8 minutes. You even
okay,
talk
I
more.
give space to another person. Thank you, my brother. Make another person talk. You can see the situation. So it's not a joke. It's not a joke at all. I'm just so confused about my country. Thank you.
All right. Oga Midwest people, thank you, sir. God bless you. Let's move on. We have Madam Rita with us, then Mama H.O. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everybody. My lovely mommy diaspora, Lami. Happy Friday, everybody. First of all, I want to thank you, Mr. Midwest people, for speaking. Thank you for your educative and enlightening speech. Mr. Alex, I don't know, Mr. Alex is no longer on the screen. Okay, let me greet everybody. Mr. Odua, Domosa, Mr. Prince Colin, Domosa, Midwest Republic, Domosa, Mama Hecho, lovely mommy. I'm giving you hugs and kisses. Black Panther, yes, good evening, sir. Mr. Alex O, Domosa, and Mr. Abdul Malik, Domosa. Where will I start now? Okay, Mr. Alex was asking for an apology. Mr. Alex, I am believing that you are listening. You were demanding for an apology from Mr. Asemota, Mr. Chimeze, and Mr. Mori. I don't know. This would be my opinion, and you don't really have to take it. When you're speaking your truth, I'm sure you know this. The first thing to know that be prepared to stand alone. The second thing is be prepared to be insulted. The third thing is be prepared to be seen as a wicked and spiteful person. Just be prepared. Dele Farotimi is in jail today. He was prepared. His family knows who he is. You know, Nnamdi Kanu is in jail today. His family was prepared. He is prepared. You know, so demanding or asking for an apology for your truths, I think I think it's kind of whitewash, if you ask me. I think you're kind of, I don't know, I see it as you're kind of making it seem as if your truth wasn't valid. Once you speak and you know what you're speaking is the truth, you move along. You just move along. The truth, they say, speaks for itself. Even if they actually have a record of Godwin Obaseki, just like, what's that man's name? Farouk, Ganjudola now, video. You still have people that would say it was his AI. You still have people that would, you know, so I don't think you should be asking for that, you know. It kind of invalidates your authenticity when you come out to speak. You said your truth. I mean, we all know these things here. Mr. Elvis of Nigeria Watch, you know, you're just a very great man. Mr. Elvis comes out every day. I mean, he puts his face out there. Everything is out there. His company, his Nigeria Watch Media, is out there. He gets insults. He gets, you know, people criticize him. Today they will say he's APC. So they will say he loves Obaseki. Tomorrow they say he hates Obaseki. Or, you know, all sorts of things. All sorts. They even told, you're working for PDP. He has said his father is a PDP chieftain. What else? He doesn't need to explain to anyone. He doesn't even need an apology from anyone. He has said his truth. He's moving along. Anyway, speaking of moving along, Edo Line, I think it was functional. I think during the time of, I have used it, and I remember so many years ago, I think, you know, I had a family member who started Ibilo, and that's how I got the opportunity to go to all those places like, you know, Igara and all those places. It was Edo Line. And, you know, when you enter Edo Line, you know, going to Lagos and people see the name Edo Line, they look at you like with so much pride. Oh my goodness, this is great. I think it was Lucky Benedio. If I'm wrong, please somebody can correct me. And obviously there was some sort of Lucky Benedio was one that started it, I think. I don't know, I can't remember now. I'm open to correction. And then with time, obviously management was poor because we have visionless leaders that don't know how to manage. You don't see a company that has been run for 100 years in Nigeria, except if it has some foreign influence or is a foreign company. I don't know. I've not seen a company that has lasted for 100 years in Nigeria because there's always some sort of mismanagement of some sort. Nepotism comes to play, mismanagement. In
Just
fact,
Madam, sorry, put 50 years. Which kind of 100?
I'm trying to use, 100 years, even Nabisco Biscuit or something. The closest one that's still running, and I know why it's still running, is, what's his name, Eleganza. We all know why, because he's always part of the government. So the people like Dangote company, still existing, even if we've seen some failed, companies under his name that have failed, but it's still existing. It's like, it's patchy, because it always seems to be part of the government or part of the oppressors, and that's why it's still thriving. But it's so hard to see a company, a family-owned company that has lasted for 100 years in Nigeria. It's because, like what?
Sister Rita, what of Nico Sweet?
Oh, you remember Nico Sweet? So it's like what Mr. Midwest was saying, and that's why I totally agree with him. The system has been designed to fail. The system has been designed for constituted authority to plunder. Okwebolo is there. He's going to be a multi-billionaire. Just like the next one that's going to come. The system is designed because we do not have strong institutions. I keep telling people, everybody coming shouting hula baloo about Governor Obaseki. But Governor Obaseki is not going to jail. Hello? He ain't going to jail. All the people that I always call it Andrew liver salt. When you pour it in, when you make sure there's noise everywhere. The media, EFCC, at the end of the day, it becomes ice water. Still, no movement, no nothing, forgotten. That's just the cycle. The wheel has not been reinvented. The wheel is still rolling. And then I'm happy if Monday Okwebolo can revive Edo Line. I'll be delighted. I'm like, okay, we have and the issue is management. The transport companies that we have in Nigeria today, like Edegbe Line, for example. Okay, maybe Edegbe Line has lasted for, maybe it's more than 30 years now. It's still ongoing. GIG is there. So perhaps bring people that understand the transport system, Mondo Pueblo. The transport system is not about who you know or one political party member's cousin or what. No, people that understand the transport system, because that's a business for the state. You need to place people there and then understand, and look through it. That's the only way you can survive, because at the end of the day, it will end up being another political score point to say, oh, Monday Pueblo revived Edo Line. That's one that they will tick off. Just like they're ticking off some MOUs of Governor Obaseki, former Governor Obaseki. So that's just what I see. And then
we have 1 minute left.
I never talk of Mr. Elvin. There's one thing that is somebody in the comment section said something. I think his name was Olarewaju. I'm sorry, Sawama. I don't know if I got it right. I've forgotten the other first name. He said, when there's a significant variation in sales of, if they are claiming that it was true, I'm talking about Chris Neri carrying and the vehicles, if it was through an auction, he said, when there's when there's a significant variation in the sales, there's an issue there. If a vehicle is worth 22 million naira, even if it's accident prone, let's say one of the headlights broke off, okay, it's government, they want to taper it down. Come on, we should start with like 5 million. How much is Keke Napep? And something, Mr. Elvis, that you're saying, I think some people here too, it makes me seem like maybe you live in Mars, or maybe you're just trying to be nice, or you're just trying to just be, you're just trying to just be like sort of even, but you're not even, you're kind of odd even. What am I trying to say? Mr. Elvis, you said you don't believe that Governor Obaseki would sell, that vehicle with such a price. Some people will say, oh, it cannot be over 200 vehicles in Edo State government. Some people will say, oh, it's impossible for like It's actually giving me headache to think that you guys think like that.
No, but what about Obaseki? What Obaseki want you 750,000 naira?
Mr. Elvis, what does Emefiele need 753 houses for? That's the question you should be asking with this your question. What does he need that for? There's something wrong with our moral compass. There's the spirit of, maybe there's another word higher than the word greed. That's what is happening in Nigeria. It has enveloped everybody, whether you're in government or not. It has, I would say not everybody, I would say 95%. Maybe the innocent children in the belly that have not come into this world, they don't know nothing about that. That's why I'm using 95%. It has enveloped the system. When Goodluck Jonathan was leaving Aso Rock, when Miriam Babangida was leaving Aso Rock, fork and knife, they were taking it out. Even that video that you played, somebody sent that video to me. I think I even forwarded it to you. I listened to some part. He said, even, is it adapter or something or fridge? Governor Obaseki was packing it up. I'm not surprised. You guys should not be surprised. Stop sounding like you guys live in Mars. It is the system that supports it. When Adams Oshomole was leaving, what did he pack from government? Has anybody questioned it? Obaseki didn't question it. So if Obaseki can pack off the spoon and fork, if Goodluck Jonathan's wife can pack spoon and fork from Aso Rock, who is Governor Obaseki? Why do you guys place him in a, I don't know, but maybe it's because he's wearing suit and coat and he's speaking English. Oh, I don't know. You guys looking like maybe he's an Oyibo man. Even Oyibo they thief safe. I just don't get it. I don't get it. A Nigerian politician? Like seriously? Especially a one that is very crafty and scammy like Governor Obaseki? Like seriously? You're saying that he cannot sign off 200 vehicles? What happened to, what's his name? Benue governor. When they found, like, it's a big compound of vehicles. That is madness. If somebody can own it, 750 units of houses in Abuja, that is madness. Madness. One person, one. So please, let us not sugarcoat or just listen. I never overrate people and I never underrate people. I judge you by what I am seeing. I don't overrate you because you can have all the PhDs or you can be a multi-billionaire. People will look at you all up there, but you're not perfect, neither am I perfect, but I will rate you how I see you, your antecedents, what you do, what you say. Mr. Elvis, let me pause here. There's a lot to say. Let me just pause here.
Anyway, Mother Rita, for me, I calculated in fact, I look at 750,000 naira. I believe it's just to belittling for Obaseki to engage in anything.
What do you think is belittling? Why? Mr. Elvis, there's something over there that maybe is how you look at him. Let me tell you something, Mr. Elvis. By the way, Babalola donated 10 million pounds. You were asking about that, the money was donated to King's College. Let me tell you something. When a human being has power and money, there's a different kind of feeling. If you have never been there, you don't know. They say you test a man when you give him money and power. The things that you expect that, look at Afe Babalola now. You are going to want to meet I would say in the legal luminary or in terms of what, a small fry. He's not a small fry like a Dele Farotimi because you say he's slant. Now, all his legacy has dropped down to ground zero. Look at Femi Falana. Just you are going to go and sue somebody like VDM. What happened to the legacy, including his son? In fact, look at what happened. So don't ever look at people like, oh, you cannot believe that, oh, they can do that. Like, seriously, if one person can give 30, sorry, let me say this last part. Dele Mamadou said during the primaries for the presidential election, one person was giving delegates $30,000. Calculate the amount times how many of them? If one person can do that, I say, two people can pay Nigeria's debt too.
But your references,
I don't even know.
But your references are high. I'm talking about the low amount, 750,000.
Oh God, have mercy. Oh, let me just end here.
If we have to add the, for example, according to what they are saying, allegedly 200 cars times 750,000 naira. That's about 150 million naira. I still think that is too low for Obaseki to engage in selling cars.
That is why there's something that we don't know. Perhaps it's even more than 750. Perhaps it was given as a gift. There are so many issues there. There are so many things that we don't know yet.
Let me assist you. Can I say
Yes,
something?
sure.
No, the time don't finish. Oh, time don't finish.
Yeah, we know. Just 30 seconds. You see, the way it happens is this. These are loyalists of Obaseki. It's not even if Elvis is saying that Obaseki is not participating, it's not far from the truth, because these are his loyalists. These people, they are under him. They do these things.
The box stops at his desk. That is what Andrew Emata was talking about in Badanto Shomole. He is the chief CEO of Edo State. Whether his subordinates are doing this behind his back, it is his responsibility. Look at how he left Edo State. He didn't even hand over where he just left. That is disrespect.
Okay, if you are saying
disrespect of Edo people, you don't care about them. You just left.
Listen, Sister Rita, if you are saying this is his responsibility, then you are taking the right direction. That he is aware of the vehicle be sold at that amount might not be the truth. But if you are saying it is his responsibility as a governor to make sure that everything is intact, then fine, we have said that.
Okay, thank you.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay.
These are not. Wait.
Hold on now.
Naija Wash. Let's correct
after me, when I go talk, they talk
there
and then finish my talk.
There are multi-billion issues that this guy is dealing with, not all these 500,000 cars.
I cannot believe, Pete Collins, that you are saying this. I can't believe this. I just can't believe it. Somebody who is the CEO of a company, if the company breaks down, that CEO would resign or will be fired.
Mother Rita, no matter how you try to portray it or deliver your own submission, I still find it difficult to think that Obaseki will stoop so low and engage in a sale of 750,000 naira for per car. That's my belief. That's what I think.
Let the investigation begin. I'm not even going to say I'm done. I'm not even going to talk anymore.
Yeah, let the investigation just begin. It's just like that video that showcased earlier on. If Chris Neikai was not on it, I bet you, I thought say Chris Neikai can never be part of this. Then I was shocked. You never know. Tomorrow they might also shock me. Now I'll come back here to apologize. But for now, it's difficult for me to believe Obaseki will engage in 750,000 naira car and all that. But
Naija Watch, I want to ask you a question.
I have someone on the phone. Thank you, Madam Origin. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone. Hi, I greet. Today is a great day. I'm in a high spirit. I greet everyone, especially the ninjas. I have just this love for ninjas, people that are just quiet, irrespective of how crazy this our world and our country is turning. The listening. And by the way, listening is one of the greatest gifts you can give to yourself. When you listen, you gain more knowledge and you analyze things. So I greet Mommy Diaspora to Mr. Naija Watch. Quickly, two things I want to highlight. And one of them is on the matters arising on Edo State and the cars and all of that. And I laughed so hard because it looked like we are the ones. Anyway, I'm not here to cure any one of their illusions or delusion, because if you believe that these people are normal, then you are going to follow the rat race. There is nothing normal with what they are doing. It is beyond, normal. And when you begin to look at it from your standpoint, you will make mistakes. That is why you see someone jumping in and talking about Obaseki and trying to defend Obaseki. That is abnormal on its own. And I don't know how else to save that person. Thank you, Madam Rita, for, highlighting to Mr. L. Never you, expect someone that is like the new name for the people. I think two people that spoke for Obaseki today, they are within their 50s. So the Arrested Development, they are stuck. You cannot change them. So don't expect any apologies. I also want to highlight, very important to me, Shawari, please listen to me. There are 13 more fresh charges against Mr. Dele Farotimi. And this is what happens for everyone in current Nigeria. Say it again.
Go ahead.
In the current Nigeria that we are in, there is a high level persecution for anyone that is saying the truth, standing for the truth, trying to highlight what is going on. That Baba, whatever they call him, he came to make a statement, but at the end of the day, he is pushing for 13 more charges. And I tell Mr. Shawari, please, for anything you are doing, I insist on a second, you must have a backup plan, because I am beginning to get angry at having to, people are buying. The last time they said children that are hungry, that went to protest that they are hungry, they tell them to pay 10 million. Who is raising that money? I don't want anybody to be raising money for this government. So there has to be an authentic plan to punish the government.
Thank you.
And not to give them money.
Okay.
Arrest it there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Oji. God bless you, ma. Okay, let me move on to the next bodies here. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you. Yeah, the next person is Mama Esho. Mama Esho, if you're available, I'd like you to talk to us now.
All right.
Thank you, Mama Esho. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening to you, beloved Elvis.
Thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you. I can see your handwork. Thank you very much.
Well, we are family, so, and in a family, everybody have a role to play. So I'm just playing my own role. So greetings to our sweet mommy diaspora. Greetings to all the panelists and all my sweetheart in the comment section, the listener and the viewer. You see, Edo State and the vehicle is now a big eye-opener for all of us. And we mustn't take it lightly. Anything we need to do to make sure they pay, we have to do it. Because if you look at the budget of the federal government, let's start from there. They put vehicle every year. Brand new vehicle. Same thing with Edo State and other states. And when they are looking in office, the new person coming is asking for vehicle. And you now ask a question, what happened to the previous brand new one we bought? So this is what is happening. How can a vehicle that worth 100 million be sold for 750? And this is exactly what is happening in the 36 state plus FCT. And this is what is also obtainable in the federal level. So the question I want to ask us, we that are occupying the office of the citizen of the nation, we that are the one responsible, whether rig or no rig, to bring them into office. We are the one that is suffering what all this their wicked attitude has brought to us. The question I want to ask us is this. Using Edo State now as an example, what are we going to do? Are we just going to shout here and that is the end? Or we are going to shout and take action? Because all the debts that they are taking and investing it in vehicle that when they are leaving office, they don't leave behind, is what drags us into this pain we are going through. Out of school children are there. More out of school children are being added now because a lot of parents can't pay their school fees. And yet, one vehicle that worth 100 million is being sold 750, not even up to 1 million. No. Is it the tire they sold for that amount? All the lights? I've been at the steering. These are questions Obaseki need to answer. And when we are done with Edo State, then we can begin to go to every state. Because we can't continue like this. And if you find out the same state that this vehicle is being auctioned for 750, that state is carrying on their head like gele that a woman tied to go to a Wambe party, a lot of debt. And who is going to pay those debts? Is the people on the state. And yet, the state property is being mortgaged in the altar of greediness, wickedness, and I don't care. And with a final full stop, nothing will happen. So my question to us of Edo State, are we going to agree with them saying nothing will happen? Or we are going to make a demand of the 8 years in office? How many vehicles were bought and what happens to those vehicles? And we also repeat the same thing in other states because we can't continue this way. That is why every time they enter into office, the first thing you will see in their budget is how much they will invest in vehicles. And when they leave office, we are still buying brand new vehicles for them every 4 years. And yet, the effect of this is the suffering we are all facing now. So it is time we put enough torchlight in all the states and make a demand for everyone that are involved to be brought to justice in our own way, not the current useless justice system that is on ground. Thank you. I rest my case there for now. And God bless you.
All right. Mama Isho, thank you very much, man. Your submission today is powerful and very short. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move on now to Mr. Odowa. Mr. Odowa, I know you'll be waiting for a while. Now, finally, you have the floor. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody that day in panel. Happy Friday to all of us. Good evening, mommy in diaspora. Thank you very much. We are grateful. Kada kada bukbe bukbe. Obe negeka rwesi kada bo. Semu yevi ni numa yo yese giwa ye. Rwesi eko yasi manyemi. Thank you very much. We are grateful. Then good evening to all the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Depends on your time and your location. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Well, today's topic says that the police have filed 13 fresh charges against our brother Dele Farotimi. And what I will ask, the question we ask, is in police that is against Farotimi or the so-called judge or the lawyer, whatever they call the man, the Babalola? Which of them are the Dele contesting with? Because we don't really know. According to the other day we hear was a UBA man. Then now it's not Babalola. Then the other one filed against it is now police. So who is really contesting with Farotimi among all these three people? So that we will know the one to hold, because since it's police that is filing charge now, mean that police is now the against, because if it is Babalola as a person that work with law, is supposed to be the one to fight charge against Farotimi. So now we said it's police. So we have to hold Nigeria police accountable, because Nigeria police are corrupt, and it shows their corruption. It shows that they did not know 1 + 1 or 2 + 2. They did not know what they call law. That is why I said Nigeria, they don't even practice law. What they practice is lost, because the people that practice law doesn't intimidate others with so-called police. Because police is not even to arrest you and keep it in prison. Police is to take you to court or to verify if there's what label against you is truth or not. Then, and they cannot just come and arrest you without verification, proper evidence that you cannot deny. Then before police has right of arresting you. But in Nigeria police, they arrest you before they're looking for evidence. So you see that Nigeria, for those who say they practice law, doesn't know what they practice. And those who own the law, or they call law agencies, doesn't even know what they call law, not to be know their own duty. So, well, it is unfortunate. It is pity where pity go to pity where there is no one to pity him. That is why we said Nigeria is not quite right. Anyway, that is for that. And that's what I can say, that Nigeria is not really quite right. And for those who thought they can speak English, they thought they are quite right. But in other hand, they are not quite right. Well, in Edo State, let me say this, because as I want to talk to my Edo people, so I have to come to the understanding which they know as mean as usual. Whether this man, where they call Nehikari, something like this, I would have upset if he said that Obaseki dashed in that vehicle. Whether auction or no auction, there is no person with right senses that we bought a vehicle of, let's say 50 million, let's say 30 million, let's just say 30 million. Then he used it for 4 years, or if as 8 years, then he now want to sell the vehicle. It's not even up to 1 million. No, that one will never be truth. Because not that he has a problem that he need urgent money. I love Madam Rita, you were analyzing how people were greedy. I know that this greediness that is really the problem of Nigeria. That is why the other day when Baba Chris asked me if they make me governor, I said I will jail many Edo people. That was my first comment. I said all of the many Edo people will go to prison, because if I give you 10 naira to do something and you now add 2 naira, you will come and prove the reason of that 2 naira. So I will build underground prison to put many Edo people, because they think backward. For this man to say he bought this thing 750,000, automatically that man is supposed to be in jail, because he know that first, this is the state property. It's not even Obaseki property. And him is among Obaseki government. So all these are the people that stole Edo property. When they use other state to compare, like Kogi State or the other Zamfara, those one kept the property in their own confab or in their own domain. They did not see this one in Obaseki confab, but they did not see it in Obaseki domain. So all these things that they have been recovering since, it was not in Obaseki domain. So people should begin, when you are making competitions, or we should know or analyze with each other, we should make it rightly. And know that the Edo people are very wicked in thinking. They think backward. That is where person just work. You people say this man is an online spokesperson for Baseki, because he know that it's evil. So he will come out and be challenge anybody that want to talk against their government or against the people that they are saying sasa along with, so that they will eat the food that that person will not question them. So he will have just said that there was a gift to him, or maybe his birthday gift, or this and that. Then people will have here, not to come and say, I bought it. Let him go and forge any paper to come and say, I bought it. Who signed the paper for him? Did Obaseki, he doesn't have a car dealer stand that he sold card for them. So anybody that is recovering this vehicle, I thank God for them to recover all, because what we need, so that the next government will use it, because government is continuous. So it's not where one leave, carry all properties, and the other one come. Well, then for the Edo Line, it shows the wickedness of Oshomole and this our Obaseki also. Because Edo Line, our sister we are saying whether Boki or Lucky Benedion, it was not Lucky Benedion started it. The man that key Edo Line, that make Edo Line to become useless, was the man that have Christian Line. It was two of them that were chairman of Edo Line that time. Those are the people that run Edo Line down. It was during that Edo Line vehicle that enabled them to let go Christian Line, the man that opened Christian Line line that time. Because two of them run it down. It's like he betrayed the other man. Then that was why they let go him. So it was those times they destroyed Edo Line. When Lucky Benedion came into power, instead of Lucky Benedion to revamp the Edo Line, he now opened ECTS at Rama Park. Then Oshomola came and upgraded it. When Obaseki came also, he still go to that the same ECTS at Rama Park. I thank God that this our brother visited. Even Obaseki visited Edo Line that time and said they will make that place useful for government and these things. But the wickedness of Obaseki could not allow him to do good thing for us, because that place will still be generating money for the state. So thank God this our brother said he get there the way Obaseki also visited there and said he want to revamp that place. I will be very happy, because even those vehicles can still be used for a transport in between the environment. They can take it to Ekpoma, they can take to Irua, they can take to Afuze, they can take to Aganibode, they can take to some to Edo, they can take to Igbanke, and all can be useful for, and it will still generate money to the state. So I hate. That is why I said Edo people, those that are governing Edo, those that are leading Edo, don't supposed to be a leader. They're supposed to be a conductor that will be shouting ring road, up, ring road, solo market, ring road. Those are the kind of people that come to position. That is why we are suffering all these things, because they don't have the wisdom to generate money. Just because they can speak English, people say they're educated. Education is not God sense. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you. So when it comes to my, thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Now God bless you, my people. Yes, I'd like us to move on. Give us a minute. We know you're on the backstage, but we have a full screen right now. I forgot Chris was here now, that I'll remove myself, but I cannot remove myself because I'm the one calling everybody right now. So please, when you get to your turn, I'll bring you in.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, you can put me on the backstage because I had to step out for a minute. We can. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, man. All right, Madarita, we already give you a space, so you are there. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Before I call on the next person, which is Abdul Malik, before Black Panther, then I'd like to quickly say, okay, Gio Deborah, you say you've received the money already. That is the receipt right there on the screen. Just want people to see. Let me remove all these things so that you all can see that, yes. How do I take this off now? Okay. Yeah. 110,000 naira have been sent to Ajio Deborah today, including the 70,000 naira they gave to her and the calculation for the money that our brother gave through Super Chat for her. So yes, she have acknowledged that already, as you all can see right there. Thank you very much, everyone that is supporting this, our sister. Now God bless you. Now please don't stop. Nothing is too small. Nothing is too big. Continue to support her. You know, I appreciate you all. If I not blessed December and restore back our life for her. This is wonderful. May God continue to help all of us in every endeavors of our lives in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Mr. Abdul Malik, talk to us, sir. God bless you. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigeria. The topic today is very interesting because police 530 fresh charge against Dele Farotimi. They will not see anything. I believe they will not see anything fresh charge against him. They just try to do one or two things to silence the guy. Yeah, because whatever this guy say, or what he say is truth. It's what is happening in Nigeria today because we don't have justice anymore in Nigeria. Okay, what are they talking about? Are we really have justice in the country? Which is no, we don't have. All what he says is very, very right, is true and is right. Then we don't see any charge, any fresh charge against him. What they just try to silence him and keep other people short in the country. That is what they try to do. If they really want to fight corruption in that country, why can't they go for those politicians that looted Nigeria money? Rather to go for people that used to try to make the country better for the citizens, for the poor. That country, before that country will be good, it will take long. I've reasoned everything. Sometimes I even think because some people, the way they think and the way they reason, their faculty of reason is very low. It's not that it's low, but they are just biased, understand? That's why before we find it right in that country, it's very difficult. Unless one thing, we change our mindset. Without that, we cannot move forward in that country. We can never. Let me come to this Edo State. You see what is happening in Edo State today. I said this before, anybody that's come on air or anywhere you are defending APC or PDP currently, it's like you just look foolish and stupid. Yes, that is just it. The person will lose foolish and stupid because you cannot defend those people now. What they are doing is obvious, it's obvious, it's clear. But what are you defending? What are you trying to defend? Even when you are paid somewhere, you are paid. Can't you enter your house and chop the small money they pay you? Is it not better for you than you come on air to disgrace yourself as an elderly man? Because when you are above 40, you are matured. I see no reason why we in Nigeria, I don't really understand. Look at abroad here today, somebody like the biological blood, like your dad or your father can prove mom can prove dad. If mom are guilty or father is guilty or son is guilty, they can prove each other. That is why the country is moving forward. But in our side, this person is not your biological brother or relative. Just because you are bought, you are be paid or you are be convinced to speak nonsense, but you are defending the indefendable. It's not right. It's not normal. That's why we can never get it right that way, unless we change our mindset. You see, what happened in Edo State is this. You know, the day, 2 days before the regulation of the the present current governor in Edo State, the previous governor was nowhere to be found, right? The question is this. You know what happened before? Anything that happened in that state, they will say it's the governor because he's the number one man. All those 200 cars is not really the one that stole the car, no. It's people around him. Those people around him, they are the one that do all those manipulation, understand? Even this guy now that they've just catch today that he bought car 750, it's lying, it's not true, it's very lying, it's lying.
He did not bought that car. It's like it's the one that is that it's like that car was in his charge. He just tried to take the car on his own. That is what I suggest. Understand? He did not buy that car. It's like the car was in his charge. He was in his charge of the car. He just tried to take the car. That is the reason why you hear that almost 200 and something cars are missing. It's not really the governor that is the one that stole all the 200 cars. No. It's the people around him, most of the people. Yes, that is what I think. How can you bought a car or the Jeep, private Jeep, so 750? It's not true. It's the one, that car was in his charge. He tried to stone the car on his own. Yes, you will still hear more tomorrow. You will not even see any receipt to bring. Any document about that car that he bought the car. No, he cannot prove that. It's lying. Most of them, that is how they stone those cars, how they thief those cars. But the reason is, the thing is this. You see, I see no reason why some people, even when you see the truth, you will still come on air to defend those kind of things. It's very bad of us. We cannot get it right that way. We cannot understand, because when you don't speak the truth, when there is no truth in the country, probably there is corruption. Yeah, it's not till you collect money. No, that is not the only way the corruption pronounced in a country. No. With your talk, everything, you are corrupt. You corrupt in the kind way. Yeah, that is it. How can you defend such things? You understand? It's very wrong for most of us. It's not good. It's not good. We need to think and reason well. Because if you think on what is happening in Nigeria today, the country is not going forward. Majority of people, they are not happy. They are not happy in the country. Okay, well, what are you defending? You are defending that the country is good or what? Which is, the country is not good. Nothing is going on in the country. But majority of the state, nothing is going on. All of those people, they are criminals. They are just there to loot your money. Even then, with time, before you know, they will gather somewhere. Yeah, they will gather somewhere, but you will not know. You are here just be beating yourself instead of to fight for the masses in the country. Yeah, that is just it. You know, immediately when you are supporting those APC and PDP, probably you know what you are saying is not the truth. Karma, just wait for that karma. It must come to you. That karma must come to you. It must come. You can never escape that karma. Because you see the truth, but you cannot speak the truth. Okay? Wait for that karma. It must come to you. You can never escape it. Yes. People are dying in the country. Look at what happened now. This Deborah issue. It's government duty. It's not supposed to be private sector, private individual. Government is supposed to take care of that girl, that lady.
Exactly.
In other country, in Western world where you reside, any disabled person, government take care about them. They pay them monthly because they cannot afford it themselves. But now, what is the citizen are benefiting from the government? Nothing. Okay, why are you supporting those type of politicians? It is the APC and PDP. They are the one destroyed Nigeria today. Right from the 1999, there is no light, no road, no water to drink. Is it not a shame? No light, no water, common water to give your citizen to drink. But one person will steal billions of dollars to go and keep somewhere. Look at what happened 4 days back. 753 duplex. What are you going to do with those duplex? They cannot find a fresh charge against those such people. They will find a fresh charge against a lawyer activist that is trying to face the country, talk the truth in the country. Thought that will fire those people for that country. Every day, even me, I reason how God will take give me wisdom to manufacture a throne. I can control throne to that place. I'm telling you the truth because the way they are governing that place, no, it's not normal. Something, it's not good. Even if you have human sympathy, you have heart, you can never support these people. Lie. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawa. Thank you very much.
All right, Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. And yes, I agree with you. If Nigeria was to be a working country, there's no need for people to be putting head together to donate for someone that have medical issue. But it's only in Nigeria we see things like this. Let's continue to support ourselves. Let's continue to stand for what is right, to see Nigeria work in our time. God bless you all. I'd like to appreciate you, Peggy Monday. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. And those of you that supported us earlier on, Eva Line, thank you, Adelaja Ogombi, Blessed Lady, Stephanie Ojek. God bless you all, my people. All right, we have Oga Chris with us, and I have to put Mama Isho on the backstage temporarily. So, Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us again this evening. How are you doing today?
Domo, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for letting me in. You're doing a very nice job. I hope you are okay. Good evening, everybody. Domo, sir.
Yes, I want to quickly give you update that we got additional 110,000 naira, including super chat and naira, all put together 110,000 naira for Ajio Deborah today. Again, the money have been transferred to her, so I just wanted you to know that.
Thank you very much for the updates, and thank you everybody for your continuous donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, the next person that should be speaking to us now is Black Panther, then Oga Alex O, then Oga CM. Give us a minute before Oga Chris. But I'm going to bring Mama Isho back again. So Oga Chris, I just wanted to mention those people so that you know that after Black Panther, Alex O, Oga CM, give us a mandate. 4 of them.
Okay. Domo, sir, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good evening, everybody. People in the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, all of you on the panel, everybody listening to us from everywhere in the world. It's in Nigeria, the issues are the same and they appear to be changing, but nothing is changing. That's why we are here every evening to add our voice to the discourse so that we can bring that change that we all deserve. So let's just continue on the discourse. It's the weekend edition of this broadcast. The next person to talk to us will be Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the broadcast today. If you are there, you want to add your voice to the things that are going on that's affecting you and I. Good evening.
Yeah, my brother, what's up? How you doing today?
Black Panther, it's good to have you.
I hope you're back from the downtown, Dublin.
I hear you. Talk.
No. Wait till this one they speak. I beg, your minutes is over. Come on for here.
Mr. Elvis.
That's how Bazak they steal it. That's how Bazak they take in a car.
I call the last. Wait they talk.
I don't understand. Wait till this one they talk for you.
That's
why. Your time is going on. 4 people they wait.
No, they are disturbing me. Let them talk.
Downtown Dublin. Okay, so it's okay, though.
Okay, my time starts from now.
Show your face, so we not see your face for me to bring you back.
My time starts from now. I would like to say thank you, Naija Watch. I want to thank everybody for coming, consistency. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. You're simply a diamond. God will to bless you. Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah. Can you hear me now? Somebody hear me? Can somebody hear me?
Yes.
No,
we can hear
you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I want to thank everyone.
Is gone. Remaining 3.
You better close door first. Make I finish talk. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank those in the comment section. May God bless every one of us. Mr. West, Oga West, thank you. You are here today. Midwest, thank you. You are here today. And Oga Prince, thank you. You are here today too with everybody. Now, I want to start by saying today, the government, the security apparatus have filed a case against Famoruti.
Before you proceed,
They have filed the 13th charge.
Before you proceed, let me teach
Yeah.
you how to pronounce his name. Say Farotimi.
Oh, now I today forget that Farotimi.
Farotimi. Say it now so that they will hear. Farotimi.
Okay. Okay, I hear you now. I hear you. I go do it now. Yeah, and they filed a 13th charge against Oga Comrade Farotimi. And then the icon, legal numeral icon, filed a case against Farotimi. That means Farotimi is having two cases on his hand. One against the state, which the police represent, and one against Afe Babalola, SAN. That is to show you that the government is involved. There's no doubt about it now. Everybody can now see the government is involved. You know, Farotimi said one thing, that he doesn't think that the government is involved. That is to show you when the state apparatus file, that's the government, they are representatives of the government. So they finally filed a case against him. And one thing I want to say here, this case is not going to go anywhere. They want to make a jamboree of it. They want to make a jamboree of it. Because I don't know what case the state want to file against him. Is it that they serve him with a bench warrant? They are going to show us that bench warrant, the date, and who signed it, and where did they drop the bench warrant. So those are the things we are going to find out. We are intelligent. We know what they should bring forward so that we can see the fact behind it. But never the case is not going to go anywhere. It's going to be a jamboree. You know, when government bring case, they don't have any investigation. Then what investigation do you want to do now about the book? The book is out there. What do you want to investigate? You brought a man, you have not even investigated. You told the judge that the judge should keep him so that you can go and investigate. You see, everything is always going back from back to front to back in Nigeria. They don't really know. I think the Nigerian police, that's why we've been saying that Nigerian police should be restructured. They are following all these olden days, colonial, whatever, they are still following it. And that is something that is very key. And that is why we advocate for state policing, to make sure that everybody has some jurisdiction. Somebody will not just come out from Abuja and say they want to take it. You are not a DSS that has jurisdiction all over the place. So the police should be restructured and the state apparatus of policing should come into place by law. They should promulgate a law that will bring them in. So that is where we'll balance that's also going to balance the security things in Nigeria. Without that, with this Gestapo that they have as Nigerian police force is not going to work. They are going to act as a Gestapo every time, like what the Russians and the Germans have. That is what they are doing. They are using against the people that own the sovereignty of the nation. So this case, to me, I stand by my word, is not going to go anywhere far. They want to make a jamboree of it, and at the end of it, they will not tell him to apologize. They're like, you know, as our elders would like to say, so you cuckoo apologize, make everything die. You know, that is how they're going to put it, because from the onset, the case, we don't even know, we don't see the pathway to their own victory. Because the man said, I have every fact, charge me to court so that I can defend my fact. I can bring forward my fact. So why should the state now bring another charge? That means there's a lot of things they have against it. I know it's going to be a shamble, but you guys just watch. It's going to be a shamble. And the next one I want to go into is the case of Obaseki. All of you have seen it. And you have seen it. Alex, you shouldn't even come out to say you should need apology. You don't need apology because nobody's going, when you are speaking the truth, everybody's going to castigate you. So you don't need apology from anybody. You just stand on your fact and continue and be consistent with the truth. That is what we need from you. Don't deviate. Don't be compelled. Don't be pushed. Don't be bullied. Stand on your fact. That premises that you're standing on, that is what is going to make you be on the summit while they are at the bottom. That is how it is. So there's no way they can beat the fact. When you bring forth something, you are on ground. You know what is happening on ground. They don't know. They are getting feelers from people, and those people might want to just give them sweet talk. But you are on ground, so you don't bother yourself. You don't need any apology. Stand on your ground. It is your victory is still coming. You will have more victory because you are standing on the platform of truth. That is it all. So my brother, I forgot about the apology. It's not necessary. These people, I see them, the people that are supporting Obaseki, they are a prototype of Obaseki. I repeat again, the people that are supporting Obaseki now, they are prototype of Obaseki. They will do more worse if they get close to power. That is why we need to start rejecting them. We need to start fighting them so that they can be harmless to the society. That's what we need to do. That is why we press on so that we can have good luck. Most of you are surprised. I don't know why you people are surprised about a state governor who is in charge of the state. Somebody said that his own party said that they auction it. You people even know how government auction their things. That's the first question you people should be asking. Not say they cannot sell it 750 million. They can sell it any amount. They can sell it in any amount. Since they can steal 400 billion, 90 billion, they can sell. What is a Prado? Have you people not asked yourself one question? All the houses of Obasanjo, the ones Babangida built for the House of Representatives and the Senate. Have you ever people asked how did they auction those houses? And how much did they sell those houses? Again, have you people asked all the cars they've been giving to the Senate and the House of Rep? How are they refurbishing that car, or do they just give them the car and let's buy another one? They are buying cars every year, every Senate country they buy new car. So what are they doing with the car they build? Okay, so in all these things, then I know because politicians they will never change. I know they gave that car for cheap price. It's auction. The government auction it. Government can give it out on any price. Government is not meant to make profit. They can give it out at any price. And Obaseki, the box lies on Obaseki table. I can't just go and sell government car, auction it. Obaseki must give the go ahead to auction it. He is in charge. He was the legislator. He was doing all the legislative proceeding. He was doing everything. He's the commander in chief. So he is head responsible for what happened. So nobody should tell me that Obaseki is too big. A lie, not too big. He is head responsible. And on the transport issue, I'll talk on that. Let's talk next time when I have my time. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Black Panther, thank you so much for that presentation. I'm quite taken aback that you were not at the top of your voice when making this presentation as usual. Considering the gravity of this broadcast that the videos that Nigeria was played earlier. Well, I will just move on to the next person. That will be Alex O. My brother Alex O, it's good to have you.
Mr. Chris, it's because Mr. Chris, you know why I'm not speaking? Because I'm not surprised. I expected it to happen.
Okay. Okay. Alex, so thank you for staying with us all through yesterday, and you're back again today. So please open your microphone. You've done that, so just talk to us. Good evening and welcome to Friday broadcast.
Oh, good evening, my brother, Chris. God bless you. All protocols observed. I greet everyone. Special greetings to Mr. Elvis and the Mommy Diaspora. I will not be able to stay through today, but I just have to give my submission now. Once more, I want to thank Mr. Elvis for giving us this platform to be able to say our truth. You know, if he had not made this platform available, I don't think we'll be able to do what we do today. A lot of people might not really understand what it takes to have such an opportunity. You know, we should always give this man his flowers. To our sister Deborah, once more, I pray that God Almighty will do the blessing and the healing, and you'll come through. You see, I've listened to everybody. Something just popped up to me. Sometimes I have this feeling that there are some things that we seem to neglect. We neglect certain things and focus on other things that might not really push us forward. It's a debate. We have to talk about a lot of things. But I have to go back to Mr. Peter Obi, though there's nothing we are saying now that is about him. Why am I doing this? On this platform, during the election, there were a lot of things, ups and downs, a lot of talk about this man. There were those who were supporting him. They just joined the bandwagon just to belong. At the time, things were not going the way they were supposed to go. I know Mr. Peter Obi won the election. We all know that. But at the time, it was not going the way it was supposed to go when the judiciary took the mandate from him. We began to see where a lot of people really stand. You know, most times we talk about these corrupt governors, corrupt politicians, how they are ruining the country. Do we really know that it is still possible in all of these to have people of integrity like Mr. Peter Obi who stood out? This man is already made, but he made it the sacrifice for Nigeria. And at that time, at the peak, there were people who were now coming out to still talk ills about him. You see, we talk about those who are stealing, those who are destroying. Mr. Peter Obi is the only one, according to records, from what we all know, that he was the only one that was able to leave money back. But do people talk about that? That it is still possible to have such men of integrity? No. He says something that is not really going the way it's supposed to go. People just go after him. They forget this man, all his philanthropic work, all the good things he's doing. Even here on this platform, I hear some voices who come straight at him. I'm trying to say, for us to see things that are going well, or how the country is the direction is supposed to go, there is a light, there is a direction, and that direction is what this man was able to do. If we are going to get to that place, let this light still shine and let people not just jump. Instead of condemning things that are already good, to see fault, they should focus on what he was able to do, to see that it is possible to have a good Nigeria. Our brother Deji, the other time, he went to a broadcast. He was using some words that are not even supposed to be used. Showore does the same thing. So for God's sake, the people that are destroying the country, the people that are bringing this country down, they don't even focus on them. They are focusing on a man that is so outstanding and did everything and still doing to see a good Nigeria. So we should use this opportunity to focus on that light, that people will know that it is possible to make Nigeria a great country. That is what I really want to emphasize on today. For those people talking about Obaseki being surprised at what, we all know these things. We should not be surprised. This is what they are made of. They don't care about the people. They never cared, and they will never care. It is what baffles me, or what pains me most, is the enablers, those who enable, those who still making propaganda after all this evil. They are the really evil people. Those who still support the evil that has been put on our people. they are the people that are supposed to be focused on. You have to call them out. This is our duty, and we should focus on that and call them out. We need the good things that of life. Everybody deserves it, and our people deserve those things, especially those in diaspora who are still putting this propaganda out there. Shame on them. Shame on all of you. And posterity is going to judge you all. So that is what I really wanted to talk about this evening, because it just occurred to me, no matter the security of the country outside, when the inside is not taken good care of, nothing is going to go well, according to what we were talking about yesterday night. So please, I would like us to share more light on the good things that can happen to Nigeria if we support the right persons and call those evil people out. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Alex. So you used all your time anyway. It always happens like that. Alex, so please, 30 seconds. I didn't get the propaganda part. What propaganda were you talking about? Sorry.
Alex, yeah, I mean those. Yeah, I mean those who are still covering up all the atrocities or the evil that this man put on the Edo people. There are people still out there saying it is not his fault. Somebody else did it before, so it's not the first person that would do that. These are propaganda.
Are you on the WhatsApp group?
Of course.
Okay, you read there was a back and forth yesterday about this Edo Line. Did you see the response some people wrote there?
Exactly. That is what I'm trying to refer to. And most of those people live in diaspora.
Yeah, it's shameful. Well, let's just continue. Thank you so much, Alex. So yeah, like I said before, so many things are changing, but everything remains the same. That's the nation that the so-called forefathers have bequeathed to all of us. And Black Panther has copiously read some of the speeches they made like 60 years ago, and they all still applies today. And I don't know why we cannot simply open our eyes and learn. Let's continue.
Let me quickly.
Okay,
please, let me quickly add to Mr. Alex O. The good thing about Alex O that is currently speaking from Benin City. You know, he's right there.
Yes.
So I wonder how you that have been abroad since 1930, you never visit Nigeria for a very long time. You'll be arguing who you love as a governor or who you not love. You know, somebody that is right there. Benin people, they talk and say, now who they inside river, I know how deep reach. Some people argue stupidly. You know, I just wanted to add that in. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Idahosh, for adding your voice. He's perfectly right.
Okay, can I just chip in, Mr. Can I chip in, please? You know, Mr. Evan just said something about me being on ground. I have always been on ground. It's just that I don't like to talk much. You understand? I travel to Nigeria almost 3 times every year. You know, so I'll be part of this. I see this thing, and when I hear people who live abroad talk rubbish, sorry to use this word, I just feel, what the heck are they talking about? Edo State is like a village compared to other states that I've been to. So please.
Yes. Thank you, my brother Alex. So now we think we did talk with that now. It will just less time to send a hit. I beg. Who did there again? And the next person to talk to us is Oga CM, Dr. CM. It has come to your call.
Is it him or me?
No, after him, before you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Chris. I've almost forgotten. My mind was somewhere. Thank you, Chris. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Oga CM.
I'm having echo. Who is
It's me. It's me.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. Actually, I had wanted to talk on something else today, but let me quickly on this Edo issue matter. Whether the SUVs they are showing and all those things is laughable. Anyway, what I would like to say is this on matter of principle, because this might be a tip of the iceberg. I will advise, like I've said before, probe is like come and give account of the assignment we gave you to do. Now, Chris, you are holding here on behalf of Niger Watch. If he comes back and say, Chris, how far? You start to tell him, I gave this person 2 minutes, I did it. That is just like you are giving account. It's as simple as that. So I will advise on Edo issue. Let this government, if it's really serious to be above criticisms, let it not be political witch hunting. Get one of the 4 internationally known auditors. They know what you just give them terms of reference. If you want 8 years from so time to so time, everything from beginning to end, expenditure and income, they know what to do. So that every commissioner will come and answer. Who was the commissioner in charge of the education? You come, health, all of them. By the time you do it this way, whatever recommendation outcome you get, nobody can say, hey, you witch hunt. Because those people, you can sue them to come and defend it in any court in the world, and they are willing because it's their job. They know what to ask, and they will use the best internationally best known practice of accounting to tell you that here we saw it, but here we can't account for it. Then you bring it, you tell them. So Alex Oti did it in Abia. Today, is anybody complaining? And there's Oti is a Labour Party. Why is an opposing party is probing? But today, nobody is making noise that, oh, Alex Oti. And they didn't use Labour Party members. They are doing obedient. He didn't just say a committee of Labour Party, come and do what. No need. That's what they don't need to do. And that's if I'm close to this governor, that's what he should do. And let him know that when he leaves, similar thing will be done for him. That is what they call transparency. When Obi say go and verify, he's so sure of himself. He's so sure. Go and verify. Use any audit. Call him anywhere. He will come and give account. That's what you should do. And then if he does it this way, nobody will ever raise an eyebrow. And if he use this type of service, Edo people worldwide, they will stand at attention. They will say yes. Because some people may not know. By the time you hear that Ernst Young or Pete Mawick or one type of, headquarters that are all over the world, they're in every country, even they have office in Nigeria, use them. And then give them terms of reference. All this issue of all these people, they will come and explain. It's no longer media talking to them. When it is your turn, they say expenditure. You bought 200 cars or you bought this. Okay, where are they now? Oh, breakdown. This one was written off. Where is it? They will tell you how to do accounting and depreciation. Edo Line, all these things. These are jobs that cost accountants. They can easily do it. Internationally based known standard. So that's what I will advise, because tomorrow now they will uncover another thing. The other day they uncovered rice packed in a one type of vehicle. Today they are seeing different type of SUV, 750,000. Who will believe? Even if you are selling one tire, or the 4 tires. So you see, or one battery that the thing uses. So we know all these things, but the way the governor is going about it, he's making a mess of it. Engage people. That is, tell the world that this is what you want to do. At least you give you a little bit of credibility. But all this idea of bring this person, some will go there and do quid pro quo, because you can't bribe all those international acts. I said it here and there, we stand by it. And this thing happening today justifies it, because a lot of water has gone under the bridge. Open up. What we are doing is for the public, it's for Edo people worldwide. When they hear you are doing this type of thing, when Abia was doing their own, didn't you see the way everybody stood? In the end, we found out that so billion was removed, put in different account for Abia Airport that was completed. Where is the airport? Where is it?
Mr. CM, sorry to interject you. You see, what this kind of thing shows is that there is no professionality in the system, because it is made up of hooligans and agberos.
That is what I'm saying. Okay, somebody like me is already biased. When you bring Hazima,
Dr. CM, wait. Dr. CM, wait. Dr. CM, not vessel. This is how you carry face like this. My brother, Midwest, Prince Collins. In this case now, would be like example of the hooligans and the agberus in this probe now. Whatever
Now,
is going on.
Okay, you ask me, Abi. You don't see somebody they cause Ogun just now. Person where they investigate vehicle. They say Ogun boy. Is that not Abroji?
Hello. Oh.
What's his name?
Excuse me.
That one our language
my
now. Which one be Agborazin? That was
The people
our
when you
language.
speak it, not be English, the big English that they speak. Now good that they
About.
No, wait,
Excuse me.
Only one
I may
person
not.
ask question.
My,
Miss Collins.
to
Thank you.
left.
Dr. CM, continue and finish.
Okay, so left for me at least. Let me find an area of agreement. We all agree that there should be proof. Nobody's doubting that. My only concern is do it in the best way that you, the person doing it, Edo people worldwide will stand up, because nobody can say, hey, you hate up. No, not hate. Because the people doing it, where is the noise coming from? Because the people doing it is their job. They even know where to investigate and tell you this is the state of affairs. And when all these people, whether Obaseki send you to Selka or not, everybody will come answer in Papa's name. When you reach your ministry, you, the Minister for Education, Director General, they give you a date. You come there, you present your case. They will ask you questions. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? This is the budget you operated. That is how to do it. And they know. So to me, that is what should be done, because a lot will still be revealed. Maybe next week now we hear another one. We never go into land. Maybe they say, this land then a governor give me, or no, the governor give me, or I bought this house because in auction, you go hear all this type of thing. So, but I'm not trying to preempt anything. But if they can bring a standard, something like internationally known auditing firm, a lot of things. Even if you discover only 1 naira that was missing, the fact that you used a professionally known accounting firm will be a credit to you, and nobody can blame you. You are both criticisms. Not to bring the likes of Hazim. Hold on, please. You bring those type of people because they were in a rise attacking Obaseki during the thing. Then Anselmo Jesua, he missed a nomination against Asue Godalo. They went to APC. When people will look into it and say, look at. So leave all this. Go and bring this. Do it like in Abia. And then you just give them free hand. They investigate everything about Edo for 8 years. You want them. Give them. They know the budget. They sort of check how much came in terms of income from anywhere. Might be running into billions or trillions. It doesn't mean they keep it. Then give detailed expenditure, ministry by ministry, parastatal by parastatal. They will finish all the job, and then you get what you want. If there is anything hidden, you know. If there's any laptop missing, you may not know now. Until the one day they say they bought 50 laptops in this unit, and only 17 we see. So we could talk and like that. Anyway, that is by the way. Then the next thing I want to say about it, maybe it has escaped our memory that some Labour Party legislators are crossing over to APC. When I never hear them, even the Okada man for Kaduna, where everybody they take give example. Oh, Labour is everywhere. You don't go APC.
You don't tell whether they enter there.
No. This one are the latest. So why I have to highlight this is that
your country
judge a politician based on his capability, not party. Because I've done see Nigerians are just like fair weather. They can cross over. So when you say APC is bad, the Labour is good. Tomorrow, all those people where you detect say Labour good, they will join APC. Now they are going to APC.
Thank you for that.
You see, now they are moving to APC. That is the issue. So that's why I said I'm not interested in any part. Just look at the individual. Because if he disappoints you, you know, now disappoint. No, because when they say party, okay, no be a bure now where they say he expel Lexoti. Tomorrow he say Lexoti and Peter B. They beg them to come. What sort of is that what we are here with our Pampa and the Arabambi? So these are what we are saying. I'm not against whatever. No party has ideology. People are just going where they are going to win vote. The moment they win the vote, they dump you. No be people leave a PDP for Rivers, 27 lawmakers or thereabout, went to APC, they defect. Today they say they no defect, they are back to APC. What nonsense are we talking about? Tomorrow somebody will tell me. So I just want to say to remind us that for those that are emphasizing party, thank you. For those that are emphasizing party is pointless. Me, I know they emphasize party, but I look at the pedigree of the person. Can he do the job? Is he honest? Has he been convicted before? the party he joins does not really matter to me, because I've seen good people. Let me give you one man, because before he died, he called Ogbonnayono from Abia State, former Minister for Science and Technology. It's like equivalent of P2B we have in Igbo land. No dent, but he was in APC. He just died. Throughout 8 years of Buhari's regime, he was Minister for Science and Technology. He was a professor at University of, a senior lecturer at University of Port Harcourt, chemical engineering. So, but this man, first governor of Abia State, till today, nobody can pin anything to him till he died, not even once, but he's in APC. So that is the issue. So in the individual that matter, that's what I will say for now. Maybe next time, if I have something on Dele Farotimi, maybe I know it's a developing story. We go tire by in the next till the next year. Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you.
Chris, I beg, I need 10 seconds.
Dr. Sim, thank you so much for that presentation. Black Panther, 10 seconds, please. 10.
Yeah, my brother. Hold on. Dr. CM, that your idea of Nigerian party, no following party, following individual. Just go write book on that. So, because me, I not there for that story where you talk.
Okay.
Just go write book on them. Don't start bringing it and turning Nigerian brain all around. APC is bad, PDP is bad because party control an individual. You can't do anything without the party in Nigeria. That is how it's being stated there. Don't talk about individual here, I beg.
Okay, listen. But excuse me, but when we were doing campaign here for Edo, some people were saying APC, PDP, axis of evil, Labour ain't good. Now people don't enter that axis of evil. Those people that were in Labour,
Labour good. Now the chairman no good. Labour good. Now the chairman no good.
Move on. Dr. CM.
Yes,
Dr.
please.
CM, people were not saying axis of evil. I, Chris Dublin, I joined the people that said axis of evil. Now, if you people talk about this party doesn't matter, is the individual. See, Dr. CM, do you know what we are effectively doing? Our system has become so bastardized that we are focusing on the abnormal to justify what should be normal. This idea of
no party has ideology. No party.
Now God will bless you, my brother Chris.
I'll give you opportunity to respond. No, Dr. CM, no.
Okay.
I'll give you opportunity to respond. When things become so bad, we begin to take the abnormal as normal. That is what happens every time we say it is the individual that matters and not the political party. There is no country in the world, any true democracy in the world, that don't have political structure with ideology. Because in Nigeria, political structure has failed. Political parties have all failed. Therefore, we are now fishing for good individuals, which is a good thing. But that should not be a basis for making an argument that it is individuals that matters. No, it is the political parties that determine what should be done. Or everybody must align with either you are a Republican or you are a Democrat, you are a Labour Party when it comes to the UK, or you are so and so party. There is this Irish National Party in Northern Ireland. See, Dr. Singh, the point I'm making with this is that the situation we have in Nigeria is abnormal. So we shouldn't now use that to generalize as if it is the normal thing that ought to be done.
Okay,
Can you respond?
The right of reply. You see, Chris.
Let me ask this question before you go ahead. Mr. Chris, with your last submission, are you saying right now, with this your last submission, if I evaluate your last submission, can you respond to me if PDP and APC and Labour, they are the issues?
I don't understand.
Well, okay, now you just with your submission, you are telling us that in the Western world, for instance, or those that taught us what democracy is or how we should go about democracy, the basis of any party is the manifestos of the party, which is supposed to guide the candidates. Okay, right now with the level of Nigeria party structure and with the bastardized system, are you saying it is the fault of the party or the fault of the people?
Yeah, see, I already answered that now. I answered it 100 times. Listen, what I said is that the dirty situation we have in Nigeria today should not in any way be used as a general principle
for the operation.
Okay, yes, based on that,
Yes.
are you saying PDP is the issue or APC or individuals? That is what I want to hear. Just say yes or no.
No, for now, the political parties themselves, they have the role to play. Because now, the question is, who are the people?
Who governs? Let me, okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Who are the people? Who are the people operating? No, wait. No. Who are the people operating these political parties? Now, if you look at each political party, they have their ideologies. The PDP has its own. The Labour Party has their own. The APC, they also have their own political ideology. But the people operating this system, they deviate from these ideologies every time, and they keep doing whatever they want to do. They keep doing whatever they like. See, the basis of my argument is this. If you are looking at the individual, it's okay. It's completely okay, given the situation we are in. But we shouldn't, by any stretch of imagination, now use that to confirm that that is supposed to be the norm. It is the exception.
Yes, we can use it, Mr. Chris, because
no, I beg to disagree. I beg to disagree. It is the exception, and it is not the normal. It is the exception.
It is the exception now. It's not the normal now. It's right now. It is the exception.
Anyway, let me say this. I agree with both of you, Dr. CM and Prince Collins. I agree with both of you that
mandate never talk. Mandate never talk.
I'll come to mandate. The individual matters. I agree with you now. That one no be argument at all. But wait till they talk, be say we not feel use that argument. Conte they talk, say as if that is the normal thing to do. That is my argument. It is the exception. It's an exceptional case.
Yeah, but at the moment, that is what we have to do, because there's no political party now at the moment.
No, yes. For Nigeria case,
exactly.
We understand that it is an exception. Not be normal thing we're supposed to apply all over the world. That is the point I'm making.
Okay.
Okay.
We
can move quickly, please.
Okay. Thank you. Let me not delay people. All over the world, parties have ideologies. In Nigeria, no ideology for any party at all. So that's why that's why they are fluid. You move here, you move here, you move here. After all, if they elect you on a APP or whatever XYZ, stay there and consolidate it, and then to people attract more people. That you go and hold on.
There's no basis to continue. You have already said it all.
Anyway, thank you.
CM, let me just put this 1 minute for you. They have ideology. Their ideology, all of them, is to steal. So that is the ideology.
So, Dr. CM, I think you've already nailed it. You have just agreed that all over the world, parties. So what it means is that the situation in Nigeria is the exception. That is what I'm saying. The situation in Nigeria is the exception. You cannot go to a world conference and start telling everybody that, no, it doesn't matter whether you are Republican or I just look at you and vote for you, whether you are Republican or Democrat. No, that's the point. And please, let's continue with the discussion. And the next person will be give us our mandate. Thank you so much. We don't hope to indulge you for that. So just talk to us. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate the time. Appreciate all that we do here every day. It's worth it. Let's keep the flag flying. Let's keep our voices heard all over the world. Mr. Elvis, I do appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you very much, both as a media professional and also a humanitarian activist, helping people that are in need of help through your media platform. Thank you very much. Mommy, that's right. I greet you. Thank you for supporting your son. God bless you and protect you and keep you and your family in all that you do. I do appreciate everything. Mr. Chris, I thank you for always coming in. I think I said sometimes ago that we have 2 sessions here. So once the first session is done, then you come in and take the second session. Thank you very much. Because that will be
my brother. Thank you so much. Now people when they start time, now they make them because if they not start time, I not go fit come meet the show.
Yeah, you give some of us the privilege to be able to also lend our voice, even though we are in the middle of work. Thank you very much. All the panelists are all protocols duly observed. I greet everyone. On the issue of Edo State, I think I will probably toe in the line of Dr. CM for some certain reasons, and then also go my own way on other reasons. I mean, it's ideal that Okpewolo, will I say this allegedly or not allegedly? The INEC select governor. I mean, because as it stands right now, I don't know if the people actually elected him or either way. Even if Aswe also has won the election, would have probably called him INEC selected governor because they all spend money buying votes. We saw how they were buying votes. It only happened that the whoever spending more money won the election. But what we are saying here is when it comes to the issue of the investigation and the probe, you have big four accounting organizations in Nigeria: Akintola, Deloitte, and Touch 1, S and Young 2, Price Watercooper, PwC 3, Deloitte 4, and then you also have some other Kiriji accounting firms. If you don't want to spend money, look for a sound Kiriji accounting firm that you can just present them. Just see what we tell as an accountant, just present your books. Leave all the other works. When you present your books, just give us your books. You just leave other things. Other things will sort itself out. That's what the team is saying. You just present the budget of those governments for the past 8 years, whichever way you want them to, how far you want them to go. If you want them to go, okay, the last 6 months, the last 12 months, the last 1 year, the last 4 years, or the last 8 years, or the last 16 years, you can do a wide coverage so that you can have a wider spectrum of reports. So you just provide your books and leave the remaining one for either Akintola William or Deloitte or S and Young or PwC. Or if you choose one crazy accounting firm, just give them your book. Tell them, okay, this is what I want you to show in your reports. And they present it to you. And so you now come and tell Edo State, okay, I haven't done this. I haven't audited the financial report or the budget of Edo State for the past 16 years. Akintola William found now from opinion that this and this happened. The Somali administration got 39 trillion naira. They only spent 16 trillion naira. The remaining one, for this we don't know where it went to. Now, Obaseki got 100 trillion naira. He only spent 2 trillion naira. The remaining 98 trillion naira, we don't know where it go to. Okay, Mr. Obaseki, please show up in front of the probing committee and present your books and let them see. They now marry together with the one that Akintola or whoever does that thing presents. Because as it stands right now, people just come in out and say, they find this car here, this so what? They will call it a witch hunt. And that's the way I don't want to go that way. So that people like me can now have a way of justification and say, okay, all that we have said about Obaseki, that's who came here and defend him and say, even up until fiber optic cable, he laid them in those states. But those fiber optic cable, are they transmitting any information or any data? We'll now see that. And people say, I am on ground. I am on ground. I am this person. I am on ground. This one, Obaseki did this. I am on ground. We will not be able to see if the man that went from Germany to Nigeria is one on ground, or the people that actually live in Nigeria. Then we can now see the truth. But Apollo, make I join that. Is it Apostle? Apostle, what is his name is? That say you are INEC selected governor. Make I just join and this is they call you INEC selected governor.
Oh, you know, sir.
Oh yeah, Apostle, you know, sir. You say I don't fear anybody. When did they call? Obaseki? Everybody governor, you don't know. Now they call your governor INEC select. You want use head eat rock. Apollo, INEC selected governor because Tinubu himself.
I don't agree for that one. No, it's a
interject me now. When you come to your turn, you speak now. Be civil, I beg. We're gonna get civil. Be civil. By the time, see, if it's about Nigeria day, or Junior, where you take Nigeria rich, your eye go clear. It is I'm here to come debate on some frivolity matters. We are take Nigeria rich. Now I go see him. Dele, just one person pick up Dele Farotimi, and you think we are joking here? You think I'm here to play? Or God, the twerk. If where you put Nigeria rich, where you put Edo State rich, now I go see him. This one, not to beg anybody. Okay, if you like, go join them for government house. Follow them, lose money. That's your problem. I don't care. Where you follow Nigeria rich, you are go see her. My families are there. If my father is there, my mother is there. So you don't think whether I'm here to just speak and speak. No, I have Nigeria matter. It concern me as it concern you. It may even concern you as it concern you because I don't know your donation to Nigeria. So Oga, please. People are suffering right and center. The past 4 days, you know what this family has done? A single man, not a government official, through his platform raised almost 10 million naira for somebody suffering pain. Should that be his duty? You think we are playing here? Whether next election or not, did the power win the election? Okay, let's talk another one. So Okpewolo, do the right thing, get a big 4. If you like, if you want to reach out to me, I can singularly provide you some better auditing firm that will not cost Edo State too much money. I will give you their number. You call them, you pay them, and then present the report, and let's go from there. Then when it comes to Dele Farotimi, did he offend Nigerian police? It just shows that the country is upside down. Even when the country has been turned side down up. How the Nigerian police get involved in this matter that they are filing 13 cases against Dele Farotimi? Did he offend Nigerian police? Were they joining in the prayers of Afe Babalola? Were they in that prayers? The country, and Black Panther, I thank you because now you cannot prove that a Jolowanu snake it get hand for inside. That means Dele Farotimi matter is not just ordinary eye. The presidency allegedly is involved. The big boys in the corridor of power, the likes of Bajabia Miller, the likes of Wike, allegedly, to respect this platform, allegedly they are on the inside. But we will not keep speaking. Yoruba, Hausa, Edo, Ishekiri, Ibomina, wherever you be, you are a Nigerian. Nothing should happen to Dele because that man, he speaks the conscience of every Nigerian. He's a decentralized man. So let's arise for him. Whether you live in Texas, you live in London, speak out. Nothing should happen. See, Dele is, when I envisage Dele, he should be a man that we can just, okay, in the cool of the evening, he just gather young people, and the last of them will just speak to them history. We just speak to them law. That guy does not look for words. He has a brain. And that's the kind of person Nigeria is putting in prison. The likes of Dele, Peter Gregory Obi, Aisha Yesufu. These are people that Nigeria should just obey sequentially. Pa, you are the banjo. And man, it's just so sad. And who is doing this? One single person. How can one man be so powerful that you employ the service of the state police to go and get a man in Lagos outside your jurisdiction? It just shows you Nigeria has gone beyond coma. So I don't know if there's any other medical term that is above coma that you can tell us this. Nigeria has gone beyond coma. It's above coma. If you can pick, man, I don't know. So Nigerians, we are not playing. We are serious. And the seriousness concerns all of us. If you like, whether you the loot or see, one day waiting the loot, you go finish. Obaseki, Bini told Obaseki, say, look beyond your office, one day you go come off office. Oba Bini told Obaseki, where is it today? It's never finished. Is it here? We all, We are just a pass. We are a pilgrim. One day we all leave this earth. But what you do, you only be remembered by what you do, what you say, and what you didn't say. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, sir.
Yeah, give us our mandate. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like this presentation in the sense that it was very, very neutral. It was very, very neutral, in my opinion. So I think that's how it should be. The scenario, the stage has been set. The part of the things people that campaigned against Obaseki, this is part of the things we campaigned on. The expectation was that when Obaseki came to power, you see this probe thing, then beg and beg and beg and beg and beg. And just imagine if he had been the one that started this thing by getting a verified accounting firm to do the probe of the administration before him. There's no way Okpewolo for come low to this standard, if for not even try him. But now people that are even clapping for Okpewolo, they are clapping because he's even trying to do something. He's even trying to do a probe at all. So people are holding on to that. That was why I was saying earlier that the system has been so bastardized that eventually anything we see, we just grab and hold on to it, even if it is standard or not. Because that's the only alternative we have. Imagine if Obaseki had said these precedents, considering the hype, the digital man, the educated man, wear suit and stuff like that. If he came and said, okay, we have to do a probe properly. Akintola is there, and the other big law firms. If you like, if you go carry Deloitte, now Sabi, but let him set the standard for the next person to follow. Imagine he set that standard and somebody is now doing this against him. They will now have a basis for shouting. No, you refuse to. You did things your own way. So whatever you see, you will bear them. Even the handover they talk about now, if handover was done properly, all these people that are brandishing different figures, would they even have opportunity to be saying all this? It's just for them to publish whatever they handed over. It's as simple as that. If they don't publish and then go leak them, they will leak it out. That is the things we handed over. They will leak it out. Not these days of WhatsApp. I beg. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on the broadcast. I think we've all spoken. So just go to the second segment of this broadcast, and as you know, it will be 4 minutes per individual. You have the opportunity to interject, but we must do it in a very civil manner. If you want to interject, it's completely fine. 4 minutes per individual, and once you hear your name, you know it's time for you to speak. It's not going to follow any particular order, but what we can do is to kind of preempt you in advance of when you are going to talk, so that you'll be ready to talk to your audience. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's use the like button, share button, $sign. That is how we can keep contributing to the emancipation of our nation. And we have to do this every day, no matter how difficult it is. We have to continue. And that reminds me, and somebody was thanking Nigeria. Yes, Alex O was thanking Nigeria Watch earlier for giving this platform, and I was going to interject then. I just wanted him to finish. Not just only giving this platform, but allowing different views, discerning views, even the views that are different from his own views on issues, to be aired on the platform. For me, I think that's the most crucial part. Excuse me, because irrespective of your political inclination, it gives everybody the opportunity to say your views, and it brings videos, not just only videos eulogizing or praising one political party, but different videos. If it makes you happy today, tomorrow it may not make you happy. I think that's how it should be. If states are run like that, I'm very sure that the Nigeria in totality will not be where it is today. But look at what's happening across the states. Everybody just doing whatever they feel is right. Vis-a-vis this particular probe we are talking about, it's just doing it the way he feels is right. Whereas there ought to be a standard that everybody must conform to. There ought to be a standard. I don't know. Not until we are ready to set that standard, we are not going anywhere. The same thing applies to when we talk about democracy. People say democracy is failing. No. Democracy is not failing. It's the people that are operating democracy that are failing. Any form of government you have chosen to operate, you have to follow the rules that you said. And Dr. CM said it yesterday. Why make rules when you know you are not going to obey the rules? Immediately you make rules, you disobey those rules, you are introducing chaos. In China, there are rules. If you do this, you may not call it democracy, it's fine, but they follow it. In Russia, the same thing. So, my people, well, waiting we
Well,
go do.
Mr. Chris, Mr. Chris,
Yes, sir.
are we going to say that this will they know the right thing to do now? They know what to do.
Exactly the point.
They know what to do.
Yeah, because
They know what to do.
the reason you know that they know what to do, it is when the situation now affects them. You now see all of them pleading. They will not be pleading to the law. They will be looking for appropriate section of the law. Because look at the team of Obaseki. They are crying foul. They are saying that the probe should follow the law, the rule of law. They should give people the opportunity. But when you were there, did you obey the basic tenets of the rule of law?
Mr. Chris, 10
Yes, sir.
seconds.
Yes, sir.
You see, I made one fundamental statement here today. I said the supporters of Obaseki, they are prototype of Obaseki. Do you know why I'm saying it? Yesterday, you know why I'm saying it? Yesterday we were here when we were discussing about Nigeria in general. Somebody came here, Tunaja came here. I asked him, after what you have said, if they now fail you, doesn't it matter what doesn't it sound in your ear that we should all gather together and make rules and regulations that will guide all of us? He couldn't answer it. That is to tell you that these people, they are tight fists, they will never change. Nothing, they will never change. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Still talking about, see, we really need to be circumspect in giving our submission sometimes. To be honest, in all honesty, we have to be, like for me personally, if it comes to the issue of, what's his name, Aswe, like I said, he has the CV, he has the ability, he has the capability. But I have to look beyond that. If this man is given that opportunity, is it not clear that he's going to do the biddings of Obaseki? Are we going to see the rots that happened in that government? You cannot tell me that you met a total debt of 70 billion. You took it to 500 billion plus. That's not to talk about
It's about 740 billion with the current exchange rate.
No, we will not use the current exchange rate now.
You don't go use that one now.
So if we want to pay the dollar back, is it not this naira we will convert?
Wait now, my brother. At the time Obaseki left, it was 500 plus, heading to 600. So as at the time Obaseki left. So if I need to use that, and let's not talk about the monthly allocation, internally generated revenue. All in all, it's over 1 trillion, going to 2 trillion in your 8 years. I think the border, we just ask ourselves the basic question. It's not the time to say he renovated this thing, he built fiber optic, he did this. Ask yourself this question. Does that state look like a state? Sorry, does that state looks like a state that over 1 trillion naira has been spent on? Let's say, okay, 1.5 trillion. At the end of it, let's say you spend 1 trillion for salaries, emoluments, all those things. Does that state look like a state that has received 500 billion in spendings? If the answer is no, then I don't know. There's nothing. I cannot micromanage the situation. And we are talking about Edo Line. And Epaodo, I know you are very big on Edo State, as in the asset of Edo State should belong to Edo people. I know you are very big on that. The Edo Line issue, there are other parts that people have not discussed. Do you know that Edo Line, former Bendel Line, became Edo Line and ECTS, the transaction? The garage in River State, that huge land there, do you know that Wike revoked that land when Obaseki and Wike, when they fell out together? Wike went into the archive and he just saw that, oh, Edo land be this, okay, you want to do Obaseki, Shege. revoke them. And part of the reason they capitalized on is that they are no longer using the land again. They are no longer using the land, and that's part of the dilapidation that occurred.
But did Edo State bought that land?
Chris,
I
which
don't
land?
even know.
Edo State land at where? Sorry.
In River State.
In River State.
Edo Line. This transport service, you know, their garage in River State. Very
Yes.
Very huge land. So the only reason, the main reason Wike invoked in retrieving the land was that it's not being used. It's
not being used. You are correct. That is me. I talked it just now that that is the wickedness of Obaseki and Shomole, because Lucky Benedion, it was during the era of Lucky Benedion. I think was trying to revive it in Lucky Benedion. So then, because the people that really destroyed Edo Line, the last set of people that destroyed Edo Line was the man that found Christian line. The man that found Christian line.
Crystal line.
Yes, the man that found Christian line. Two of them were the one that destroyed Edo Line. And that was the reason the money they took from there was what took Christian line life. Because it duped the person, the other two of the person that him and the chairman destroyed the Edo Line. Then Christian line now used it to go and open Christian line. It was Edo Line money.
They were the one managing it. They bought it.
Yes, it was Edo Line money that Christian line used to open that Christian line that time.
Yeah, so the point in bringing this to the fore is just to let us know the many damages that was done. You know, if you get a land, and we all should also know, you can't, if you obtain a land and you are not developing the land and things like, different laws will kick in. So that was what.
But if Edo State have CFO on that land, if you revoke it, that means you are going to pay back the cost of it to the Edo State government.
That one are chicken change is willing to.
The way I look at it is, let's assume that Wike is not wicked or trying to pay Obaseki back. Yes, they were using it for Edo Line. Somehow the transport company folded up, but the assets is that land is one of their assets. Now you, the person, the governor of River State, you now look at it. This land is here. Nobody is using it. I mean, who owns it? You go through your archives. It was owned by Edo State government, not individual. So you write to Edo, the governor, say there's a land, this. We are trying to make use of land that have been left, this. Are you gonna put it for sale, or you want to use it, or do you want us to revoke it? I mean, there's a way to do something. Definitely, Edo State government may say, look for an estate agent.
Exactly, Mr. CM, Dr. CM.
Exactly. Put it for sale, because P2B did similar thing. You know, when Lagos was capital, every state in Nigeria has their liaison office in Victoria Island or somewhere in Lagos. When they moved to Abuja, everybody has their offices in Abuja again. P2B said that of Lagos is still there. Lagos is no longer capital and it's not doing anything. P2B sold it and used it to pay pensioners, which is good. He went to that of Abuja. So I'm feeling that if not for Wike's wickedness, yes, that Edo Line folded up does not mean that the asset Edo State has in Rivers should be confiscated. You write to the governor, give an option. Either you develop it, or you make use of it, or you can sell it, or do you want us to confiscate it? Definitely nobody, Edo, no matter what, they won't tell you they want to confiscate. They look for an estate agent, put it to sell it off, and they use the money. That is way too.
They can even have for like example, Uniben extension can even be on that ground.
Okay, maybe they're using yes.
People that use the river, like, they cannot go to Edo State for this thing. They can be in River State and be going to Uniben.
Not Uniben, Ambrusale, because Uniben is federal. Ambrusale is owned by the state.
This is what this tells you. It boils down to the fact that these Nigerian politicians, they punish the land for personal grudges against themselves. And that also refers to the fact that when there is transition from one government to the other, because it's an opposite party, the other one will destroy whatever the little thing the other one has done, so that it will look as if he's done nothing and we'll go back to where we were coming from and start.
Exactly. You see, my brother Prince Collins, you see, this, if you follow the argument from the beginning, that was why I said, and Dr. Say, may I quickly talk this one? You know the silly excuse that Wike gave. Wike said, he asked questions, say, who get that land? Say, make Edo State government confirm whether they go still use the land or so. You know, one of all those public meetings, and as me as the sitting governor, I waited and waited and waited, no response. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Don't mind the,
So,
don't mind
the point I'm making with this is Wike, we are condemning what Wike did, which is the standard. But Obaseki also did worse than that to people of his own state. That is the point we are making.
Yes, so
we must set the standard straight. That was why I said, you see this probe thing. If he had set that standard, and any person is going below that standard, because looking at them, okay, let's put Okpewolo in one spectrum. I don't want to use any derogation. We still put Oshomole in one spectrum. Somehow, Oshomole and Okpewolo, you can say they belong to the same class by way of physical observation and attribute. Now, Obaseki ought to.
You say they no go school. Simple. Which one they hide your talk?
No, wait. Obaseki should be. Wait, Obaseki should be.
Oshomole na tell on take start.
Wait, no be. You see, if we they talk like this, it is very important we stay on waiting with the talk, because the point I'm making is not about whether that person goes school or not. The point I'm making is that I'm trying to draw a class. Now, Obaseki ought to be the person that is different from these lots. He's coming from a completely different background, administrative accountability background.
Why should it be different? Why should it be different? Or why are you expecting that it should be different?
Of course, in every ramification, the level of exposure.
In a graduate and a banker, a different thing now.
Okay, then let me tell you something. Do you know why? Do you know where he could have been? He could have been a different person if the legal system is not collapsed.
Okay, let's even talk about the legal system.
If the judiciary was upright, he would have been a different person.
Yes, let's talk about it. See, my brother Prince Collins, if you talk about the legal system, whether it collapsed or it not collapsed, is it also part of the people that collapse that system?
So then he cannot create a difference then.
Yeah, so no, which law? He not obey any law. To the extent, the names when by himself submit, 8 of them, National Judiciary Council, I be 15 of them, submit and go Abuja. Those people come back with 8 names. He refused to swear those people. Now look, Okpewolo has sworn in those people. Okpewolo went ahead to say that those people that he just swore in yesterday now, that the time of their appointment starts counting from that 11 months ago. That's number 1. And number 2, for all these 11 months where they not do anything, then go pay them. Number 3, so if they are promoting them in the eyes of Edo State Civil Service, now those people, they've been active. There was never a time of. You see, that's the point I'm making.
It's wrong. Do you know why I say? Do you know why I say it's wrong?
Dr. CM, wait. You know,
no, Dr. CM, don't land on that premises. Just let us do talking.
Wait, Dr. CM, I always say these things. If we are making arguments like this, we must have to face what we are talking about. Now, we are not talking about whether it is right or wrong. We are talking about setting precedents. We are trying to talk about that, even if it is wrong. But who created that environment? If Obaseki had not done all that, will wake up and start reinstating all these people using discretions. And this discretion, for God's sake, he didn't just wake up to get them. Did you see the paper? The paper that gave him the power to do all those.
You see, the area I fought to people on this is this. Well, he did well to reinstate them, to say you were being approved.
You have to start from the actions of Obaseki.
Listen now, hold on. What I'm saying is the National Judicial Institute, National Judicial Council, NJC, is the people that clears judges. That you are now okay, not governor. Governor doesn't clear or anybody. Now, it is your duty to swear them in because they are for the people. But because of maybe one type of selfish interest or political difference or whatever, you refuse to swear them in. Okay. Obaseki now come in to say, come back and assume duty because you are supposed to be a judge now. But deferring it to 11 months and paying them, that is not good because they didn't produce anything. It's work done for work paid. They've not been a judge for one day. And you want to give
Dr.
them
CM,
no, I'm coming. Hold
No,
on.
no, no, no. Let me tell Dr. Sen something.
Hold on, please.
No,
And
okay,
you will tell me.
Dr.
Let me
CM.
finish now. Let me
Yes,
finish.
land
So
quickly.
let me not. So because when you are paying him this thing now, what would he have said that I've done? It's just that they got appointment paper, then go and swear in. They didn't take oath. So which means they've never been, they are not in the eyes of the law, they are not judges because they've not been sworn in to act. So if you now backdate it 11 months and start to pay them salary, I'm against that.
Okay,
But,
Dr. CM,
but for
you've made
instance,
the point.
those they do member house of assembly that were duly elected, in which you refuse to inaugurate them, the Obaseki Nankem, I mean Okwebulo Nankem, restore them to where they were before. That is okay because these are the elected people, members of the people, and their constituency were underrepresented because they are not there on their own accord. That is the difference.
Yeah, Dr. CM, you see, and some of these things, if we say them, this is our view. Now, let me tell you what the paper contains. You said they didn't do anything, but the paper said that, one, in the first place, the basis is what I'm telling you. One, in the first place, it was not their making that they were not sworn in. That's one.
Yes.
Second,
yes.
no, wait. The paper went ahead to say that, secondly, because they were not sworn in, they now instituted court cases that they were now engaging. That all through this period, they were running about their court cases, spending their finances, trauma, emotional, everything. That for the fact that they are not even practicing, that is even something that the state should compensate them for. The emotional trauma they went through for not practicing, for not allowing them to practice. That all these people, they didn't just go and stay idle, that they were pursuing the case, doing other duties, using their energy for any other thing apart from
let me add to it.
Anyway, if I'm the governor, the state to go and pay, I will not pay. They should go and bring that first governor to come and pay because he's the one. It's his time.
Let me come from this.
I think we better make this. Let us make this discussion one after the other so that others can speak.
Yeah,
let me come from this. Okay.
If I'll do wait, you see that thing where you talk so that is number one. Not be Okpewolo then say may pay. Now those state governments, now they say may pay. Now Okpewolo is only representing those state government. But Okpewolo now even do that thing. So if he want to pay those people, so this one they talk say no go pay. He's even happy. We not even sure say now he influence those judges.
No, I understand what you are saying, but in the real fact, if like I came to power, because they are APC now, I understand those things.
All of their hands. So that's if you are neutral. But
can I say?
Yeah, Black Panther.
Yeah, you see, me, I will support what Okpebolo is doing. You know why? In governance, and when you are given an appointment letter,
Black Panther, hold on. Mr. Ninja Watch, I don't know if you are available to bring in One Love. One Love, sorry, I'm just seeing your messages now. I beg if you want to see message for the private chat, one of they draw my attention to them. Mr. Ninja Watch, please, you want to allow One Love in. Black Panther, after you quickly, Prince Collins, you talk.
When you are appointed, you are given an appointment letter prior to when you are sworn in. Now, there was a lacuna somewhere. Somebody delayed their swearing in, which is illegal. So we must quote and unquote the illegality Obaseki committed. And two, on those people, people that were elected, that's a constitutional matter. The people can go to a constitutional court and argue that issue out because we cannot really talk immensely on that issue because they were appointed by the people and the constitution now stamped their appointment. Now the question is that when this governor comes in, does he have the power to pay them because budget have been made concerning them? So it is now left for them to go to the court and iron that out. But the power to pay them, I don't think the governor has the power.
Yeah, well,
He's going to pay all of them. They will go through the judiciary, like the Kabaka issue. Be waiting. And those state money will continue to go in for those mess Obaseki has committed.
Yeah, Midwest, but not be you now, Prince Collins.
Okay,
Prince
you see what I'm trying to tell you guys is this. You see all the discussion that we are having now. In fact, this discussion is deliberately created to take our attention away from the real things. You see the kind of shenanigans that is going on right now in Edo between past governor and the past government and the present government is just to distract us. They are all distraction. Now let me start from here. If you think the Obaseki, Peworo has no capacity to bring in professionals to probe this government. First of all, if Oshomole was not the one that brought Obaseki in, they would have been doing all these kind of shenanigans just to distract the people, which is exactly what they are doing right now. You see, Okpebolo cannot do what Mr. Dr. Sinya was talking about. Why? Because those that supported Obaseki to spend the government fund irregularly are in this present government. So if such thing is done, many of them will go in for it. So they can't do exactly what is supposed to be done because it is still the same circle going round and around. You see this vehicle nonsense they are looking for, whether SUV for 150,000, these are nonsense, 150 million, these are change. There are billions of naira and dollars that they are supposed to investigate. They are distracting us from those original activities. How can you ask a person like Ebo Store to go and retrieve government properties from? What is his professional ability to do such thing? Is it there to go and are they going to fight there or are they going to set blue? He's causing a goon there doing nonsense to distract us. And you people are watching YouTube, you are saying, oh, he's doing his job. They are the same people. Before you know it, tomorrow Obaseki will be in the PC. Obaseki will be in the PC, and they will use all this nonsense distraction to tell us that, oh, everything is gone. Obaseki, he has repented, he's not with us. Is it not the same Oshomole that we are talking about that is pushing this government now, that was with Obaseki, that pushed Obaseki to the stage that he left us at the stage that we are? Come on, guys. Let us forget these nasty things that they are doing. They are just distracting you guys. As we are talking now, billions are going down the drain. Salaries has not been paid. Are you aware of that? That the salaries of the common people of Edo has not been paid? So these are issues that they will bring to distract you. You will stay here 24 hours and discussing this nonsense. What is CAS? Every year, every government that comes in, they take every outgoing government, they take all their belongings to them, up to spoons and everything. They take them away, and when the other one comes, they bring out budget and buy a new one. Like there are many issues that are supposed to be discussed that they are supposed to be doing that they are not doing right now. These things are all distraction. That's my summation.
Yeah, well,
I beg, make us still talk. All these people don't talk 2 times.
You go talk now. You go talk. My brother Prince Collins, you see, the angle where you come from, so it's more or less a neutral angle, which is still okay. At least acknowledging that the stealing that went on under Obaseki, some people in Okpebolo's government, they were part of it. I think that's the takeaway there.
Exactly. The takeaway. The governor that was with him for 8 years, is he not part of this government?
Yes, it's the takeaway. So the people that stole with Obaseki, so it means that the government, they actually stole, at least they stole something. And again, Able Stone, if people, you see that chairman of that recovery committee, the man was with Obaseki all through. He only left the PDP just like 2 months.
Okay.
Just like 2 months, or maybe 2 months or thereabout before that election. And what was the reason? The main reason, when they were campaigning for Obaseki, at the time they started importing people that were insulting Obaseki before, all through. They started importing them to become part of the campaign and started giving them money. So the likes of Ebo Stone, they were like, which kind of nonsense be this? We were there here, they support una since. Una don't, because say these people now, then they insult una they import them, come, even they respect them past us. This thing not feel hold water. Not do before Ebo Stone. See, Ebo Stone has been with Obaseki for as God knows when. He only left that man just like 2 months before election. So the point with this is that when we say this government surround itself with Agbero, this one also surround itself with all are all fallacy. I've said it several times. See, Aslem Ojezwa, if you talk about dedication, when Aslem Ojezwa was a chairman of a political party, APC, when they refused to give Obaseki that ticket and Obaseki was decamping, Aslem Ojezwa knew that if he decamped with Obaseki to PDP, they no go give him chairman of PDP. But he left his chairmanship position of the APC, the ruling party, and went with Obaseki. But when it was time for the primaries, he suffered the same fate that what was his name, Philip Schreiber, and 8 others, 7 others suffered. So, and at the end of the day, this 9, all of them put together, 9 of them, none of them could reconcile before that governorship election. But whereas the whole people, the 10 people that were involved in APC's primaries, the APC, they found a way of bringing all of them back to the fold. And they even went ahead and took more from the PDP. How many days to election before the likes of Ogbede Hama came to join the APC? How many days? Just few days to the election. So this fact must be made. There is no point trying to say the APC na good party, the PDP na the evil. No. All these people, they have equal number. This Agbero way they talk, so the number is constant. It's constant number in Edo State. These people, they are constant. They only move from one political party to the other. They move between the PDP and the APC. So when we say this one, I don't know, it staggers my imagination. Like God, Dr. CM, you know, I like this thing, which I call acceleration due to gravity. It is a constant at every point in time. It's a constant. The Agberus, they are constant. They only move to any political party where they favor them between the PDP and the APC. It's just that some of these people, they have remained in one party.
And Obaseki, who is a technocrat, make use of Agbero to fulfill his own goal.
What did we make use of Agbero? What did we make use of Agbero? Since 1999, all of them have been making use of Agbero. So Obaseki is not different. It's not in any way different. Even talking about corruption. See, in short term, because there's another thing I would have even loved to say. I don't even want to, because it will now be affecting another person completely. Talking about corruption. Talking about seizing raw cash, dollars. And conviction was made. And you want to tell me that that government is a saint or is different from the rest of them? No, nah, I beg. Oh, Midwest people.
Maoga, I greet everybody.
Midwest people, we never talk. You scarce, so your face scarce. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, my brother, you know, I've been listening.
They don't give you one appointment. Wait till they appoint you. No, you be secretary for that vehicle recovery.
Not be me. I know all those people who are recovered, they be a matter. Obaseki nickname was a matter, which is people know the year beneath that one mean iron, which is Ogun self. So you cannot fight iron with wood, you must fight iron with Ogun. So this Okpebero in his wisdom decided to select people that is also iron. Can you call these people technocrat? No way. Can you call them very educated, very smart people? No. let me tell you, I am so scared of people that are highly educated in Nigeria. From now on, I will tell you the reason, my brother. Education is just like a weapon. People can turn it for defensive and people can turn it for offensive. Sorry to say, all Nigeria so-called highly educated people have turned their knowledge for offensive. They are not ready to help anybody anymore. So I don't see any reason why you should call him Agberu or Tiogun. Now, language you speak. You see the way he handled the whole situation, very professional. They didn't arise anybody. But the same man that they were talking to or interviewing or questioning, you see his voice change. He knows those that are before him, that this is also a matter. So he has no choice than to obey. When you use and your hammer and your weight not ready, go give you shape. So my dear brother, Okpeboro is moving on a very, very rightful direction. I supported him because I discovered he had the people in his mind. Those innocent people where they destroyed their house, he has paid them a visit. That is healing. Edo people, it was like they don't have government. It's like nothing like government, but somebody was there occupying that office. So, but when it comes to interaction or people having that feeling of government presence, as far as the administration was concerned, Edo people, they never feel it at all. Except you have to carry camera and be praising him. Maybe they allow you to go to this Ebo Stone for long. He has not been going to government house, so my brother, not be these 2 months. There was a lot of quarrel among them, but indeed he has worked for them, and they have a way of selecting people. They knew very well this guy will be able to.
No, I say cross in the last 2 months before he come join APC. Before, even though the quarrel they go on, he was still neutral.
Yeah. It was they were watching, preparing, grant for all
he was waiting whether they go settle.
Yeah. So that is true. You are very correct on that. And if you look at the whole situation, my brother, to be frankly speaking, these are the rightful people to search for those vehicles. Professionals that you want to bring up, Obaseki is telling you they don't have book. Everything is inside computer. That they have moved away from analog, they are now e-government. You have been hearing it for a very long time. So there's no book for you to check. Whatever they program into computer is what you're going to look, which is lie. In data, there's what they call garbage in, garbage out. Any figure you put there, 1 + 1 is equal to 2 in computer. So, but what you actually want, if it is 6 + 6, then you always have 4.
So are they having access to this vehicle document now that they are tracing?
Because the same guys that stole them, they are criminals, and some of them are not even in those states. Obaseki, a lot of people who are not indigenous people were.
No, you just said that there is no the digital system that they are using is AD criminality. So these people, how do they now have access to the documentation of these vehicles that they are looking for?
Don't you see the figure is contradicting each other? They are working on it. So it's so
no, they are going, no, brother, they are going to get the figures from the source where the money was given and down. They'll get it.
They will surely go to the source.
Midwest people,
let me hear this one. Also for the election, they won the election according to Nigeria system of election. People voted for him. He's the winner. He's never elected the governor. Obaseki wanted to do the election like the way he did local government election. And people said, no, we can't give him that chance. And he won. So the atmosphere that Obaseki created gave us Okpeboro. And he won the election. Nobody should be calling INEC. Let them go to court and prove it. All those rubbish things they are showing on TV that cannot hold water, let them go there. So my dear, let us start blackmailing somebody. And I want to tell you, though people are very happy, they are seeing the presence of government. Because the way Nigeria is going, it's as if we were not having anybody.
What I want to ask you now, has the salary be paid?
So that's it. Huh?
Has the last month salary?
You say what? How long has Okpokpe will be sworn when you have an e-system that doesn't even identify those that are
You
working?
said they don't give an allocation. They never give an allocation. They talk salary.
Nothing. So everything
No.
that has been, you know.
The allocation, now they take the pay salary.
Wait, my brother. Wait. This one where you just talk say salary, eh? Wait. A lot of people who are basically just put for permanent secretary. They were all political appointees. The actual people that were working, they chased them away. It's so complex.
Midwest.
This has,
yeah.
Okay.
Midwest, yeah. Okay. Start. This one where they support. You know what? One thing I want to tell you. You see, if we are this is in this media Nigeria Watch, there are things we know that we can't present here because we want people to learn from us, and we want to learn from others. You see, I'm very in disagreement with the part of your submission that says that Obaseki, Okpebholo won according to the way election is being held in Nigeria, that nobody should call him INEC selected governor. You see, when we carry narratives that are not
lie talk.
No, wait, let me finish, Rapanta. Let me finish. When we want to educate the people, we should educate them rightly. We shouldn't propagate narratives that are not in line with the requirements of an institution like electoral institution of Nigeria. We should not, because of the fact that we know that the system is like this or like that. Black Panther, you are an eye opener to what I'm saying, because many people have spoken this way, and you say, okay, the right things must be said. And I don't expect anybody to say, okay, or probably because of subjection, to say, okay, what I'm saying is wrong. When we are sending message across, because what you are saying here is waiting for you somewhere. So don't say that Okpebholo was elected.
See, my brother, let me just reply you. If you give me time,
that nobody should say that he's not duly elected, that Okpebholo is duly elected. No, that's a wrong narrative.
My brother, may I put things down, If I may ask you, who actually won the election?
Let me tell you, the election was supposed to be cancelled.
Okay, nobody won. Why?
In a normal democratic system, in transition period, that election is supposed to be repeated because they all compromise. Both parties compromise, even the Labour Party. They're supposed to repeat it. Is that okay? Can you digest that?
Okay, but for me, according to what they are saying, the blackmailing is that the PDP won the election. That's why I said, according to Nigerian standard. Watch my word.
But do you understand what I'm trying to say? Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I got what you are trying to say. Look, the entire people of BK to Edo State to mobilize. What happened to all of them? They all collected money. You don't even know. They strategized to run the election just like the way they run the local government election. And people said, no,
we always said it would have been cancelled.
And they win. So we leave it there.
All right.
My brother is going to cancel. We have a governor that loves his people. There's no need to cancel. It's working.
But
so for now,
that does not prevent us. What I'm trying to say is that does not prevent us from saying the truth.
I will never join anybody that want to criticize Okpebholo for now.
Yeah,
I will give you some time.
You are a big
I will give no. I will give you some. Wait now. I will give him time to start his job and let us see. Because if I start criticizing him now, so I know definitely. Yeah.
Another thing I want to tell you, Mr. Midwest. Let me tell you one thing about election. When election is when the process of electing governors is compromised, especially in a high level like Nigeria or Edo, for instance, when people hijack election, just know that people did that hijacking, and there is an agreement that is unknown to the electorate before that election was desperately hijacked. And
my brother,
in attempt, let me finish. In attempt for the incumbent government to satisfy those that help hijack or fulfill the commitment that among them, those that help him to hijack the election, before you know, the state is gone, nothing will be done. So if you are expecting that this government is going to do anything, You are wasting your time. We will repeat this thing in 4 years' time.
No, I will not
No,
judge that.
Midwest, wait.
Okay.
You see, I understand where Midwest is coming from. Not that Midwest is supporting illegality, but there's one statement he made. He said Okpebholo came through the process which the Nigerian politician have set for us.
Exactly. I know
that is what we're trying to make sure we change. And he's right.
No, if he has,
is he wrong? He's right.
The Black Panther, if he has stopped there, I would have understood it. But for him to come and say that he will never support anybody that is criticizing Okpebholo at this moment shows subjectivity.
At this moment, it's just a month. It's not enough for me. I have to watch. Because if I want to handle him, I will handle him with facts. So, like this one, what they are doing now is just like the beginning of a system. There's a long way. So let us exercise patience so that we don't look like as if we are against him completely. We supported Obaseki with all our heart. I said, two people, we should be disappointed, my brother. We did a lot. We're not supposed to witness that kind of election. The end, to my sincerity, I don't trust anybody again.
Oga Prince, you know, say we dey for fence. We na Labour Party. So we no go dive into the pool yet. We are there to watch and criticize whenever they are doing the wrong thing. So he's standing on his own premises. Let him stand on his own conviction, which we will respect. But when it starts going the other way around, he should also stand on our own conviction that this man is messing up the state again, and we are going to criticize him in a very hot way that is hotter than iron.
Okay,
thank you.
He's not paying me any cover. When it comes to criticism, I will give it to him. But let's exercise patience. Let us, give him the support. We don't know where our help is going to come from because we are so disappointed. Well-educated people.
This is why you are getting it wrong again. You are telling us to support an illegitimate government. It's wrong. We can't support.
Why are you using the word as illegitimate? He won an election. I think we voted for him. And the atmosphere on ground supported him to win. And what are you talking about?
They are going to redefine illegitimate now. West is redefining illegitimate now. We need the election.
Why a man that we stand for? Why did he create a different atmosphere?
Midwest people.
Midwest people, don't redefine illegitimacy. Don't redefine it.
Okay, now, no, everybody wait. Let's take it one after the other. Dr. CM.
Okay, Midwest people, I don't know whether you've been opportuned to digest this presentation by Oster Chidoka about the Edo election. I don't know whether you've seen it.
Those are, the whole case is already under jurisdiction. That is, it's already under the court of law. So now
they've not started. They've not started.
There is a case. There is already a case. All this one they are presenting hold no
water.
Have
not started. It's not sub judice yet because they've not started. They've not started sitting, so you can still argue anything now because you are not. It's only when they start sitting when you are not saying this. They say you are influencing the decision. So, but now they've not started.
When the case is already under the hands of a judge, there are statements you don't make. It's already in court, so you are already influencing it. What they are doing is what they are doing.
Tribunal. Okay, who are the members of the tribunal? Who are the members?
They
are Nigerians now. They are Nigerians now.
They've not constituted them. That's what I'm saying. But they know the tribunal will sit. That's what we are saying.
Yeah.
Because they asked Chidoka. Chidoka said, "Now the tribunal."
Correctly. Chidoka. I don't want to use some kind of words on him. If he's a professional, he was in Nigeria when we conducted the local government election. Why didn't he come out and analyze it?
Listen,
these people are a bunch of criminals.
That is the question we asked Dr. CM that day. We asked you that question now.
Listen.
Chidoka is a criminal. Let me tell you why. He was hoping for PDP to continue and they will be coming in to rob our state. Don't tell me that.
It's not let me tell you. Do you know Chidoka?
Why didn't he analyze how Obaseki were paying Labour people?
Listen,
if he's honest.
That's why because you've not listened to it. Do you know what he
They
said? The key thing.
pulling
Listen,
station.
listen.
Labour Party was having one candidate.
Listen,
Some place zero.
Okay, listen. Chido Emine, he told Shehu Kimbaloye at the beginning before they start. He said he used Freedom of Information Act to ask INEC to release document to him. That's what they use. So it wasn't conjecture. These are documents with INEC. He was just looking at them and then spotting this before he brought it. So it was INEC that supplied the data he used. It's not the one he collected anywhere. That's what he's telling you. So he said Freedom of Information Act because
tomorrow I will tell you those data erroneously. That was many years ago. Data. So leave it there. If he is honest, he would have shown us
Wait. Let me support you. Wait, let me support you. No, let me support West.
You go support midwife people. Make your point. Midwife
point
people,
is very clear. My point is this: if he's a honest person, they're supposed to have supported us in Edo State when we witnessed that horrific local government election. And two, this current election, I don't expect Labour Party to have any polling unit, one candidate. What happened to the rest? They were buying all of them, and he didn't even talk about that. So perhaps they are promising he was with these bankers who are criminals.
Hold on.
Let me tell you, in where I live in Sweden, any banker cannot come out here to tell them he want to come and lead them. Who's going to vote for banker?
My final question.
Do you know?
Wait.
Who's going to vote for them?
Ogatiem, that man that analyzed that data, he took the fact from INEC.
Yes, he said.
You see, yes, he took the fact from INEC, and he's a PDP member, isn't it?
But he said the person I wanted to ask.
No. Wait. He's a PDP member.
He was.
No,
yes, he was.
No. He's still.
Wait. Is he a PDP member? Former FROC boss. Is he a PDP member?
As at now, he is no longer because he said he had resigned.
No, when
he resigned after the documentation.
Yes.
That's what it means.
Okay,
he was a PDP member when he was preaching that thing on TV. He now resigned after he finished preaching it. Now, he told us.
Are you telling me what I heard now?
No.
He has already written.
Premises.
No, you don't need.
He
has already written the letter to his ward that he has resigned before coming on air.
Okay. Wait. Black Panther, wait. Dr. CM,
yes?
Are you telling us that this man did this thing from a position of neutrality?
See, listen, that is, I can't, let me tell you, let me say this.
Because whether I was
listen now. Because let's get to because
you have to answer that question. You don't need to answer the question.
I want to answer now. And now when you ask, you interrupt me again. It's not good now.
I want to clarify. The point, CM, the point of the argument, whether not PDP.
I don't like this, Chris. You ask a question now, you went to class. Won't I talk again? If not, I shut this and go and sleep. Tomorrow we continue. But you can't stop me like this now. You've asked questions. Black Panther is asking. Let me clear it. No.
Let them clear.
See, the man, before he came on air, he said he has written a letter to his ward to resign. So he did it probably when he was a PDP member. But that is not the question I'm asking. The question I wanted to ask somebody is, if it is not Chidoka that did it, say somebody like me, I'm party neutral, and I went to INEC, say, give me the data that you have on your listing, let me see. And INEC supplied you data, and I came to a conclusion. Will you query me the way you are querying Chidoka now? That's what I'm saying. So look at the facts. So why can't APC that won? Let APC, their party member, let them bring their own data. Let Labour Party do the same thing Chidoka did, and let's compare notes. That is how to know, because
okay, let me say this.
So that democracy will grow. Thank you.
Dr. CM, did you know that Chidoka just played you and played all Nigerians?
No, he didn't play me. He did not play me.
Okay, wait, let me tell you how he played you.
No, he didn't play me.
Nigerian, let me tell you. You know, say this book, this politics, they know they read that for inside book. Nigerian politics is not inside book. Now learning.
I don't even
You
read.
see
I
what
don't
you
read.
see
I
what
don't even read politics. Sef.
you see what Chibuka did. You see what Chibuka did. Every Nigerian politicians always say they've left this political party, they join the other political party. Then if this one come again, they move back again. Yeah, Chibuka has played a game on us again. I have moved. Nobody knows what's behind his motive. Bringing out that fact, and he left the other fact. He left the other fact. Wait now. He left a man, a group of PDP who corrupted a local government election, and he now coming out to substantiate that they won when they've already committed a corrupt election in the local government in those states. How can you take that man as irrelevant man? That man is supposed to be thrown into one jail too.
Let APC,
He's supposed to be thrown into
let
jail.
Labour Party bring their own. That is
He
the way
aid
to
and
do it.
abet. Look,
If you
Maduka
say
aid and abet. Wait,
for,
Dr. CN.
all this one,
Maduka
now you,
aided and abet
this,
a crime committed in those states,
I'm
and he's
not
not
here to
coming out
defend the
to
Chidoka or nothing.
detail
What
us
I'm
on
saying,
the election. That's not right.
I'm not
That's
defending
not right.
anybody. What I'm saying is, we are the voters or neutral people. APC, bring your own data to counter him. Labour Party, bring your own. That's what I'm saying.
Now INEC be final say. Now INEC final say.
APC on the way, he go court, they go present her for court. Wait for that.
Dr. CN,
Okay.
The answer to that question is simple. APC don't already answer this question before. They said they are not obliged to go to any media house, that whatever they have done, that they will present it to the tribunal, and the PDP will have the opportunity to respond.
Okay.
They
But
say,
to me,
it's not a game of. They say it's not a game of going to. Okay. The first question of the APC, he said something that even if we go to the media houses and we now determine, we finish say what we are going to say in the media house, would that put a final nail? Would that be the final conclusion? That is still the tribunal that would decide what's going to be the final. So they are taking. See,
the essence of going to the media house is for the public to know. Without that, we can't know.
Why are they bringing their case to the media house? Why?
It's the public to know.
No, Dr.
That's how you reach the public through the media.
Wait, that public to know. See, if you say for the public to know, no, Dr. CN, wait. If you say for the public to know, depends on which public.
Look,
for the fact that
there is no
that is coming from Osita Chidoka, does that mean I should believe it?
Listen, whether you believing or not believe is another thing. But if you want to reach the public, you go through the media. It's as simple as that. That's why he went there, so that the public.
Why is he coming out now when he did not come out during the local government election? Why?
Is it me? What is my business?
And then throw away his facts now. You go and make your own facts.
I can't
you can throw it away because you cannot be sure that because he has already aided and abetted a crime in his party. So why are you going to say you support him?
These are your words. I'm not. Now you.
No, it's my word. I know. I can prove it to you.
So yes, it's okay.
Is it in the court? Is it in the court of law in Nigeria court or?
If I need my own facts, if I want to prepare my own facts, I will apply to INEC.
In the court of appeal, all media will be present.
Wait.
Not this one. Are they going to go to the supermarket and look for evidence? Babalola is there, so forget about all those things. They will not go to a kiosk or upper market to go and look for evidence. So the Edo people have voted. That is what they will tell you. Just go. All those things is not counting in Nigeria. In Nigeria court.
My own is this.
Please, I have a request. You know, say I did Nigeria now. I beg, make I give my submission before I leave now. I beg.
Okay, of course, Alex. So
grant me that. All right. Okay. I have been listening to everyone. My brother, that local government election, that particular one, even if I don't follow up concerning any election, that alone don't already discredit Obaseki not to be a Democrat, because there is no way when you tell me say no single opposition, how can you get 100%? So anybody coming out now crying foul, That's why when the election was going on, I just say, look, I said, look at these guys. So you no say the cane where they take beat the first wife, they put them for back of door, they wait you, the second wife. You know, so Dr. CM, I try to understand where you are coming from, but the points that the other guys have made, they are very right about that. This guy who is now making analysis, where was he then? Where was he? So
when you people ask this type of question, it's as if what I'm trying to tell you is, it was a question I asked Midwest people. That data, so many people may not believe it. That's what I'm trying to say. Yet so many people will believe it. That's why they ask me, say he did it for his company, and this is what they saw in the day. He have been doing it for Imo, this and all those things. But what I'm saying is this. What I'm trying to say is this. There are many parties that participated in this election. We, the public, some of the things we are not privy to. Labour, SDP, all these things. Why don't they bring up this type of thing so that it's educating, so that some of us will even know? Because some will contradict you, because some may agree with him. That's what I'm trying to say. I have no dog in the fight.
Was he paid? Was he paid to do the job? Was he paid?
Are you asking me? How are you asking me? Was he paid? You want me to answer that question? You want me to answer it?
Yes.
How can I? What type of question is that?
What question be that now?
You know what? You know why they ask that question?
You're asking
See,
me.
when somebody is saying go collect paper, freedom of whatever he said, information he said, you think INEC is easy for you to use that law to collect money from INEC and
see.
You think no, wait.
You think
Black
they
Panther,
should comply?
No, Dr. Say, wait, Black Panther, whether it was paid or not is inconsequential because he's saying do the work for a company.
Exactly.
So, that means he was paid.
Yeah, see, it's inconsequential to me
because
if you see,
look, is it not in company?
See, let me tell you where I'm going to. Let me tell you where I'm going to.
You say no,
let me tell you. Wait.
He said he didn't do it for PDP. He was just because.
Let me tell you where I'm going to. Let me tell you where I'm going to.
Don't hijack my time, guys.
No, let me balance your time. Let me balance your time.
Black Panther, wait, I beg.
Please,
Best way in Nigeria, may you round up. Best way in Nigeria,
please,
please,
don't let me conclude. You know, so what we are talking here, I know this for a fact. Every one of us here, we are standing for the truth. We want things to work in Nigeria because whatever we are enjoying outside our land, we can get it, in fact, in such a way, in abundance, if not for these wicked people that have taken over the premises. You see, so I will say that what I've observed or what I've seen is these guys, the only thing they fear is when they know they are going to lose, they are no longer going to, maybe let me say they are gone, or they lose their power. That is where the focus should be on, to get rid of these people. No matter any one of them, we are still going to continue in this circle. This corruption that is killing the country, it doesn't have any cure other than to make sure that at least a system is there that will prevent it from happening. This is what Obi was preaching. He said the way to stop it is not to begin to cure it after they've committed it. Block the way that will make them to get to this. That is what we should be advocating. You know, like during the Idiagbon time, do you know what was happening? The fear, they will say Iko is coming. Didn't you see what was happening? Nigerians need iron hand. If it doesn't go that way, now lie. No matter who they talk, we just waste our time. This one will come, go do it on. This kind of probe that they do now. Now just say, maybe we just do, maybe they see us. Camera. If they really mean business, you're not going to come out like this now. You're going to do underground work, then go bring out the result. So you see, they just play game of chess.
They are just entertaining us.
Exactly.
They are not probing, they are retrieving. People, they carry the wrong. What are the one when they go back, when they don't remove from supermarket? So they have to retrieve.
Okay, Mr. Midwest,
all this one is Shakara code to Fela. You know,
somebody commit corrupt act.
you know.
You
So
make we teach us. You gonna teach us. They bring fact come. Now true talk with that one. He commit corruption somewhere. He go come back, go bring guy next something. Come to show us.
Exactly.
So we did they talk true?
All this one. Exactly. All this one, when he touch them, they go cry out. They no go remember the masses. They no go remember God. You know, they see them, the moment they are called, they carry big Bible with big past their head. You know, and the same thing, somebody go come out. They believe all this rubbish. They go church, they give thanksgiving, where they don't loot the people. And the same people, they go still welcome them. So make we talk true to ourselves. The only thing we go solve Nigeria problem, now the thing where he happen for Asia, where be say they put time, say who corrupt anybody, you go pay, they go fear all these people. You all of them go run into house. Fear no let they try them again. Until that kind of person come Nigeria, anything we do, we no go succeed. China day to day, now that thing I save them. The kind of corruption we did Nigeria, you know, the way we did that time. You know, go try for Nigeria now. Nigeria is small picking compared to China. But today, America just the drag. You know, say China don't take over the world. They don't take over because they did something radical. If we know happen for Nigeria, now lie, we dey waste our time. So my people, make we put that focus on them. The only thing where they fear, where they know say, oh, make una dey think back now. Una no remember the time when Iko come, where they give some governors 100 years jail. Una no see wetin happen that time. Una no see the fear of Iko, where permanent secretaries wey no dey go work, all of them come out. So the only thing where they fear, where they know say, if we no do this thing, either the real thing be say, either these people they really pay us or we lose everything. You go see them, fear no let them thief again. That is the only solution. Eating that is happen, na lie. So that's one will be my submission, my people. So make una good night. Tomorrow we will continue. I wish you a lovely night. Make I sleep.
My brother, you talk well. God will bless you.
Thank you, Alex.
They are all corrupt people.
See, you see, we get one narrative where Oga Midwest talk about just now. You know, I just I always feel anytime I just think about them, you know, because that one is exactly waiting this kind of system they give person. He say just the fear, and I don't know if he use the right word we use. He saying the fear. That is to say there is lack of confidence in the political system, the political arena already. There is lack of confidence in our leaders. We don't no trust because of systemic injustice.
No trust. You can't trust anybody.
Because of increased corruption, because of weakened rule of law, because of the kind of selective law enforcement and compromised judicial independence. So there is already a deterioration of the system. So that is why the kind of result where they lead to. Now be waiting midway they talk just now say that is why because those that are educated they failed us completely. So right now he's even putting his hope on the illiterates that they might rescue us. You see the danger.
No, I say highly educated. I didn't say illiterate. Education get level.
Wait, no. With you,
illiterate black man, the lead person goes school.
No,
we don't talk like that.
Prince Collins.
Midwest, they fighting all front. Now you the fight.
Collins, before you continue, Prince Collins, Prince Collins, before you continue, Midwest people where you are supported. Now about second they refer to not be any other person.
I know. No, you know where they go, you know where they try.
So don't bother to quote Midwest at all. Now about second they refer to.
Now about second they refer to, not be all those things where you talk.
I understand. No, what they try to talk. I want to explain why he get that kind. You get that kind of thing because now Obaseki they refer to because you don't see as all this way it goes to they use battle till they collect the money. You see the problem is say that's why waiting we did so about this what's the name of this guy? I forget his name. This Rotimi. No, is it Rotimi?
Dele Farotimi.
Farotimi. You see the kind of thing we stage where we did so when they carry person like Dele Farotimi. So now the stage where Nigeria first take the issue of judiciary very serious. You see what Dele Farotimi they do so. That is exactly what anybody that is in social media should be doing. Doing what? Disgracing those in the rule of law, those in the judiciary that are not doing the right thing, bringing them out, publishing them. Those are the kind of steps that should be taken that will make these people that put themselves in the judiciary to retrieve from corrupt practices and try to do the right thing, exposing them. That is why you see that this man now that is chasing him up and down, this old man of 92 years old, this shameless man that has known that his years in life might not be more than 15, 20, although I'm not God, chasing the small boy that is fighting for the freedom of his own generation that he has left back, because the few years he's going to spend, he has left about 2 generations that is suffering. No, not aware that this man that is fighting this fight is fighting for the generation he's going to leave behind. He's chasing this guy, feeling that this guy is making him uncomfortable. This is exactly what the nation should be doing now, fighting against those that are not allowing us to fight against corruption. And this is the judiciary that is doing this thing. The problem Nigeria have is judiciary. If the judiciary was upright, INEC would not be doing what they are doing. If the judiciary was upright, the politicians would not be doing what they are doing. If the judiciary was upright, the electorate of the mandate of the people will not be thwarted. The effort of the people will not be thwarted. If the judiciary was doing upright, corruption would not be the way it is now. If the judiciary was upright, Ebosto will not be causing a go somewhere else. They're insulting somebody to bring out a vehicle that somebody has stolen. You see, we have to face the judiciary, or else Nigeria will never go anywhere.
Yeah, well, thank you for that presentation. I only say we just have to take this thing calmly for whatever it is. The waiting happen for Edo State, that election, PDP or APC or SITA or whatever, all this thing we do, it's okay. But PDP and the APC, both of them not deserve to be there. That point must be made. They were both involved in illegality. It's just that
they are still both the same thing. They are the company now in Abuja.
Exactly. It's just that the illegality. The illegality of one compass the other.
Before you talk finish, Labour Party go enter APC. Before you talk finish,
no, that's what I'm saying. No, wait to make sure they won't bring the Labour Party. We say they not even get enough votes to take content, say now they win the election. I'm saying between the PDP and the APC, none of them deserve to be there. If we really have to be fair. Now, even with Wetin Osita Chidoka bring come out, that one are one form of rigging. Another form of illegality where everybody know PDP they were buying votes. So even that vote self and when they talk say APC minus come out, INEC minus come out, PDP no even end the vote in the first place because they buy the votes. They bought the
APC not buy. Well, all of them buy. Why should all of them buy votes? So that they buy vote who get money buy highest.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is how it should be seen.
Labor even buy.
Yeah, now so we supposed to take look the matter. No need to make one party look, say, okay, now this one was better, this one no. They were both involved in smelling illegality, which should not be encouraged in any way. Okay, let's even assume, say, the court even look with you, Sita Chidoka did. This thing is very okay, you do well. Where they can't use that one to give PDP victory based on the basis of that investigation. Is that victory, is it supposed to be celebrated? How is that victory
they're not now court suppose announce who win election. The only right court has is to dismantle that election and say go and vote.
Go and do another one. So how is
if not because of the ineptitude of our people, what they because they don't know, they believe speaking English is education. Yeah, there is no court that's supposed to say you are the one who did not want. No, this election was like this. Okay, you people INEC. So that INEC will not
do that. We don't talk this one before, but the people that support PDP, they never hear us.
INEC will not continue repeating one something because if courts decide to be deciding, the INEC will be doing go to court. By the time you send ANEC back, I don't want to come out. By the time ANEC refused to do better election, and you send them first, you send them second, third time, they will not want to do that nonsense again.
Now only court go fit change your neck. No other. That's why they say you should have go to court.
You're absolutely right. But the problem is say when we say court now go fit change your neck, or when we say court, we know say now the problem with Dele Farotimi they fight with this. These people they don't break the leg of the court. They don't break the leg of the court. The only reason, just look about second, the only reason why you know swear those judges in be say say those one they feel give contravene they feel go fit buy them over. So that's say they go fit buy them over. So and that same person now is turning around to demand for justice.
You know, make I quick put this one.
Can you imagine that?
See, you know, say, look at if you see before the election, Ivo Okaigele, which is youth leader, I know say many of their activities not good though. You see the way they banned all of them. You know the reason they approach all of them to work for the government against our own traditional institutions. They rejected it. All of them said no, we can't do that. Now they banned all of them. So these people, I want to tell my people we want for a fair election, not be caught. That the people go stand up. If you understand the resilience
for this Dele Farotimi,
all of us we're supposed to don't talk more than 4 minutes. So yeah, maybe we take 1 minute. Everybody around.
Okay, my let me say my own. My fear is that this Dele Farotimi's book, as they sell worldwide now, they feel they use them to teach criminal law in universities. Yes, they can recommend it as a book. Faculty of Law in some universities say for criminal law course, go and read Dele Farotimi's book. You see what he means by corruption in a criminal law. It can be because it's a bestseller book. So many professors, faculties of law go, even in Nigeria, people will read it. That is maybe in future we will see.
It's better so that the student will now know that this is how a country will corrupt. It's very good. It's applauding, man.
Yeah, but the problem for that one is Sir Louis is the backstage. Mr. Ninja Sir Louis is at the backstage. If you can just let him in as we are bringing this to an end. Mr. Ninja Sir beg. Sir Louis is the backstage. See, the way before they even put that kind of book for foreign or whatever.
He did not put on his camera. They look at this, on camera, so that's why it's there.
Sir Louis, on your camera. Okay,
I don't see you now. Okay, that's fine, sir. I can see you now.
Thank you, Mr. Ninja. Dr. Say that's a very good point, but for me, I for not like me reach that stage. In the sense that now this wait to make me they talk and we say not only the bad parts now they don't do something. They not go use that one say you see how this Nigerian society is, see the way they expose corruption. So you can see only one man fought against the system and he was able to achieve this. That's to tell you that there are good people in that country. No, they not go look that aspect. The aspect where they go they look be so now see these people, if you don't touch them, if you want to touch them, carry a pole that is 18 feet long. Everything that country is corrupt. Everything. If you don't go there, now only that aspect they will see. But if now they are brother country now, they go use the fact say it's a transparent society. That's why they are able to achieve something like that.
Okay,
now,
exactly. Yeah.
But ultimately, before they
sir, I will put things here. What you are referring is right, but in other hand, it's not well complete because the Nigerian are the one to project their son as a person who fight corruption for them. Not expect another white man to whatever they want to use the negative to teach his children to come and put it before you.
Yeah, I see that one a different argument. If you hear my submission every time, if it comes to the Western world, I say I don't feel blame them. But that one no me say what they do good. But I can't blame them because if we can keep our own hearts clean, they don't go fit on getting. See the way we take our system to produce the president. The system we have, the judiciary where Prince Collins said they sing since. If you say I'm now see that same judiciary, that's what Prince Collins has been saying. And if you see this judiciary now, How these people they end up there? Because the people in power, because virtue of their power, like Obaseki do so, they go they select the judges and the judges they go promote go important position, like the wicked them and the wife and the uncle and the sisters and the brothers, not just only one. That is what these people do, and that's the same thing Obaseki did. So we can't be blaming the system in the federal and we try to create a shield around Obaseki as a person. Like what I've been saying, see, that local, can any person go and Google that election? You look at the result where they bring from a donut. We know the result Obaseki manipulated for the local government election to take disgrace of Shomole. Say, look at what PDP is called in your place, and you said you are the godfather there. And those people waited, and they know those figures were cooked. When this election come now, they use those same figures. They show Obaseki say, see what we score here, because now you first talk, say this kind of vote, they this place.
No, see, my brother, I agree with you. You see, yeah, the atmosphere where Obaseki create, that great problem. There are so many people where you're not supposed to even near, say you want fight.
If you even leave the atmosphere where he create, wait, everything happening to him is karma. Who is in the first place? Who be Okpewolo for politics? Senator Odia, Clifford Odia for PDP, Edo Central, has done his 2 terms. And in Edo Central, if you do 2 terms, you have to give where another person go come. Odia don't do 2 terms finish. But because Odia they Obaseki camp, Obaseki push him, they give Odia the ticket for the 3rd term. As at this time, nobody know Okpewolo. They give Odia ticket the 3rd time for PDP. Now the people for PDP can say, which kind of nonsense be this? This is not how we have been doing it. All of them come out, the main powerful people there. Now all of them go take beg Okpewolo because they know say get the resources. Come out, we go support you. Before Okpewolo come struggle, not do. Una see the way persona be. Now this one the person we go just get ambition, saying they go to name. Now so they take now so Okpewolo take emerge. Because of that irregularity for that PDP primary, they present Clifford Odia. Now the people where Obaseki do this thing again say they are going to defeat Clifford Odia. They went to APC and they ensure.
My brother, I want to. If you give me time, may I put this one? If you watch this democracy since that 99, where would they do and they come? Edo State has been favored when it comes to election. All this manipulation will not the two face and where. Or but they did 10 so, but at the end, everybody will be satisfied to some certain degree. The election that brought Oshomole, somehow very nice, Lucky Benedion, somehow, even this Obaseki for the first tenure, with Oshomole legacy, Edo people voted for him massively. And federal government, they are very careful to come there, come do things. Why? Because of the palace. I have to tell you the honest truth. Now, if you even look at the last 2 or 4 years ago, you can see how tense it was. Why did you say they don't use that federal mic? Get where they look. You get where Obaseki came in, he started, doing everything the way he liked, and at the end,
yeah. So my people, if you not say now, even now it's just to tell you, say all this karma where Obaseki creates, now then they come after him. If you look at the member of this probe committee, so where they recover Jeep, everybody there, now people we support Obaseki before, where he fight against, all of them there. Aslem is there, the Boston is there, this man is there, what they call him, Egberamo Dubu, this other man is there, is he Godo? I've forgotten his name again. I know all their names off heart, and if you say all of them get, all of them get.
We don't go close to DRB.
We go close, sir. I beg. Organa, sorry. Prince Collins just join us. Prince Sir Louis just join us. I beg everybody.
Before you call God Louis, I beg make we watch this pathetic video and disgraceful video of our road safety.
Okay. Hey,
easy. See what you say they do for road. Just see what they do for road. This is not Lagos, but that great highway.
Hey, okay, easy. Calm down, easy.
See, they go less entire.
They don't know say this thing a crime they call me.
That man climb bamboo. No even send their papa. No even send their papa. Oh my God, no get joy. He climb. Every smarty.
You see the way normally this country be like country for an eye.
We never civilize.
Everybody don't tire.
I not tell you, say not be country.
No funny. Nigeria not be like country. Nigeria not just be like country for my eye at all. In terms of civilization, we are not close. In fact, do you know that it's only in Nigeria you will see somebody that is a professor, a graduate, a first class graduate. The way they behave, you're beginning to be asking yourselves, are you sure you are a graduate? Look, road safety. If you say some kind of thing happen for this country, do you know that road safety and police are force for Nigeria? Now cars way sharp, neither they pursue. You see, when all these tuke driver, what they call these bus drivers, lorries and all that way, not get headlight, not get trafficators or whatever, they don't stop all those ones. All those that shows real danger, true hazard, they don't stop those ones. Now sharp cars, neither they pursue. Now my question is, why are they targeting sharp cars? Because of their selfish interest, what they want to gain. They are not interested how Nigeria can be sanitized. They are only pursuing sharp cars. I went to Mega Shikin the other day. They saw me from the other end. They quickly jump because they know if they cannot go and turn in the toll gate. They now park their car. Some of their guys came down from the car and run across the road and started waiting for me to turn. Immediately I turned. 4 of them just stay for road, say make I park. The first thing I told them, I said, I saw you guys. I saw you crossing the major danger road just to stop me.
Now ambush. Then they call them ambush.
Ambush, yes. And I asked, I said, officers, between you and I right now, look at that car. I pointed more than 5 cars that don't supposed to be on the road. You guys don't stop this kind of cars. You target sharp cars. He says, sir, what are you talking about? I say, yes, I'm telling you. You target sharp cars because you know you will always profit from it. But people like me, you can't profit nothing. He said, oh, guy, make I get your driver license. Then I gave him my British because I use British license here. Yeah, okay, you're British. How long have you been in the country? This is that blah, blah, blah. I said, yes, you are allowed to use British international license in Nigeria according to the Constitution 1999 as amended for 6 months. Then you leave out for 2 weeks. I come back. Your 6 months start counting all over again. And are you telling me the laws? I'm not telling you the law. I'm telling you what the Constitution says. Oh, Galen, okay, we could check your car. We want to search your car. I said, yes, I have camera outside and inside this car.
They not ask you fire extinguisher.
And I will also stand and be watching you in case I know you are not one of them, but we see police officers dropping exhibit inside people's car. He said, no. Why you they talk like that? Now, we're not do anything. If you say the way they talk, say, you they work for government, if they work for government, this is what he was saying. Say, no, I'm not working for government. Journalist, a trained journalist. Say, oh, okay, okay, with this high sources, what do you have for us? These guys, many of them are so disgraceful. I have them on my dash cam. If I wanted to be publishing all these things, I would publish because my dash cam record everything on the road every day as I drive out of the house. Just watch that video that I played just now. Is that not enough for you to know that Nigeria is far from civilization?
It's true.
We are far from it.
It's true.
Even 80s, we were far even civilized than the situation of
wait,
ourselves.
Mona allow Nigeria just finish the presentation.
To be honest, my people, it's terrible. You know, I don't talk on so many times that people who visit Nigeria for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, which I used to do, even though you come to Nigeria 2-3 times in a year, you visit 3 weeks, you go back. In most cases, you think you understand the system. My brother and sister, you still don't understand the system. For you to know how the system works, you have to live inside the system. Since I started living in Nigeria since 2016, spending more time in Nigeria than in abroad. Since 2016 till now, that I get to understand that we have a long way to go. That's why you're seeing I put in more time to see how this country can, in fact, how I can do my part. Even though sometimes it looks so impossible for this to happen. I'm telling you, sometimes I get discouraged with the kind of things I see. Are you aware that 98% of the people that drive in Nigeria don't know how to drive? Are you aware? I'm telling you, I will hit my chest on this. 98% of all the drivers in Nigeria don't know how to drive.
No license. What of driving license?
These guys, and when you try to correct them, they'll say they never born you where they don't drive, especially the one with those senior you for your side. Everybody just behaving like animals. Sometimes I begin to ask myself, get problem because I don't understand. I'm trying to adjust, but I cannot adjust. It's still difficult. People will be driving in the middle of the road. We don't have speed lane. We don't have middle lane. We don't have slow lane. But the government created these lanes. But there's no any kind of awareness for these people to know that the lane where you did, so they drive like millipede, so not be here you supposed they. They don't know what it means. And in the UK, if you are driving like a tortoise in the speed lane, you'll be fined. But for Nigeria, they don't know what this thing means. They don't know what is zebra cross. Everything is. People drive at night with full headlight, full head lamp. They'll put light for your eye. They don't know what it means, for Christ's sake. They are not aware. They won't be saying, I on my lights. Finish. Not knowing that when you use your full head lamp, you can cause others accidents. There's a lot that needs to be done for this country to work. We need proper sanitization. Proper. With a lot of street enforcement. Street, when I mean street, proper street enforcement. Strict enforcement. When you use 1 or 2 persons, for example, everybody, the rest people go start to the get sense. And this one what they do. So, I beg, I'm sorry, sir. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Now they take destroy Nigeria. Everybody beg for forgiveness every second when they do something. Look at the other one that hit my car the other day, lay on the floor, creating sin on my head. Everybody recording on my head. I have to now say I forgive you just to leave that sin.
No be so. I don't tell you before. Nigeria watch. No be so. Then you never drive for Lagos. Some of us we don't do. Immediately you come out. If not too dirty slap you give them, that be your reward though, because he go like that. Immediately you come, you just pretend, hammer and well. Then you go the beg. Then you go leave and go. That one are you clean.
Nigeria watch. You see, Nigeria.
Make him finish.
Wait, now you hold on. You hold on.
No. Yes, Mr. Chris. Yes, let them go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Nigeria watch. You see, before we conclude, not be solely textbook. Now we take conclude. After we don't do the physical investigation, we now use textbook, take hammer and put them together, and now conclude. Say this one not be country. This will not be country. Not be saying that we just come. Not be country.
I go see whether I fit do one tomorrow. As soon as day life, I'll live on for life. I want to drive out. I want to see if I fit do one tomorrow or next week, because Christmas period with this. So I want to go to at least 5 lounges. My tell you say there's no single parking space as they talk. The same Nigerians want they suffer for abroad, the same money can they give.
You have to be safety. You have to be safety conscious to forget in attempt to make us realize. We know all these things, even without you showing us. But you have to be safety conscious. That is my concern.
You mean in terms of the video?
No. I mean, if you going out as you talk, you have to be safety conscious.
Okay, this kind of night, yes.
You have to be safety conscious.
Okay, there was another day I went to watch football.
We are not doubting you. Me, I know Nigeria now.
I went to watch football with my friend.
See, Nigeria was now rules and regulation. Now we not get. If they want to, they will go start with president and governor. I tell you, 80% of Nigeria head go correct. Since we have untouchable people, now that place that the thing spoil. You understand me? If they feet touch that up, my brother, the down go settle. I don't wait as a lure. Or it now that side for Roticon.
Who want touch the head? Now I know be the head. Who want touch him? Babalola not be head. For when their team they ask who want go market, go they look for evidence. That be the people where be the head, be the devil, not be. And the people where they look to them, they don't let pass Babalola. Oh, they want to do worse tomorrow.
For Nigeria to work, we need zero tolerance to corruption and zero tolerance to indiscipline, right? If I'm right on that, because I think somebody have done that before, right?
Eco. During the time of Idiagbon, correct. You are
Idiagbon, yes. That's what we need. Zero. Do you know that every one of them that went out tonight, now coming back later, some of them drive home with NEC on the stereo, driving like fools.
We will now back it up with a system that ensure accountability, because there's no system. That's just the thing.
Nothing is working. Oh God, nothing is working.
I know all
do
this.
You know that anytime I drive come off for house, that's also my head that they shake. If I come back home and they shake my head, no day I know they carry headache for this Lagos. See, you know why they shake my head? I say, which kind of country be this? Why is everybody just behaving like this? Hey, it's terrible.
We know now.
Terrible. Then I went to watch football with my friends. You know, I've done that once or twice. Although my mom has told me not to try it again because it's late. All those football that start at 9 p.m., I go to watch it with them. Then the ball finish around 11. So before I drive back home, sometimes almost 12. So there was one of these days I was coming back home and I was driving my Dodge. You know, this one happened about 3 weeks ago or so, or 4 weeks ago, I can't remember. You know, there was these police officers with their halos. They tried to stop me. Guess what? These guys, they target the bad part of the road. The bad part of the road that you cannot speed. I don't know if you are getting me. So they target that place that everybody, you must slow down to pass that place. That's where they target me. I just see they just came out with their halos, they with their torch, everything, trying to stop me. I did not, because do you know that 24 hours before that day, I was advised that there are these people who wear uniform, who try to stop people pretending to be police officers, and immediately you stop for them, they whisk you away. Kidnappers. To today now, if they were kidnappers, police are not even aware. So as I passed them, they now drove with me, tried to stop me. They tried me, they overtake me. I go to give them side while I was still slow just to pass that bad road. Immediately I passed that bad road. That's how I zoom away. Nigeria is not safe. Nowhere is safe right now. Look at the 6 girls they pied last week. Una year and the 6 girls they pied last week in Lekki Phase 1.
I heard it.
Yes, 6 girls. Their parents are crying as we are talking right now. 6 of them, like my friends, for hookup or whatever. I don't know. I don't want to judge them. They are gone now. But For 6 girls to pile up to go see men together and all that, the men that invited you guys, you're not even aware. They got there and that was the end of their lives. A lot is going on. Just last week here.
Did they arrest the men that did it?
Some escaped. You know, say what don't enter our police will not the two get the full story again like that, my brother. You know, now Nigeria, now person they buy person, you see and say the person way buy person, you know, they don't tell her make it wrong already, make it come out for the country. And later they'll tell you say he escaped. So now Nigeria, everything they happen now. So for me, it be as it gets. Sometimes I vex when I see people, when I would criticize this satanic set of people, somebody will come to the panel, they try to tell me, say, no, I like this person, I love it's so painful. It they make me vex. Even though Okpewolo way some of una don't they praise now, Okpewolo go shook eye for una, he go shook hand for all of una eye soon. Muna not worry. All of them are the same people. All of them are the same people. They are only using Okpebolo as this moment now to hunt Obaseki because some of the people Obaseki offended are hiding behind the umbrella of Okpebolo to make life difficult for Obaseki. Normally, Okpebolo doesn't have anything against Obaseki one-on-one. But don't worry.
To support what you have said, the way Okpebolo government will take worse past Obaseki, we not believe. It will be like film for a while.
May we still waste one.
Lord God is my strength. Thank you very much, man. Lord God is my strength. I appreciate you, man, for rejoining and renewing your membership. God bless you as always. It's good to hear from you. Thank you, everyone, right there in the comment section. By the Irish Finance Maxwell. God bless you, my people, for staying with us this particular time. I appreciate you all. The situation of our country is terrible. When we talk about it every day here, it not means we'll not get what we want to do. You know, many of us have better things to do. Or some of us that have the platform, we can use our platform for something else if we choose to. But I'm telling you, the country is not working. People like us, we love our country past every other countries in the world. Now, my prayer every day to see Nigeria work, me already they here. May I make it work, make I enjoy them. Your family nothing can see you, they hide everybody, they go for one corner, like say, now what front you day? I'll leave the platform for you guys. Thank you very much. I don't know when Oga will end this show today, but today.
Now you don't pour petrol for the engine.
Let me quickly say this. Good evening, everybody.
No, Sir Louis, we are just coming to you. Sir Louis, 1 minute. Mr. Njawa, thank you for that interjection and the video that you played. It's just the emphasis that we are not going anywhere as a nation as long as we continue on this trajectory. It's an eye-opener. You see all those ways safe to us now. Did you see any Igbo person amongst them? Not be black people like we. So that's why to blame these Western people to get us to be well. Oga Sir Louis is just joining us. Sir Louis, please talk to us. We are far eating into the day. Please talk to us for just 8 minutes, please.
I guess that's too long. Okay, I guess I'll use a few minutes. Okay, let me just quickly add this. I didn't join you guys on time. Apologies. You know the problem with Nigeria. I've said this. I think with several folks. We have a problem with some kind of culture that we've not separated ourselves from, and that culture is still the reason why a man like Afe Babalola thinks he feels insulted, and the only way to go about it, defamation is an offense, right? And in some cases it can be seen as criminal, but it's still a civil matter. But then, if let us say if there was defamation and Afe Babalola wanted to take the right process to address it, it's not by using the police to intimidate that young man, and that is still part of the Nigerian system. You know, if everyone continues to, and this is the reason why when you live in Nigeria, the only way to avoid embarrassment like this is to either get connected to one politician or you become a politician yourself. And this is why there's so much desperation in the country, because then a common man is not secured by the system. There's no law that provides security for the common man. So the only security you get is the connection you have. So when you have a system like that, you understand that there is no institution that works anymore. It's not a land ruled by strong men. According to Patrick Obayagbon years ago, he said, in a land of lawlessness, it is criminal to be law-abiding. You know, because there is high level of lawlessness in Nigeria. Anybody can the only way you can have your way, let's say someone offended you, someone said something wrong, and make you feel insulted. The next thing is you go to Abuja, you bring policemen from Abuja, you say that man, arrest him, take 10 million naira, put him in prison for 6 months, and that man will be there. And if that man get connection, and that man will fight his way out, or let's say the man he also know how to get, he also has so much money, the both of you will start fighting each other like that. So, but what if the man doesn't have the money to fight you back? That man will be in prison for 6 months. I know people who have served like that, just because they offended one man or something. In fact, there was even a case of a woman that this is her own property. A church wanted to, she told the church, I'm not going to sell the property to you. They said they wanted it because it was in a strategic location, because the church was just behind the house. So they wanted to actually, he said, I'm not going to sell. The son had an issue with the pastor after the woman passed. They locked the son up. He was in Abuja for almost 2 months. This is a church, they're not even politicians. Are these people not supposed to set a precedence for the politicians to follow? Everything in Nigeria is written in the constitution, but we have to give potency to it. But it's gotten to a point where nobody cares anymore to follow the rule of law. Nobody cares. So everybody just use the little opportunity they have to intimidate another person. And this is the reason why you continue to see thuggery, continue to see a bunch of criminals, and littering every corner of the country. Like you just said, the video you played about the road safety guys. I've said this thing over and over again. To develop a country, it's not just infrastructural development. If the people are not mentally developed, forget it. It's like going to build mansions in the safari. The animals cannot take care of mansions. And that is exactly what is happening. If you want to know, look at Nigerian community abroad. Go to the UK, go to Italy, go to Canada, go to US. Look at the Nigerian community, a place that is predominantly Nigerians. See how the community is. You see that they will litter the floor. Everywhere is dirty. Go to Peckham in London. Everywhere is dirty. They will litter the floor. That is just who the Nigerian people are. You go to a place now where things are working. You will know who contribute yourself to your little to say, okay, you know what, this system is working. Let's also try to also make it work for us. Or no, we feel we have this entitlement. We feel it's a right for us to do whatever we want to do because we can get away with it. Let me quickly tell you what happened years ago in London. There was a party that was held at University of East London, where I did my first degree. So it was the freshers' night. So the freshers' night, they had a party. So I was there. I went to some of my friends from Lagos who were my junior in Lagos. So they invited me. So that particular gathering, there was a one young Caucasian lady who was girl that was there. And this guy that just came from Nigeria, that was just like 3 weeks old in London at that time. So he was approaching this girl. They were having a drink, dancing together and everything. So then I went upstairs to the room. He did not understand because he grew up in a system where he can do whatever. In Nigeria, when the lady says no, you can still force yourself and still have your way. Sometimes the lady may not even speak. In Nigeria, ladies get raped all the time. I mean, they actually cry out because there's no system that protects them. But this lady said no to this guy. The guy still went ahead, still had his way, even when the lady was saying no to him. So I was downstairs. I saw the way some ladies there was some argument, and I asked, what is happening? When I went upstairs, I saw the lady there. She was crying. This guy was sitting there. The guy was begging her. The lady was crying that no, she was. The next thing, they called the police. When they called the police, the friends already told the guy to leave. When the policeman came, the guy was not there. The guy ran away. He ran away. So the police had to question everyone. I actually spoke to the police. I spoke to them myself because they had to ask questions. The guy was there. They took the information of the guy, of that guy from the other friends. The friends said they don't know. They said the guy was here. The guy ran away. They took his information. According to the news that came to me, the following day, that guy ran back to Lagos. See, that is the thing. He was not 3 weeks old in London. He didn't understand that maybe in Nigeria, he could have had his way with the lady, nothing will happen. Maybe his father has money. His father will call the Commissioner of Police of Lagos. They will not do him anything. So he now found himself in England. That same mentality he came with was still inside him. So this is the problem with us. We don't know how to. It's going to take a longer time for us to get out of this where we are right now, because for Nigeria to get better, the people have to first of all, like the Bible says, be you transformed by the renewal of your mind. If the mind is not renewed, it cannot be transformed. Until the people start thinking differently, we have to have mutual respect first for one another. Then we have to begin to think of having good governance, and that will also, affect the judiciary, the election system, the INEC, and everything. Until we begin to think like that, this system I'm talking about now on Obaseki, trust me, years to come, it will still happen. I mean, there's never been a free and fair election in Nigeria anyway. The only one that Nigeria can actually say was a bit free and fair was the June 12th. Since 2009, 1999, was there any free and fair election? Did Obasanjo win the first election? Was then no case when was it not Olufalaye, accused Obasanjo of rigging the election. So we've always had this back and forth of, over Obaseki, the Obaseki's election and Yamu, was that free and fair? Someone else said, the people voted Obaseki. Who told you they voted Obaseki? Yamu, I think, won that election. Because they also went to court. And we saw what happened. Oshomole imposed Obaseki on Edo people. Edo people didn't know him. When they went on the debate, Yamu flashed him. He didn't know him. As at that time, he was not even confident as at that time. Oshomole was the strength behind it. So when the Obaseki is coming up now crying about the electoral malpractice or rigging or whatever, it should also understand the same system brought him to power. So you cannot begin to cry, playing the game of self-righteousness, so you know your hands are full of blood. So just to end this, we have a long way to go. The only way we can, like someone said, you have to be a reflection of the change you want to see. You have to start from somewhere to say enough is enough within our immediate community. Yeah.
Quickly. All right, because there's baby there, please. You have to mute for now.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, well, Sir Louis, now so we say, you say 8 minutes too much. You don't enter 8 minutes. Anytime somebody, according to Nigeria Watch, we say, I just want to quickly not lie. If you wait, the person on that day ain't go talk fast. Well, I think we all know the direction Sir Louis was going. And simply, that's the situation. When he was talking about Nigerians in the UK, no, it's not only anywhere you see black gathered. Go and look at what is going on there. And I've made this example. The day I talk and Dr. say you were laughing. Is there something in this our melanin that is making us behave the way we behave?
No,
I talk and that Dr.
melanin.
They're not the misbehave for this side, though. I don't know why they misbehave for this side.
My melanin good, though.
Yeah, because the thing,
sorry, which side on the misbehave?
For Texas, yeah.
In Texas, their own mentality there is different. I have lots of friends in Texas. There are also different ways. Why you see many Nigerian men turning their wife against their husband? They have a
Hello, Mr. Louis, can you hear me? You are breaking the rules.
Sorry, my apologies.
No, I'll pay the fine. Sorry, YouTube don't like it. YouTube don't like it, please. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Just 10 seconds.
Wait, before we open another discussion, for 1 minute, Dr. Save, just use the 1 minute.
Let me say this and go. You know what Salehu is saying? I can relate with it. In Peckham, it has been so Nigerianized that they say even the London, the councillors there are Nigerians. People, traffic warden, they leave them. Oyibo no care.
Is it just Nigeria in Peckham? I think it's black.
Now Nigeria dominate. 98%.
Now Nigeria get Peckham now,
Peckham, Elephant and Castle, all those areas. On every school day, if you look bus stop, you'll be surprised. Say you don't go see one Oyibo person for bus stop. Everybody black. Dr. CM, continue.
So if you go Peckham,
you relegate us.
Oyibo don't leave.
After Dr. CM,
Oyibo don't leave Peckham for Nigerians or blacks. Nigerians are councillors. Nigerians are traffic warders. Nigerians are if there's Agbero job there, na Nigerians, so they know themselves. When you go there, you say person will leave Nigeria, can't they leave for Peckham? He never come Obodo Iwo, to be honest. He's still there Nigeria. That is the system. And now so everything come. Then they do table mark. Then they say for table now for Peckham. For this kind say for table. You there Peckham now. Go see him. Boy,
please whether they do Bolly for road.
Black Panther. We don't finish. Black Panther.
Yes, sir, thank you.
You see, when Nigeria Watch, thank you, my brother. When Nigeria Watch, they talk about police, I just they laugh. Nigeria don't really understand police at all for Nigeria. They drive for Nigeria before. Well, Lagos, now we be the really Eko. Lagos, if you drive for Lagos, no drive for red spots where pothole day. No go there or where no get street light. No enter the police mode one corner there. And if police did that corner there, you don't know how to talk to them. You gotta speak spray, or you don't know the law. They will just use you anyhow. If you don't take that, they will kidnap yourself. So that is the state of sometimes when you go talk about Nigeria, I just they laugh. I grew up for Ikej Awori. You know Awori headquarter. Now there I grew up. I be Awori boy.
Sorry, Black Panther. Make I tell Naija watch. Anytime, even if you meet police for midnight, they are greeting na morning, sir. You know they greet
morning, sir. That's all.
Morning, sir. Even if na midnight you meet her, morning, sir, officer, IG. You go call him IG. Whether na recruit, say IG, you salute them.
If you don't greet them like that, even you don't get any money, just make you go. And that's what they do. Even you don't get money, say, oh boy, our man broke. Just make you go. They're not going to harass you because you speak their language. I don't drive truck. I dey go deliver something for my auntie in Cheers. Police stop me. Now come down. Say, you know you dey stop. As I just talk with boldness, the guy just say, Oga, I don't enter am straight. I say, oh yeah, move, go one corner. That's why I pass. You see, the mindset there for Nigeria, you got to understand them, because if you follow them, you'll just go get brain. You just go to verse every day. They are gangsters with federal government uniform. That is who they are.
According
you
to
never
what
jam you never jam area F police before. That one the jam area F police. If you jam them, now they be the suburb quarter. Now they be the hot place for Ikeja. If you jam those ones, oh, you go regret. You go fly back to England the next day. That is the position of Nigeria. When we say Nigeria is not a country, we know where we are coming from. Practically, we have done the orientation. We go book, we do the orientation. The thing not work.
No, my brother,
just
to add a quick one. In the 80s, I think someone said something just said Nigeria was a bit better in the 80s.
Yes, when the Agbon Day and Shagari, at least better for Shagari time.
You see, I'll be listening.
Mr. Collins, your 1 minute.
The fact is that I don't talk everything way person want to talk. Me, waiting I want to talk, be say somebody they laugh. Waiting I want to talk, be say make we follow up. Let's follow up. Let us start. If there's any way we can, because right now we'll be talking about the problem. I think we need to start talking about the judiciary. You see what this Dele Farotimi has done right now? It's an eye opener to freedom fighters, human rights activists. In fact, it's an eye opener to activism and opposition. Because the judiciary has failed us, because the executive has failed us, because the legislature has failed us. What do we need to do? There's a parable in Benin. What that parable means is that when the cry of a chicken is too much, the owner will come out and help the chicken to shout. At this stage, all aspects of the institution has failed us. What do we need to do? Those that are at the edge of breakthrough, that are acting as an embargo or a bias or a stop or a stoppage to the breakthrough, is the judiciary right now. Whether they compromise because of the fact that they've been, settled or whatever reason that they are compromising, we don't care. We should start using social media to disgrace them. We should start using our educational power to disgrace them. What Rotimi has done right now, what Farotimi has done right now, is not far-fetching. Every one of us can do it. E.g., Ogaciem is here. He's a medical. He's a doctor by profession. He can write a leaflet and send it to people. Ask people's question. What has happened to them? Ask them how the judiciary has failed them. Go into, even we can go to all the system in the medical line. When the health system fail you, put it into writing and let it be public. If we don't start doing this kind of thing, we will linger and linger in this system, and we'll hand over the same system to our children, and they'll keep lingering. So let us start acting. Let us support this man. Let us help him by bringing out or using our voice through social media to fight against those that are fighting against people that are willing to stand for the voiceless, people that are willing to stand for the helpless, and people that are willing to stand for the vulnerable ones. It is time, and enough is enough. Let us support the system that will help correct the system. Thank you very much.
Well, now these are submissions, so this is what we preach about. System, not the will of one man. That has been any person, be you governor, president, if you don't submit, if you are not a system person, there is no way I will ever take praise you. Chris Collins, this goes back to the argument where we get one time concerning Obasanjo. Now the only issue where I get with the man be that he did so well, but he makes sure say no system go work. And when he come out, all the legacy, they were all destroyed.
They were all destroyed. Not true you talk, my brother.
They were all destroyed. Not by any other person, by the fact that he never allowed any system to work on their own. I'm happy now that we are referring back to the same thing. It is system.
Yeah, because he didn't allow independence.
Yeah, that is my argument. The argument then was not about whether Obasanjo try or not try. He did very well. But everything we do now, imagine if you allow system to work. Maybe people like Buhari for not even near power. Even exactly. Even Buhari, even this Tinubu, none of them for near power. The likes of Tinubu now, they can't wait till FCC want to do with them. Not just with the thing. But he left all those things. At the end of the day, those things came to scatter all the legacy commons. Maybe Black Panther, they talk about houses where they built for Abuja. Go Gwarimpa Estate. Houses, legislative quarters. The houses where Obasanjo built, where they built for Games Village, where they allocate to House of Rep and all those.
They sell and cheap for them.
See, this one I'm saying, this one will be hearsay because the city I lived in for over 5 years. I know Abuja like the back of my hand. Games Village, everything was sold at what? Not to follow due process. It just feels like the best thing be that. Despite the protest and everything. So many, in short, who still did there? Midwest people, you still did there, so.
I did, my brother. The only thing with me, I go hard John have to say, now that Pastor John, I destroyed this democracy. Because that democracy we started during his time, if to say allow rule of law, system, would have been this total mess. First of all, the idea they gave to him was to document Nigerians. This man spent a lot of money at the end, no article, until they left the power. So now that very junction, now the whole problem starts. And now look at the insecurity. And frankly speaking, like we that are living abroad, as far as there is no valid identifications of Nigerian citizens, my brother, this crime scene that we're talking about is going to double. It's going to increase.
You don't finish.
The people, like this my brother said, mentally. Really, they really need to develop us mentally, or else we are not going anywhere. That's just the fact. I agree with that very well. Because
I think
that thing is our problem. I use the bureau, they build this one. No. When the people are developed mentally, they know where you are taking them to. They will stand up. That's just the truth.
Now, so you know, that day we do that argument, it was really, really hot and steamy. I think it's also the same thing.
But they're not agree developers mentally now because they go against their own ethics.
I think the problem from day one, they say when the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do? The problem from day one was when Obasanjo came in, if Obasanjo had actually, you know, when Obasanjo after the inauguration, there was no constitution in Nigeria. If you take your mind back then,
that's it.
So that was the problem. If Obasanjo had sat down properly to draft a constitution that the Nigerian people actually came, you know, they'll bring a constitutional committee together from each region of the country. If they are brought brains together to actually document a constitution, that also reflect our culture and our tradition, and put some, if we had done that, then that would have been the foundation of good governance.
Exactly. There's no any
simple.
other way.
There's no way forward. That's the only way.
No other way to look at it. Whether you praise them or you not praise them, even that is the constitution when they talk, so he attempted to even do it because they don't still put in personal term agenda.
Can you imagine?
This scatter everything, no matter all these things are just choices. For me, if you want to talk the good things as in governance, the guy really try for real solid governance. Look at those who conjure and the rest. But you know, if you build beautiful house finish, at the end of the day, you burn the house by yourself. It doesn't make sense. That's all. Well,
the man, not true. The man try you, but that constitution where
now we want go so talk. I just look whether I'll do what still there. Now go with this, so Mr. Ninja Watch. So who never talk? Yeah, everybody don't talk finish. I know say give us our mandates not there again. For
tomorrow will be explosive. Everybody please come with your Titan offering.
Now put up a bishop, my bishop feet now.
Black Panther, I beg. You don't do ladies and gentlemen. May we not call boys and girls because we know they don't sleep. We not do well this night. And it has been another brainstorming section at Nigeria Watch Broadcast Station. And thank you all for adding your voice to the upliftment of your nation. Thank you so much. Those of you that have super chatted the station. We not do well. Adelaja Ogumbi, Stephanie Oyek, Blessed Lady again, Everline, all of you. May God bless all of you now. And the people will remain for comment section. Make una no verse. I know say we don't overstay our time, but I'll just call one or two person name. The finest of them all, Irene the finest. It's good to see you. Madam Mary, you the question me says, I just see your question, I just laugh. Yeah, come on and maybe we trash them out. Blessed ladies, thank you so much for all you do. Thank you for always remaining here and to the end of the broadcast time. Is there again Simon. Simon is there. Abuazi, of course, the big spanner people. Who did there again? Yeah. And the rest of you, all of you now, we greet you now where we're Irene the finest. I see your accusation. Madam Irene, come panel where we clash our mouths later today. And the people will make a company today. Give us our mandate, Dr. CM, Prince Collins, Paudu, Abdul Malik, Alexo, Black Panther, Midwest people, Oga Louis, and like Madam Rita Day earlier today, and Mama H.O., Oga Jonathan, Alex was also here, if I remember clearly. We greet all of now. We expect you later today. And of course, Oga Ninja, we want to salute you. Thank you for this timely intervention. And thank you for this big sacrifice. So, Dele Farotimi, they do it for one corner. Now, still your own, you they do. So, imagine every day gathering people, running late into the night and through to the following day, every day like that. Mr. Ninja, may the good Lord continue to bless you. When it is time to take reckoning of the people that savage this nation, I'm very sure that posterity will record your name. And having said that, let me take a deep breath and greet Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for being the pillar that you are. Madam Rita is not here, so let's use our words. Mommy Diaspora, we all love you, especially from Black Panther, who likes using that word. We love you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much for being the mother of all, for being the mother of all of us here, and for being the mother of our nation. Thank you. And we know that you continue to do this and add your own struggle, your own voice, your own energy to the emancipation, to the freedom of the people. As long as the people are not free, the nation is not free. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to call on Mr. Ninja so I can bring this to a final conclusion. Remember, use the like button, the share button, and the $ if you can. And subscribe to this station. We are looking towards the 1 million man mark, but we've gotten 100,000, and we are hoping that we'll get to that 1 million man subscription. It comes gradually. We'll get there. Mr. Ninja, take over and bring the show to an end. Mr. Ninja, you did there.
Meanwhile, don't they since?
Today we go try. We go try close early. Since today that's Saturday, we go try close early.
You know they take style sleep.
Almost 2 a.m. close early. So if you not close early, when you for take close or got Chris.
I said today.
Don't become police.
Broadcast. Not be today. You know, say this one are yesterday broadcast. I mean today, later today.
Okay, for tonight. Okay.
Tonight, yeah, we go close early. Anyhow. Sir, thank you.
I appreciate you now. Thank you very much. No, say Black Panther must still shook him out for his side this
most. I see your. Wait, may I tell her something? I see your tax preview where you do.
This morning, yes.
You not even understand the tax this thing again.
No, I don't understand that before, my brother. I talk for them now. I said I need to go study to understand how they work. You know, everybody go collect woto. Anyway, my people, thank you very much. God bless you all. Yes, we've rounded up with this particular session. Yes, the next one is already waiting for us. We're already Saturday, 7th December. Can you imagine? Let's continue to do our part to see how Nigeria can be better in our time. We don't have the power to change it, but we have the power to put the effort to see how it can be changed. Now, because the day every day. Thank you very much, everyone that participated to this particular broadcast today. I appreciate you, Oga Chris, for all that you do. It's a big relief for me every day here. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you so much. If Oga Chris not come give us that relief, I know say don't tell we don't enter house since. We don't enter house. Once we all give 8 minutes round, the next 4 minutes. Oh yeah, pursue people like Black Panther enter house sharply. Don't tell. You know, but still, thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Oga CM, thanks for putting a voice to this today. Midwest people, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Prince Collins, thank you. Mama Show, thank you. Give us a Monday, thank you. Appreciate you all. And many others that came in that already left, moderator, and many others. May God bless you, every one of you. Thank you so much, my people. We are going to be discussing something different tonight, probably if politics did not overshadow the plans. I want us to talk about Japa syndrome, Nigerians in diaspora, and why some of them are, even despite the condition of Nigeria right now, some of them are relocating back to Nigeria for a reason I don't know. You know, so these are the kind of have some videos that I've put together that I want us to watch and talk about it. Yes, and those of you that also live abroad that is silently, you know, pretentiously showcasing that abroad is better than Nigeria, but you know that is not, you know. Yeah, we need to talk about all this together. A lot of us are in abroad today. We know why we're in abroad, but within us, we miss home. I'd like us to discuss that. But still, like I said, it's not a guarantee if now we want to talk, because, you know, say politics, no, they let us see left and right for this particular platform. There are so many other things sometimes I want us to discuss, but when I get to see what we have out there in terms of politics, what is affecting the nation, sometimes I'll just put it behind. But let's see how it goes tonight. Thank you very much, my people. Those of you that supported this channel today, I appreciate you all once again. Delaja Ogombi, Stephanie Ojek, God bless you all. Blessed lady. Thank you very much, Eva Line, Peggy Modi, and love God is my strength. And God bless you, my people. Everyone right there on the comment section, thank you so much. Mother for all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. On the Iris Finance, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. And many others, all my team, my admins, I appreciate every one of you. Those of you that call into the show today, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Tony Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Origin. I appreciate you. And many others are called in, and God will bless you now. Those of you that have supported Ajio Deborah, I want to say we are very, very grateful. We'll always be grateful for what you guys have done. Please always be there to support and put smiles on people's faces. If you still want to continue to support her, nothing too small, nothing too big, always do your part if you can, even though we have already met up with the figure, you know. But if you want to support her, we're always here. to pass the money to her. Now God now will bless all my people. Please, anybody supporting Agio Deborah, like I announced earlier on, please put a reference. This money is for Agio Deborah. Even though you cannot put it on the sending reference receipt, come to the comment section here and just put it, say that, okay, I sent 50,000 naira, the money is for Agio Deborah, or go to Nigeria's WhatsApp group and put it there. Not group, sorry, WhatsApp number. I'll put it there, and I promise you will announce it as usual. My people, now God will bless you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Someone called my name earlier on quickly.
Yeah, sorry for the interruption. Just as the Spirit leads, just want to congratulate you, want to appreciate you. But lastly, I want to tell you, just as we have jokingly said, avoid night movement for now. Nigeria is not too good. We need you more than you need yourself. We want you to protect yourself for us. Please try as much as possible to follow what Mommy Diaspora is saying. Avoid night movement. Enjoy yourself at home and keep yourself for us in this Christmas season. Thank you.
We'll see. That is very, very important. Thank you very much. We take precaution on that. I don't go out though. I'm not an outing person. These are what happen once in a while. And the only thing that take me out is football. But I prefer watching it at home now. So it's better. Yeah. But God's protection upon us all, by God's grace. Yeah, Nigeria is not safe at all. I know that. I really know that. But we are good by God's grace. Thank you very much for that wonderful advice. God bless you all, my people. Like I said just now, we've come to the end of the broadcast, my people. We're going to take care, and I'll see you guys again later this evening. But meanwhile, before I go, I would like to play this particular video. Just this part now, I just want to hear. I don't say the video go shock, nobody know the kind of video I want to play, but your day my mind say make I play them again. For us to know the kind of the judiciary that we have, or lawyers that we have in this country.
These boys that we brought to the court today, all of them are adults. Most of them are married men. None of them is a minor. Some of them are university graduates. The small kids you are seeing here, they came with some of their parents to come and greet their loved ones. They are not even the real suspect standing trial in this case. These boys were arrested.
So this man, nobody arrest them, nobody question them, nobody invite them for questioning, not even our media, nobody at all. This one are the country now with DRV. Nigeria.
This is the consequence of the vote you voted. And it's too early to cry now because actually the real problem hasn't come. This is the consequence of the vote you voted.
All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Between the executive, the president, the presidency, the National Assembly, I think they are decided that they are the bandits. They are the bandits. All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Because I do not see how it is feasible that the topmost priority of a government that has this level of biting hunger in the land.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́lọ̀ mi rò bẹ́jàmíjà o, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o. Bọ́lọ̀ mi rò bẹ́jàmíjà o, má jẹ́ bàbá tí àdúrà o. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. side.